Alright folks, we are live. Let's check out. Like I said on YouTube, I theory crafted some Druid build I will be playing today, and I will be also co-streaming and watching the developer live stream. So if you want to stay for that, you're welcome also to shout or in the comments what you think about what will be going on today. I didn't prepare anything, like I said, no items, no nothing, just theory crafted like 2 hours ago and discussed it with a follower on Facebook. Alright, thank you, Stello. Costa! Okay, so Druid, it will be a male Druid. Let's have a look at how the Druid will look. I know that we care so much about this. And that's more druidy, I think. Let's see. Not the best face. Maybe the defaults are just fine. I want to make him white. And what's the eye color? Eye color. Black. Hair. Alright, let's play with that. Looks funny. Yeah. A lot. Alright. Facial hair. How about none? Jeez. Aren't those guys funny, huh? Looks evil. Yeah. Alright. Hair color. How about black? Yeah, alright. Да, добре. Как да го направя да прилича те? Малко трудна работа. Я видим сега. Тъй. Face. Аха! Доближаваме се малко тук. Те? Не, как не е? Той? Малко ми прилича на месо, но не знам що. Както де. Той май беше най-добре. Без бради и такова. Я чая му махнем тези гримове. Оле, бе. Шит! Май това е почтаво. Чая махнем тези обици или те на носа да му сложим. Тези работи могат да се сменят и после. По-добре без никакви. Кое е без никакви? Тото има някакви тук, ама косата не се вижда. Не, че много значение има. Какви тато си мога да направим? И какъв е космат обаче? Ба! Fresh blood. Окей. Inked tattoo. Fresh blood. Това е яко. Обаче Този герой ще има живот най-много една седмица, нали да разбираш, защото той не е чак толкова значение как изглежда, ако изобщо оцелея, защото е хардкор и е for fun. Въобще, даже за пръв път ще играя повече Druid след бета версията, тъй че ще видим какво ще стане. За сега няма му слагам обици или нищо, видя те на носа и на... те. That's it. Finalize. Я видим как да се казва. А3. А3 е добре. Така, Seasonal Realm, ветеран, айде го, А3. Трябваше да го нарека Дуду. Ще скипна тези сезонните неща, защото когато играх първия път ги правихме там. Сега обаче идея си нямам скиловете, понеже той, което го правих на теория, беше за ендгейма, демек за след около 2 дена. От начало тук ще си поиграем и ядем са, не сме, Fortify, да, Fortify, добре. Once, то беше единия скил, when you immobilize or stun. А3 му ходи, да. When you immobilize or stun an enemy, you gain Terra mode, each blah blah Terra mode. When you strike, immobilize, additional pillar of earth is formed. What's that? Окей. Нека да е с това. Това със сигурност ще ни трябва. Bulwark и... what else? What else? Това не е. Maximum Spirit. Let's try.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. Let's go fix the horse. Alright. Булварка най-вероятно няма да искам да ми на той копчи. Не R2. I'll ride this horse with butcher armor. Yeah.
Not while I'm in town.
Not while I'm in town. I think I have some items from other characters, but probably not using, or I don't know, maybe sell for gold and stuff. Thank you! I will definitely need luck. Like I said, haven't played Druid, so just a little bit. Oh, I have skill points. Alright, there's skill points. Can I go? Oh, I can do Poison Creeper now or next? Okay, next. My least favorite event type. Okay, let's try anyway.
I'm out of spirit.
Out of spirit, okay. That's bad.
I must wait a moment.
What did I get? +1 damage. +1 damage seems nice. Oh my god.
More spirit.
Controls are very clunky, just saying, it's not the best thing to do.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's try Poison Creeper. Poison Creeper, please. I need Creeper. This is what it is? Okay, that skill kinda sucks. But I'm gonna use this skill later because it will provide a lot of critical strike chance. I hope it gets better over time, or I don't know. Let's see about that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit. Like I said, least favorite event. That's just terrible.
I do not have enough spirit.
I was just knocked down. Earth skill sucks. Probably it's gonna be good end game, but till then, you know, lots of things to do, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Poison Creeper. I don't know, I kinda don't like the Earth one, and I've been theory crafting it. I don't know, just totally not happy with it, but you know, we'll see. You can come up with shit on the go, right? Not that hard. Items, alright.
I must wait a moment.
Alright, so Yeah, kill them. There was what was it called? Let's see now where it was. Here. Okay, the main tunnels. I'm gonna go there. I wanna go there, level up, you know. Cause oh wait, I didn't get any elixirs. I should get armor elixir or whatever, right? Something.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on! Oh, I need level 5. Okay, who cares?
Oh, an exquisite concoction.
I'll be level 5 in a minute.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not
The
ready yet.
finest cuts and clarity.
Oh, I should have like what? Which was it? This? Yeah, if I salvage it, it unlocks a new look.
I must wait a moment.
Oh,
And the fame.
we'll also change locks after, you know. So I better salvage them, those things, which will provide new looks in the
I'm not
wardrobe.
ready yet.
And now what? I'm going to domain tunnels, and I don't think this is a good delete screen skill. So I'm probably gonna go with tornado, at least initially, or I don't know. We'll test now outside of town, because you know this skill sucks. And I thought it wouldn't suck because of what it says it does, and probably not gonna
Not
suck
while I'm in town.
late game, but it's not a good skill for early game. And we'll just confirm this right out of town with the first mobs. Alright. Oh, there's a goblin. Alright, and what can I do about it? Pretty much nothing, I guess. At level 4, probably not gonna drop anything cool. But still, magic stuff, you know. Alright, let's dress up. Attack speed, nice. Oh, okay. And this skill is not so bad, but it's not a delete skill screen like compared to the Necromancer's Blood Surge. It's fucking insane. Oh, wait, I better use this, oh, wait, strength and more armor? Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Let's see now. Oh. Poison Creeper immobilizes duration is increased by 1 second. Wait. I thought this is a companion, like walking around you, like in Diablo 2, and just doing stuff, you know. Okay, let's get 1 point here, so we can get critical strike chance again is increased by 20% against enemies strangled by poison creeper. So that's a lot of crit, and we need this next. Probably this is our delete screen skill. Unfortunately, it's on cooldown. So yeah, I don't know. If I find a legendary aspect, there's a legendary aspect which is drop only, and it can make this skill to be a core skill. Imagine that, especially combined with this thing right here. I'll have 2 core skills, and I'm probably gonna have resource problem, but you know, we'll have to wait and see.
I'm low on spirit.
Low spirit. I don't know, just Druid talks like an idiot, you know?
I must wait a moment.
Wait a moment. Okay, let's go level up. What am I doing here? When is the live stream? I will have to check when the live stream is, probably in like a couple hours. So anyway. Oh, what's that, an event? Alright, let's do the event. Probably something cool here. It's like Kobo, you know? Yeah.
I need more spirit.
Yeah, I need more spirit. I need to get to level 20, and then I can do dungeons to get these legendary powers that I need, and go to the closest, have fun, yeah, not so good. I don't like where this is going. At least this guy is kind of tanky at this point, you know.
I'm low on spirit.
Yeah, low spirit. I don't know. I don't think that's good leveling build for now. Probably gonna use tornado, like I said. Alright. Something else.
I'm low on spirit.
Yeah, okay, low on spirit. То? Норчи, ако има нещо, ай ми кажеш тук не пише, сега не мога да като се бия, виж? Whatever the hell. Alright, I leveled up. Didn't even use the elixir yet, but I will see. Boom, boom. Alright. Items. What's that? Not better. This is better. Okay. Alright. And this is one-handed. So I can use this. Yeah, okay. Got it. And it's more damage than this. Oh, wow. Oh, can you imagine that? Let's see. Wait, chat. Alright, sorry for the wait. Yeah, alright. I think not a good combination of skills, but you know, let's just wait 14 bucks to wind share, additional spirit, wind share increases the movement speed. Yeah, sounds like it. Tornado, let's use slow. Let's still use this to fortify, and probably this. Probably more tornado. I don't know about the poison creeper. It kind of sucks. I didn't think it would suck so much, but you know, let's do more tornado, I guess, and that's a lot of damage for the level we are at. So probably something else, but because of this we'll have resource problem. I won't be doing that right now. Probably I will need to generate more spirits, so let's do that. And I'm still gonna use the poison creeper, at least for now, and this goes here. Alright. Maybe that's too much spirit generation. Let's see, like fight a couple of mobs to see how it feels. And yeah, you're out of spirit. Yeah, tornado is like not hitting them really well. I don't know. It's just But it's maybe better than the other skill. And what's this like? Throwing rocks at them.
I'm not ready yet.
Like I said, Druid sucks. Yeah. Attack speed. Shit. Alright, let's go get the waypoint and
I'm not ready yet.
maybe then decide on skills, you know. Looks like there's a good amount of mobs here we can fight in a bit. Just getting the waypoint just in case. I'm gonna get them all later anyway.
I'm not ready yet.
There's probably something here we can do. Yeah, blacksmith. Anything. Like destroy this and sell everything else. Like it matters at this point because I have lots of millions of gold from the previous characters.
Five goats, they won't miss one.
What's this? Who's the
Tomorrow
healer
night
here?
I'll go.
Give me health. Alright, that's enough. Let's go to the domain tunnels. Then we're gonna test what kind of core skill we're gonna use to delete screen faster, level up faster, probably. You know, let's see how this goes. Probably the lightning could be good, but it's channeling skill. I don't really like channeling skills. You know, tornado, not doing well.
I must wait a moment.
And for some reason, okay, poison creeper after poisoning duration is increased. What did this do? A poison creeper periodically emerges from the ground every 7 seconds and applies poisoning damage, but where is it? Okay, there it is. It's kind of creepy.
I'm not ready yet.
For how long does it last? Like, I think this is much more powerful than the skills I was previously using, which is kind of weird, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
With the shrine powerful, I don't know, but this basic skill is awesome compared to the other one. I don't know, at least it's range, really. It's single target though, it's kind of tough. And the other one had weird animation.
I'm out of spirit.
It
is locked.
Of course it's locked. I don't know, I'm not sure about this. Maybe let's reduce this, get the crit here. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. Yeah. Let's see how this does. I don't like the tornado, really. I don't know. I don't really like it.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, maybe it's better than the other skill. I'll try again. Like, who cares? Let's try lightning now. Alright, this, lightning, and what does this do? Okay. I think it's no chance to mobilize. Aha, so this is how it works. Alright, lightning seems cool. And what else? Then we're going for lightning, and this does physical damage. Very broken stuff. We need 45. This is damage reduction, and I'm gonna probably skip this because of the lightning. So let's get damage reduction and wait for what? This does physical damage. The Druid is very messed up. Very messed up. I don't know. Alright, let's do more lightning.
I must wait a moment. I'm out of spirit.
Out of spirit, okay. Okay, so lightning is our delete screen skill,
I'm not
obviously.
ready yet.
So, yeah, storm it is. Probably gonna play storm for now. Oh my god, these guys hit hard. Yeah, looks like lightning is the delete screen skill. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. It would have some delete screen skill. You should have some delete screen skill. Alright. Where can we go without it? Alright.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment. So I'm probably gonna reconsider the build. We can. We'll see about that. But I can like theory craft live some lightning build, but probably not gonna use lightning later on. It's probably I'm gonna use it just for the leveling part because it's a good delete screen skill. Maybe to level 35-ish or something. I don't know. We'll see. What's that? Not anything cool. So because of the fact that we'll be dealing with a delete screen skill, we'll also need a lot of protection. So probably instead of instead of this, or maybe after this, I can go hurricane. I can go hurricane, and I can go cyclone armor. But the problem is this is physical damage, and I am dealing lightning damage, which is weird. This is melee. Alright, not good. Okay, this provides also unstoppable. Okay, let's see how good it is. Not bad.
I do not have enough spirit.
Okay, what happens in such situations? We level up and everything dies, I guess. Okay, lightning is the skill I'm gonna use definitely for leveling. Obviously, it destroys. The problem is the basic skill kinda sucks, so it's melee, you know? So yeah, more lightning or just this. Shut up, snake. Okay, let's change the skill buttons. This goes from here and this goes in here. And on the triangle, I'm probably gonna use hurricane. Okay, let's get rid of some damage reduction, alright? Because we have, yeah, I'm gonna use this later. So let's see what this can provide. Intensifies 30% damage reduction, alright, sounds fair, okay. And then I'm gonna put more to lightning so it gets more powerful, and I can use this hurricane. Alright. Let's see what's the PDT time now. PDT time now. I think the live stream was at 11, so we have like 2 more hours. Alright, seems fair, I guess. Hurricane, and what I'm gonna do with hurricane are slowed. Okay, those are slowed. So I have slow from oh, I don't have slow actually. I'm not using tornado anymore. Lightning storm chance to immobilize. Lightning storm 1 additional lightning strike. Huh. Do I immobilize with something else or immobilize? Okay, this immobilizes. Lightning strike chains to additional targets. Ooh, nice. 50% chance to make enemies vulnerable. So I'm gonna have to like spam the basic skill to make things vulnerable. Doesn't seem like it. I don't know. Probably I'm gonna go with crowd controlled things more. And let's see, what if I remove this? Oh, I can't. Alright, let's see now. What do we have? No, not so bad. I thought it could be better though. But still, it's a good delete screen. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? I'm not gonna save them and all.
I must wait a
Just
moment.
gonna run the dungeon, like rotate, and all. See what happens. Oh, it's very dangerous being a druid, I guess. Okay, let's see. This is better. This is not better. This is better, definitely. This is better. This is even better. Okay, of course, shine. So we bump our lightning or whatever. Alright, a bow. I take a lot of damage, probably because I'm not using those defensive skills. Oh, nice. Lightning's kinda cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet, alright. Alright. Did I just get a better armor? Yay!
I must wait a moment.
Yeah, wait a moment.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Lightning's not so bad after all. Alright. Especially with how it mobilizes them and all. Probably gonna... What are we using here? Freaking less damage? So yeah, less damage. Chance to make enemies vulnerable. I don't know. We'll see.
I'm not ready yet.
Depends on items then, I guess. But probably gonna go with less damage taken. If it makes sense, alright.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm level 10. Oh, that was fast. Especially having in mind I have no idea what I'm doing. Like in no idea, because I was thinking Earth Druid, you know. Looks like very funny close combat. Not so bad. Not as bad as I thought. Oh, and I don't have an elixir.
I'm not ready yet.
Not cool, Zeiss. Why do you forget the elixir?
I must wait a moment.
Good luck knocking me down.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't like the melee combat part, but you know, it is what it is. You there? Yeah, that'll help you get out of here.
Came here to purge this evil. But now,
When do I get the specialization? Do I have to like
friends
complete
here.
a quest or
not like
just
this.
get level 15 or something?
We can't do it alone.
I forgot how it was. Yeah, they are here.
The only way
Okay.
out of this is to fight.
Oh, I was knocked down. I was checking some Twitter updates, sorry. It's still hardcore. If I die, I start over, but it's like not big of a deal.
I must wait a moment.
No, we're frozen. Okay. Not very good at delete
I must
screen.
wait a moment.
Okay. Did we get anything better? Yeah, yeah, nice. Oh, rings. Okay, so what comes next? Wear bear form? No. So I'm gonna go with these things here, or what's the main skill? The core skill was lightning storm. For now, it's doing okay. Hurricane, that's storm, nature, what? It's called wrath. And this one is core, storm, it's still, alright. Let's get more defensive. But it kinda hurts already. And solo garbage. I don't know why I even pick it up. Leave dungeon. Maybe just reset, re-enter, see how that goes. Oh, I forgot my shit. Yeah. Probably just gonna drop this crap here. It's not gonna earn me much. Why did I even pick it up? Alright, let's see when it disappears. Reset dungeon. Let's go back in. Oh wow, it looks funny. Oh yeah, that's why I kept those stuff, right? So I can salvage and get a better look, cause I look like shit. Alright. Let's do a second run. Damn.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, like I care. What's shooting me from down here? Never mind. So I have to figure like when to use what. Yeah. Hit strike, nice. Yeah. Not as bad as I thought it would be. Now that I know the delete screen skill, I only have to solve the resource problem, I guess. Because pumping basing skill for resource, that's pretty much sucky. Yo, look at this! It's a first rare, oh yeah, and it's a weapon, I'll do more damage, hopefully, not really. Actually, I will if I equip offhand, right?
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment. Oh, that's much more damage, I guess. What does this provide? Crit damage, damage to close, core skill damage. Okay, it sucks anyway. I still wanna do the earth magic, but probably at a later point. I can still say Necromancer is much better. I just don't really like this one as much. Maybe I finally need more damage. I think it looks like.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment. Oh wow, a whole moment.
Brought in 3 more. I'm closer. Gaining his favor. Hates me. But they don't understand. Way to protect my home.
Yeah, really. Yeah, not so bad, I guess. Looks like at least I got the leveling skills right.
I must wait a moment.
Don't have any problems dealing damage, destroying stuff, so yeah, I guess. Nice, an event. I have to lure them here. Come on, ranged attackers.
I must wait a moment.
Come here. How do I lure them here? Doesn't have good crowd control. Crowd control of Druid sucks. That's what I can tell. Come closer, you... whatever. Oh, but I jumped! Come on! I failed the event, oh wow. Doesn't matter. Well, it matters, means I suck as a druid. What's this? More damage, nice. More damage reduction from distance, but it's like a lot less armor, so... yeah, I guess leave dungeon. I'm gonna go to town, fix my looks. Look like shit. Alright, let's pick up all this garbage now. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Oh, I can upgrade the potion. Nice. Let's see. This.
You have been starting from nothing.
Okay. This and everything else.
Use it well.
Everything else goes away, I guess. It's just sucky.
This will do nicely.
Alright, this will do nicely, of course. Let's get our potion and what else?
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, and I can go change my looks with Substore. Look.
I must wait a moment.
Oh. Okay, this is stash. Probably I don't have anything here. Of course not. Okay, adventure, Archon, artisan, awoken, bone with, helm, heavy helm. Primal looks nice. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know. Right. What's this? Damn. Alright, let's use the primal. I'm gonna be looking at red, I guess. Primal, save, and let's check which is the primal here. Tunic, sturdy, primal, yeah, not bad. Primal. There you go. Oops. And which is the primal here? Pants, primal. With some coins. Probably some like regular colors. What about this? Dark. Not so bad. Red looks better. Yeah? Oh. Okay, let's check our boots now. Primal. Yeah, looks primalish, I guess. How about the weapon? Oh, I don't have anything. I have to salvage. A big hammer. 200 hammer. Hammer or club? Let's stick with what we have. Yeah, looks badass. Hey Shane! How you doing? I'm testing the Druid like we talked. I found the delete screen skill. It's lightning something? Lightning storm. So I'm gonna use it for leveling and probably switch to something else. Unless it turns out to be really cool.
I must wait a moment.
If you have ad blocker, you can come to YouTube. I think it's better because if you wanna chat, you have to like leave comments below the stream, and Facebook has some kind of thing like you can't stream for more than 8 hours or whatever, and it might get interrupted. I don't know.
not
Did I
ready
reset
yet.
the dungeon? I don't think so. What's that? More. Dum dum dum. Boom boom. Oh, lightning is cool. Okay, let's reset the dungeon now. And go in again. I think it's gonna be the third run now. Alright,
I must
let's
wait a
go.
moment.
Let's go. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
I can go inside the dungeon again and kill the mobs again so I can level up faster. And I
I'm not
figured
ready yet.
when I was playing one of my necromancers and I noticed this dungeon has insane amounts of mobs and I can just go in, kill the mobs, not finish the dungeon, reset it and get back in
I must
and
wait a moment.
do it all over again, and it's faster leveling. And you can level to level 30 something, 40 maybe in an hour or two this way. And unless you wanna like repeat the
I'm not ready
campaign, I think
yet.
it's a good way to level fast, you know. Damn, these are strong! But lightning here is a good delete screen skill, kinda reminds me of the Necromancer's Blood Surge skill, which is something I was looking to, like, so I can kill mobs, like large groups of mobs faster, you know, like this. I just channel lightning and they die, you know,
I must wait a
and
moment.
this is my third run, and I'm probably gonna do a couple more. Alright. So I was looking for some, yeah, exactly. But I don't even know how they died, you know? This is the kind of thing I was asking you the other day, which is the delete screen skill so I can level faster, you know?
I'm not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet. Yes, you are ready, sir. Just go. See? That's what I'm talking about. Not so bad. I mean, I thought it would be terrible leveling experience, but by the looks of it, it won't be as bad.
I must wait a moment.
You know? So, what I'm gonna do is... overpower damage. Who cares? Just like walk in, do the round run, right? Don't do the objectives or anything. Just kill the mobs with an elixir for armor, and yeah, just
I must wait a moment.
leave, reset dungeon, enter again, just a couple of times till I get like good level, so I can actually go do some meaningful content.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, not ready yet. And see, Lightning Storm, I think it was called. Lightning Storm has this chance to immobilize, which is kind of cool. And it can target like many monsters at once. And I think it's gonna be the good leveling skill. Oh. Looks okay to me
I'm not ready
for
yet.
now. And I think that's most of the dungeons, so let's check out here. Yeah, so a couple of more mobs. Dum 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 dum. Alright. So, what I wanna do next is just leave the dungeon, alright? And now that I left the dungeon, I'm just gonna go and reset it. Alright, just open map, reset dungeon. And I'm gonna go in again. I'm gonna do a full circle again. because it's large groups of mobs and you kill them like constantly. And I think it's a good leveling thing. The other good leveling thing I remember that I did before was go rotate events in the dry steppes. It's also a good thing if you find like events to rotate. There was this place with event and a cellar. You just go inside the cellar when you do the event and then leave the cellar without even completing it, and the event is reset, and you do that over and over for like an hour and you're like level 40 already. Something like this. No. It's, I think, much faster. It's not like very comfortable thing because you do pretty much the same thing all over again, but I guess okay, let's do this.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Give me more mobs. Okay, curse. Oh, I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. Oh, so I definitely need more.
I must wait a moment.
More double spirit offering, whatever that means. Hey. Not so bad on defense. What's the spirit offering thing? I don't know. Fruit, sapphire, whatever. What's the spirit offering? Where does it go? Anyway. So yeah, Druid, not so bad. Not as bad as I thought.
Yet.
Lightning is cool. But I pressed the jump. What the hell? I have to get used to the combat, you know? Oh, stop. What's this?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Ooh. What's this? Druidic spirit offering? No idea. I'll look it up. Whoa, weapon. Cool. Hope it's better than mine. Is it? Yeah, definitely.
I'm not ready yet.
So many enemies. What do I do? More defense. Oh, I could have gone with the ultimate skill. Let's check it out. Cataclysm. Alright. Actually, I can... Bonus once you have, I believe, 100 is to unlock your special skills. Okay. Aha! This thing. So I only need like level 15. Alright. Got it, thanks. I only played Druid like last couple of days, but not high level, and also on
I'm not ready yet.
what was it, the beta stuff? Ah, okay, better weapon. Ooh. Let's see then. I get those by killing enemies, right? I guess so.
Gaining his favor. Hates me. They don't
Let's
understand.
check this cataclysm thing.
Way to
What does
protect
it
my
do?
home.
Oh! tornadoes and stuff. Okay, looks cool.
I must wait a moment.
I don't know how these bonuses work yet, so I guess we'll figure it out. To unlock complete Druid Spirits of the Lost. Okay, I'll track this quest. Speak with the Druid in Turdurla. Oh, that's like far
I must
away,
wait
but
a
okay,
moment.
when I do this run, I will go there. And I'm gonna unlock bonuses. Yeah, I remember when I was theory crafting that earth build thing.
I must wait a
I
moment.
was placing some bonuses, alright, so that's gonna be related. At least the cool thing is it's on level 15. For example, for Necromancer, it's level 25 to get the golem and sacrifices.
I must wait a moment.
So we're getting good bonuses in advance. If there's like damage reduction, I would definitely go for it. That's kind of better. And I guess the run is complete. Hopefully
not
there's an
ready yet.
event up here. I'll just go here first. Alright. Cataclysm! And everything comes through. It's not as bad as I thought, really.
I must wait a moment.
The problem is, it's with full arsenal. That's the playing with full arsenal. With Necromancer, you just walk around, curse everything, and press blood surge, and everything dies.
I'm not ready
Too
yet.
bad I killed this character while testing damage reduction, was it not? Anyway, let's leave dungeon, go check that quest thing, see what's about. Where is this? So I have to do the Stronghold as well. What's the closest way? From here? No, from here, from main town. Alright. Let's go there. Let's go salvage
I'm not
the
ready
things
yet.
that I need to make myself look better first, like this and this, and sell pretty much everything else. Ah, wait, what? How is this better? Okay, got it.
This will do nicely.
Sell, and where we're going is, oh wow, that's like far away. I remember this druid guy there, but I have to do the stronghold. Stronghold. Go, 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 go. Oh, okay, I have to climb here. Oh. What's that on my feet? Is it by default? It's like because of cyclone armor, I guess. Cyclone armor bonus. Taking damage grants you damage reduction. Ah, that sounds interesting. Enemies affected by hurricane. No, it's this. Every 10 seconds, cyclone armor intensifies, causing incoming damage to grant you damage reduction. Okay, I can go with vulnerable, but depending on items found, I guess. I don't want to do this event, it sucks.
I'm not ready yet.
And I then have to go do the seasonal thing, right? Cataclysm! Cataclysm is insane! Alright. Probably it's better with tornadoes, but it seems to be doing lightning damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Okay, plants, that's nice. Why am I walking? Yeah, at least the music's nice. Ooh, ghosts.
I need more time.
Dum, dum, dum. Okay, more plants. I would need plants for elixirs later.
I must wait a moment.
Should I like respec test the earth stuff again? Probably they're gonna be more powerful at this point. I can't enter from here. I think the path was here. So yeah, going up there first. Dum, dum. Okay, elites, rocks, nice stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh,
I'm not ready yet.
I'm very weak without the bulwark, obviously, so I have to work on something about it.
I must wait a
Okay.
moment.
This is cool. Hey, you are Druid! You should be on my side. Nah,
I must
I
wait a
guess.
moment.
How do I check how many of these I have? Does it say here? No? Doesn't say.
I'm not ready yet.
What do I go with next? Increase the amount of fortify you gain. I don't even gain fortify right now. So I gain through this. Casting. Okay. Let's see, what's this? Look at his storm skills have. Oh, okay, so I can go with vulnerable anyway. Alright. Oh, boulder. Okay, let's reset and try the boulder. Right? Earth spike, and what was the fortify? Okay. And stun enemy when you mobilize. More damage. This. I'm gonna go with this and what was it? This. I have more skills. Alright. You have fortify. Boulder has increased. Wow, you have fortify, not fortified. Nature's Fury. It's like an ultimate. One of these, I think. Yeah, this. I remember having read about it. It triggers other skills, but I'll be looking for synergies, I guess. Pretty much no idea what I'm doing yet. So let's get some of these. I remember one of these was good. This, if I'm not mistaken. Our skill increase damage. Okay, so let's see this petrify thing and what it does. Okay, no more skill points. Alright. And I remember I should have poison creeper, was it not? Because of how it provides additional critical strike damage. Okay, let's move this to here, and this is border, right? Border here, and L2 is that ultimate, and this. Huh. Okay, maybe I should swap these. Alright. Okay, let's check them out. This is not so bad. Reminds me of Diablo 2 Molten Border. Right, this is just
I'm not
border.
ready yet.
Unfortunately, until I find that legendary power, which is drop only, it's not gonna be a core skill. It's not gonna benefit from the, what was it called? This? Wild impulses. And it's gonna be on cooldown. Let's see the other thing. What does it do? Petrify.
I must wait a
Okay.
moment.
Show me some mobs, game. I'm probably gonna go back to lightning for the leveling. Oh, it's crazy, man.
I must wait a moment.
I don't know if this is gonna work well. Probably later on, but let's play like this just a little bit more to see how the
This
fighting
whole
goes.
place is in ruins.
Not so well.
Here.
I don't know. And it's very like single targety. No, I'm gonna respec it to how it was. At least for leveling, I think it was better. Let's see now. Not vulnerable. Chains. This. This. Probably 1 point here. So fortify and defense, and not vulnerable. Intensifies, okay. And I have this, not vulnerable, less damage, okay, yeah. And I had Cataclysm. Cataclysm duration is increased. Lightning strikes, Cataclysm make enemies vulnerable. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of the damage reduction because of the 2 defensive skills. And I'm gonna place this here. And let's see, now I have to reassign buttons. Alright. So, this is gonna be on R1. This is gonna be here. And this is gonna be here. Okay, got it. Yeah, okay, let's play like this. This one is with Astaroth. Okay, it was not so bad of a Stronghold.
What's
Here,
going on?
nothing yet. It's a memory.
A memory.
Duh.
Tortura will not fall to you, Astaroth.
Yeah, we're now stunned, and now we have to fight those demons, you know. Alright,
I'm not
let's
ready
go.
yet.
What? Okay. Doom. Okay, not so
I
bad.
must wait a moment.
Have to go down first, I think. I kind of missed that enemy. Oh, never mind. There'll be more.
Something demonic has trapped the spirits here. I will end it. I must wait a moment.
Lightning is cool for leveling. How did you level your druid, Shane? What did you
I
use?
must wait a moment.
Whoa!
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery.
Yeah, right.
Why have you left us?
Oh, I didn't have enough spirit. I was wondering why I'm not casting. I thought this lightning skill would be more terrible because I thought it's like C channel, and I thought it's gonna be like just he's sitting, like standing still and just not doing much. So I could use that legendary power which does damage while standing still, right? At least while leveling, I guess. Poison. Okay. I'm almost out of elixir.
I must wait a moment.
And potions seem to be disappearing quite fast, which is weird. Probably because I'm playing like crap. Just meleeing. Alright.
Everything is ruined. It's all ash. Everything is ruined.
Ooh.
I must wait a moment. It's
Oh,
useless.
okay.
Anger will feed me for ages.
Right. You wish after all. So what I figured is pretty much without the bulwark, I kind of suck and take a lot of damage. So definitely gonna work on cooldown reduction as much as possible.
Smoke!
Okay, smoke.
Can't see.
I'm not
I
ready
should
yet.
probably use the other skill, not this one. But at least it's the same damage type. I mean the basic skill, this one, it's with physical damage, but still I think it was kinda better. Where's the boss? Okay, what
I'm
next?
not ready yet.
Uh-huh.
I must wait a moment.
Wait a moment, what do you mean? Maybe music is too loud. I'll go
I'm
check
not
options
ready
after I edit this dude.
Their rage, sweet as the day we arrived. You shall feed
Music
the flames.
went down. Okay, music volume. Something like this, I guess. Let's decrease it a little bit.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
I must go back up there where it all started.
I must wait a moment.
I'm not sure I like the close combat style this is entitling me to, or whatever. Huh.
I must wait a moment.
Skill point, okay, let's see, what do? We need more protection. Increase damage to elites. Increase the amount of fortify gained from all sources. Or... Ah, okay, I skipped this completely. No. Let's go with... Strong skills have chance to make vulnerable. I don't make vulnerable yet, so okay, let's go with this. Chain 2 additional times or make vulnerable. So, yeah, not so bad.
I'm not ready yet.
Dun 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 dun. Club and gold. And there's a boss here if I remember correctly. Overpowered damage. Armor.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, Astaroth. Let's throw everything at him. Oh, he's very strong. Kinda glad I missed that
I'm not
hit.
ready yet.
Oh. Well, this skill is good for leveling, but not for bosses, definitely.
I must wait a moment.
Damn, he does lots of damage. Good thing is I do mobilize. I rather have this to make him vulnerable, you know? And no potions and gives him half his health. That's pretty much sucky. Okay, here's some potions. I need more potions, please, and also finally stagger this boss
I must
somehow.
wait a moment.
Damn, he's gonna kill me. Oh, not yet, I guess.
I do not have any potions.
Yes, please give me a potion. I don't wanna die. Oh, I have. I didn't use an elixir. Okay, that might help.
I'm not ready yet.
Obviously, he's strong. Oh, potions. Nice. Ah, I thought I was going to die.
I must wait a
Like,
moment.
totally.
I'm not
Never
ready
too
yet.
late, I guess. Oh. What happened with the 50% chance to make things vulnerable with this skill?
I must wait a moment.
Oh shit. Damn! No potions? No!
I do not have any potions.
Yes, potions, please! No! That was kind of lucky, I guess.
You
Nah, I'm just kidding.
soul.
Alright, it's not as good. I don't need this, I need... what was it? The... Sapphire. Damage to close enemies, damage to... overpower, damage to stunned, critical strike damage. Not as good. So,
I'm not ready yet.
let's check here. And complete the quest and go back to the leveling dungeon. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Let's see what's happening with the Diablo live stream. What's PDT time now? Because they start at 11, now it's 10. Okay, so we have 1 more hour, I guess.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, wait a moment. Where is this guy I have to talk to?
The finest cuts and clarity. What suit shine on, my friend?
Can you... she's selling. There's no blacksmith here. Let's see what unlocks. This unlocks everything else.
Come, traveler.
Sell.
The
I guess.
stars of sanctuary await. Return soon.
Yeah, I return soon. What do you have? Oh wow, aren't those expensive? Fire and poison, lightning and poison. Lucky hit chance, damage to the stun. I don't know, I won't buy them. Let's go check the quest now.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Why is it that spirit doesn't recover on its own? That kind of sucks. Okay, talk to me. What do I have to do? The Dura called out to me in pain.
You've healed this place, but the spirits here still ache with rot. It was their cries you heard. They don't listen when we call back. Their pain. There is one who might help.
Okay,
The
let's
spirit
hear it out.
Earthling. He's a healer of his kind. Or he was, until the college fell. Go to his shrine. Honor him there. Perhaps he will commune
I
with
will.
Tedora's savior.
Okay, let's go there, I guess. Where is that? Oh, it's far away, of course. Why not? Why not be far away? Yeah, right? Let's go to the blacksmith and destroy these things so we can, you know, have them as
Better than starting with my
transmogs.
hammer sings on your return.
Yeah, sings on my return, of course. I'll go
I
here
must
first.
wait a moment.
Let's note that. Oh, elites! Hello, elites!
I must wait a moment.
Yeah. Oh, wow. What? Ah, because they are three.
I must wait a moment.
Some shadow clones. Oh, I think could be better than mine. Oh.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Not so bad. Oh, rocks and plants and stuff. Okay. Let's go here, get the waypoint. I guess. I have some unfinished business here.
I cannot do that here.
Yeah, let's go. That should be enough. How many of those do I have? Like, oh, I have 600 prisms, 3,000 Veil crystals. That's fine. I can go upgrade like crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
No, probably not, because silver is not so much. And ooh, I can claim stuff. You know. Huh. Should have done this like at the very start.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, let's go there and see what this quest is about. Ooh. Probably not the best idea to go through the flies. Yeah, elites, hello! Come here. Yeah, lightning! Eat lightning, you piece of shit. And
I'm not ready yet.
they didn't drop anything cool, I guess. No. What's that ring? Lightning and shadow and damage over time. I don't do damage over time. 3 to maximum life.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Who are you? Let's whack you in the head. I knew it. I knew it. There's something fishy here. Alright. Ooh, the corpse bow is insane. After digging those guys. Okay, interacting with outer. Interacting with Druid stone. And with another Druid stone. and nothing happens. Commune with the Spirit Lord, which is where? Where have you gone?
Druid, you remember the spirits after all.
Of course, I'm a druid.
I am bound to a carcass, rotting in the grove of fame. Cut me free.
Okay, sure will. Where is that? Okay, somewhere
I'm
here.
not ready yet.
Ooh, give me the plant, please.
I need time to do that.
Uh-oh. I didn't jump in the proper direction.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't need this. There's a big guy here. Okay, hello big guy.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, he hits really hard. This guy. Let me see you. They trapped him here. Bastards. Let me ease your pain. Yeah, let me kill you.
At last.
Very strange because this language reminds me of something else. Never mind. I won't talk about it now. How do they know these things?
I must wait a moment.
Okay, wait a moment. Not gonna wait a moment further. Ah, there's something about a quest here. Ah, it's an event. No, I'm not doing an event. I'm going back to... where was it? I need one more level to then go do dungeons. So domain tunnels first here. Wait, what? Spirit, what? Speak with Druid, blah blah, okay. I have more things to do here. Okay, I have to go back here. To finish the quest and actually use those powers already, right?
I must wait a moment.
There's power in the stones. Come have a look.
Yeah.
Much thanks, friend. Shine on, my friend.
Alright, what do we level now? What's this? Increased duration of hurricane and cataclysm. Okay, sounds fair. Lightning bolt hits a nearby enemy. Let's check it out.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Like we care. Aspect of what? Attacking enemies with basic skill increases the damage of core skill. I think I already have it.
I must wait a moment.
I freed him. He left me his skull.
He was trapped then. For all these years.
Yep.
He has suffered too long.
Obviously.
Here, place it upon the altar.
Okay.
Let us honor him.
Sure, let's do that.
Gathlin, healer of spirits. Your den is safe once more.
And okay,
The
so
great tree's corruption has passed.
uh-huh,
With your
so
return.
not
Tom to I, Creeror.
maximum spirit, take reduce damage from elites.
Skim.
And give druidic spirit offerings to the animal spirits and further allowed to unlock their bonus. So I'm gonna like have to so this is how I unlock them. Alright, let's see. I need this. So which is okay, bird. This is the bird. This is the
I must
snake,
wait a moment.
the wolf, and the deer. I need to get life. So, for this, okay, how do we do it? I see now. Okay. I just made the offering and I can get the life. Okay. I can pick only one. What? So it's not like I thought initially. Okay, maximum life. And that's it. Attack speed, critical strike damage. Can I get two of these? I can pick only one per. Alright. Thorns. Critical strikes have up to 20% chance to reset the cooldown of companion. Dealing damage has up to chance to restore 10 spirit. This I would definitely use. Fortify for maximum life when you use a defensive skill. Duration of ultimate skills. Sounds fair. Okay, thank you. Yeah, because when I was tier crafting, I could pick up to 4 and more than 1 per row. So I guess I'll just have to collect more of this offering and level them all, because we'll see. But life for sure, and reduce, no, maximum spirit for sure, and I think damage to chance to restore spirit. This is very useful because this way I will not have to use resource legendary power on the rings, and because of which was it, this, which restores also restore all your spirit, there's a 5% chance, so I can have lucky hit on one of the rings at least, maybe on the gloves, we'll see. And this way I won't have to use legendary powers to restore resource. I'm just gonna spam skills, probably, at least in theory. And let's see now, how much more do I have? I can get the second one, right? Which is damage has 15% chance to restore spirit. Yeah, definitely gonna use that. So first things first, there's nothing about movement speed, so I guess this is where we stop for now. Okay, these two, I can have these two. And how much more do I have? 13, so I have to get more of this later on. And there's no blacksmith here, so let's go to again domain tunnels. This is the closest waypoint. I'm gonna destroy that axe to get the transmog. Right, Yeah.
Here's what's left. I'll keep my forge hot. Return
Okay, sure, I'll return. And on when was the cultist on level 20 or 25? I forgot. Oh wow. And when I get to that, I guess I can wait. I have to go to town because I think I have hundreds of
I'm
death
not ready
evasions
yet.
and scroll of escape. I think I can use them after next level, right? Something like that. I don't know the range of this lightning, but looks like it can also work from afar. Problem is, uh-oh,
I'm not ready yet.
the other skills are not like that. So definitely lucky hit is a thing that the druid uses, at least for this leveling part.
I'm not ready yet.
We'll see.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Feels kinda weak though, because there's no way to heal. Is there a way to heal? Let's see. Healing. Alright. But that's like werewolf stuff for the healing. And no. Aha, there it was. Skills consume spirit, heal you for life. Yeah, there's the thing. Okay, so that's something that I need urgently, and probably max it out. Should I go get scroll of escapes? Maybe after this run. Let's see what's happening with the stream. PvP time now. 40 minutes. Alright. So that's at 9 o'clock my
I'm
time.
not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Oh, so many of them, you know? Aha, more offerings. So I just kill stuff and I get offerings? That's cool. Probably because there's snakes here.
I must
That's
wait
how
a
I
moment.
get it. Must be related to the enemies I'm fighting. Let's see if those snakes will drop offerings. Oh, what is going on?
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet.
I'm not ready yet.
But still, I think Necromancer is faster leveling. Definitely much faster leveling
I must wait a
because
moment.
of Blood Surge and all. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Gem crafting, okay, so the jeweler is unlocked and the occultist on 5 more levels. Right. Where was it? This. Oh, maybe I reduce something? Reduce? There's nothing to reduce. Okay. I will reduce resource and I will use this.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment. Okay, offering.
I must wait a moment.
Where are they spawning? Oh, I can upgrade potion.
I'm not ready yet.
Cataclysm, please.
I'm not ready yet.
Kinda like this lighting.
I'm not ready yet.
Seven. How can I check how much I have? Because it doesn't say anywhere. Maybe in.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Let's check here and get out of here. It's actually too far away. I don't know if it's worth walking there. I have to go down
I'm not ready
anyway.
yet.
Get scroll of escape and get evasions and stuff. And you there?
Help us get out.
Came here to
Yes,
purge
of
this
course.
evil. But now,
Oh, this weapon is
I
better.
can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
We can't do it alone.
And it has socket vulnerable. Okay.
The only way out of this is to
Mhm.
fight.
Why don't make them vulnerable? Aha, I do make them vulnerable now. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, so many of them.
No! We've lost someone!
And of course you're gonna lose someone.
Keep fighting!
How did they both hit me?
I must wait a moment.
Damn, this guy's dangerous.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, yellow pants. Probably better than mine. This one's better too. Damage reduction from close, dodge chance, and thorns. Nice. Hey, not so bad. Alright, let's get out of here. Why did I let... never mind. Aha, there was the lightning bolt! Can I kill the birds? I remember I was able to kill the birds with the necromancer. Speak with... What? I should have gone to that other place. Like, it's still the Druid quest. Where? Oh no, it's about the gem, the jeweler.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment. Of course I must wait a moment. Let's break this. Oh, okay, it's the same. Should have broken that magic one and sold the other one gold-wise, but you know, who cares? Alright, let's use this on here for help. Damage reduction from crows, dodges, and thorns. Not so bad. Maybe like upgrade it a bit. And this, like, doesn't have movement speed.
My hammer. Greetings.
Who cares?
How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. Probably the ring as well.
I'm not ready yet.
Maybe I should go do the main, what's it called? The seasonal quest, so I can actually use hearts already. Right? Out of seeds. Let's go do that.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment. Of course, wait a moment. Yeah, tell me about gems and all. I can make a chipped ruby.
May the light keep you.
Okay. 2 maximum life, and this is 2.5. Alright, sounds okay. I need the... What were they? Sapphire, I think. Oh. Can I make my weapon look better now? Yeah. Creepy, this one.
I must wait a moment.
I don't think I have any space, but like, let's get some of these and some of these scrolls. There's what? So much crap here. Huh. What? Alright, yeah, I remember those necro stuff. Can I leave this gem here? I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, not there exactly. Can't use swords. Huh. Weird. So let's fix this. Elixir of death evasion. Scroll of escape. Where is the hello? Hello. Bye. Thanks. Point. Wave. Cheer. No. Hello. Maybe not there. Wait, I might not need the... what were they called? Not fortitude, not savagery. Curative elixir, yeah. Curative elixir for unstoppable. I have unstoppable with the skill, so probably not gonna use it.
Greetings.
Greetings. So empty. What do I place here? Maybe I just place it there. Anyway, scrolls of escape too much, death evasions too much. Let's just like keep 3, 5. No space, huh? Okay, let's keep this there and move something. right? I don't mind taking them all, but you know, let's do that then.
I must wait a moment.
Upgrade potion and going to do some more runs because I'm like too much behind. Wasted so much time.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, not ready yet. What are you saying? I think I pretty much have everything.
I must wait a moment.
Wait a moment. Okay, restore maintenance. Maybe I could gamble some stuff, but you know. Da-da-da-da.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Da-da-da-da-da. Let's go to that favorite dungeon. Oh, rocks, I forgot. Right. Okay, let's see now. I can't hit it? What the? That's weird. Crappy skill.
I must wait a moment.
Okay.
I must wait a moment.
Resource is still a problem. So I guess I'll just get 10 more resource.
I must wait a moment.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Yeah, like, who cares? Oh. Nice.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Okay, the live stream will start in about 30 minutes. Adam Fletcher just said less than 30 minutes. So, okay, good reminder. This. Oops. Thank you, Ruby Neo. I'll be seeing you around, I guess. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see if they set up this live stream so I can just add it on screen somewhere. Or not yet. Alright, it's there. Let's check it out. Starting soon, it says. Alright. Browser showcase. Ah, okay, it's too big for now. I'll just minimize it so it doesn't like stay on the way of the game. I'll just place it here, and when it changes, I'm gonna enlarge it. Okay, so let's watch out for that, I guess. I can go like without music, and so probably not a good idea if Butcher eventually shows up, but this way I will have I can hear the stream and if it starts or not. So let's use the music for the stream. It says it will start in 20 something minutes. Alright.
I must wait a moment.
You wait your moment. Volume is good, I hope.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
I didn't really think that. Oh, nice. Sapphires, I'm gonna need those.
I'm not
I
ready
didn't
yet.
really think resource was gonna be that much of a problem, but I guess need more lucky hit.
I'm not ready yet.
So many of them, damn. Large axe. What's this?
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
It's not so bad. You can keep doing that, I guess. Boom, boom, boom. Amulet.
I'm not ready yet.
Nah. Oh. Cooldown. Not so bad. And what's this? Spirit cost reduction. Huh. Can't have both, I guess. More damage. Yeah. Vulnerable damage, damage to slowed, or skill damage. It's kinda better, isn't it? Vulnerable damage, go. No. Alright. Interesting stuff. Ooh. So much better.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, wait a moment. Not much to do here.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. The good thing is that I'm healing now, at least. So it's kind of blood surge. Kind of like blood surge.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, okay. Wait. Huh. Oh, I got scroll escape. Alright, so I guess I can like leave that one. Uh-oh. Resources disappearing fast. That's still problematic. How do I check how much of these offerings I have? Come on, what the hell? $15 damage. Funny. Storm skills deal increased damage to increased damage. Triple bonus first skill is the next skill. Yeah, that's cool. But I need this. I need these, especially this. Damage reduction for 6 seconds after casting the defensive skill. Definitely gonna need it. Let's see now. What about these? Duration of Hurricane and Cataclysm. This was the good thing. Chance when dealing damage to vulnerable, immobilized, or blah 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 blah. Lightning bolt also hits. Yeah. So let's go with this. Lightning damage to enemies has up to chance to immobilize them. Ah, that's also cool. That's the problem. Everything's cool. Let's reduce damage then to crowd control. Yeah. Okay. Then we go this and this. I will need these two. Reduce the duration. Yeah, these not so much, at least just 1 point, but these two are kind of important, so I'm gonna go with them. And then what? Then probably this. Storm skills that you cast grant 1 spirit and deal increase damage when damaging a vulnerable. Okay, so I guess storm skills go with vulnerable. Should I go to town, get rid of stuff? I have to also use an elixir, obviously. There's like 20 minutes.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment. So only this
My
and
hammer
everything
sings
else.
on your
So
return.
wait, what? Okay, I will need this. So I can use this on the weapon and this.
There is steel. Show your teeth.
Upgrade this, I guess.
More there than I thought.
I'm not ready yet.
Cooldown reduction, damage reduction from cold. Not so bad. Okay, let's
must
go
wait a
to the
moment.
stash and leave the scrolls of escape, because I don't need like 20 on me, one is enough. Alright. Obviously.
I must wait a moment.
And where was the quest thing? It was around here, wasn't it? Around here, okay. So go to the domain tunnels one more
I must
time
wait
and
a
I
moment.
will then go there, I guess. Wait, did I reset it? Let's go. Let's reset. Druid actually not so bad. At least for now. We'll see later. Could have been worse, right? Okay.
I must wait a moment.
Oops. Not very smart.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. Bulwark. Bulwark too. Let's see, can I check how many of these I have? Because that's weird. It doesn't even say. Damage reduction, movement speed, and crowd control duration. Ah, yeah, not so bad.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Uh-oh.
I must wait a moment.
I think there was some kind of
I'm not
legendary
ready yet.
power that Cyclone Armor also provides physical damage reduction, not only non-physical.
I must wait a moment.
I would definitely benefit from that.
I'm not ready yet.
I think after level 25 things will get more interesting.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, so I need this, this, and this. That's exactly 3 levels, so after
I
level
must wait a moment.
26 things will get more interesting.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
I like how Cataclysm is throwing corpses in the air, it's funny. Wait, is this stuck? The browser? It still says 20 something minutes. Oh, it's starting. Okay, let's go to town.
Season 2 will be our biggest update to Diablo 4 since launch. With a new quest line, events to play as you drive back the vampiric horde, unholy vampiric powers to wield, and new endgame encounters to test your skill.
And players will need to harness the enemy's own
Is
blood
it
magic
visible?
against them
Hope so.
to end this new evil before it's too late. In Diablo IV, the Season of Blood.
In Season 2, the people of Sanctuary have a new danger to face. Invasion by an army of vampires.
Woohoo, it
This shadowy
started.
vampire cult has laid claim to large areas of the world
Take
and have
note.
begun abducting innocent citizens to use in their dark rituals.
Everyone's lives are at risk, including your own.
In Season 2, players are going to uncover a plot led by a new ancient vampire named Lord Zir who's awoken recently.
Lord Zir is a remnant of a lost age. Before there were humans in Sanctuary, it was inhabited by the firstborn children of Inarius and Lilith, who are known as the Ancients.
Sounds
Because
fair.
of Inarius' actions, the Ancients had their powers drawn away from them. But some among them were not strictly subject to a true death.
Zir and his cohort were banished to sleep for an eternity in the city of the Ancients, but due to the events of Diablo IV, the city began to awake, with dire consequences for the humans living on the surface above.
During the events of Season 2, the player is going to contract a vampiric curse, but they're not under Lord Zir's control, which gives them a unique opportunity to strike back against the cult and stop Lord Zir's plans.
We'll encounter a variety of new characters this season, including a band of vampire hunters, one with a particularly shadowy past.
Seek out Zir's army. Kill as many as you can.
Eris is a professional
Yeah,
vampire
looks
hunter.
interesting.
She's crossed and recrossed the wilds of Sanctuary, putting an end to the undead since long before the events of Diablo IV.
Okay.
I need to go off to the magistrate and you're gonna have to come along.
Eris is played by actor Gemma Chan. It's exciting to see more film and television actors lending their talents to the video game world.
Yep.
Gemma brings a wealth of experience to the table from a wide variety of roles. She was a great choice to breathe life into this character of a world-weary but determined vampire hunter with a lot of emotional complexity.
That's a bite mark. You're changing, aren't you? No, from the depth of that wound, you should have already.
I
She is
just
strong,
disabled the sound.
She's compassionate towards others, but she's also witnessed a lot of horror in her life, so she's pretty emotionally guarded and stubborn and fixed in her worldview.
Okay.
Oh, you're going to change. I'm sorry,
Let's
but
see.
whatever's preventing your cravings won't last forever.
She realizes
Okay, let's
that
turn around.
the player character has these vampire traits, which makes him a useful tool, but potentially a disposable one.
This is madness. Perhaps that's what it takes.
One of the core seasonal mechanics for this season are vampiric powers. Vampiric powers
Nice.
can be acquired by defeating blood seekers and minions of Lord Zir in order to acquire potent blood, which allows you to unlock or upgrade vampiric powers.
When you collect all of these various powers, they have costs, which are going to be detailed as part of the pack system. So all the pieces that you collect during the course of the season are going to have these packs associated with them.
There are 3 types of packs, and you can use the boons they provide in order to fuel the blood seals for various vampiric powers.
Okay, so we're gonna craft armor. That I remember.
As long as you have the appropriate combination of packs in order to power them.
One thing we've really tried hard to do is to provide powers that enhance every build so that there's no one right way to play when pursuing that vampire fantasy.
Nice.
There's one in particular that I like where as the player dashes, they turn
It's a
into
good
cloud
idea,
bats,
but let's see
they'll
how they
punch
all
straight
choose
back
that.
away. As you kill those creatures, you're going to actually steal their souls. When you use certain abilities on your character, all of those souls are unleashed, dealing devastating damage to nearby creatures.
There's also
Like
an ability
with
called
Hollow
Rising
from
Moon.
below,
You can stack
the
basic
unique
skills,
gloves.
and after you reach a maximum number of stacks, you go into a vampiric blood rage. If you can't get enough of bats, there's even a vampire power that allows you to summon a bat companion. They'll take a bite out of your enemies and have a chance to stun them.
Lord Zir's army is pushing across Sanctuary in an event called the Blood Harvest, which will always be active somewhere on the map, but will change locations in a cyclical way.
Nice, like hillsides, but everywhere, all the time.
Overwhelmed an area in the hopes of enslaving the populace, harvesting their blood, and siring more vampires.
Players will venture into these areas to rescue prisoners, stop sinister rituals, and hunt for high-value enemies. Of course, they'll be rewarded for their efforts with a variety of new items, as well as the potent blood that fuels their vampiric powers.
In Season 2, the Season of Blood, we're going to be adding 5 new returning endgame bosses for players to engage with once they get into World Tiers 3 and 4. Players will be able to earn the materials to summon these bosses by completing Whispers and by completing Helltide events.
We have some new enemies with powerful elemental attacks, giving players more reason to seek out and equip gear that enhances their resistances.
What sets these new in-game bosses apart is that they offer a new way to farm uniques. So if there's a build-defining unique you're after, you'll be able to target farm specific bosses.
And our most challenging
Sounds
boss that we'll
cool.
be adding as part of Season
Problem
2
is,
also
the
the
rolls
ability to
will be
drop
max rolls all the
extremely
time,
rare unique
so
items that players have been hunting for.
I don't know if that's any good.
We're also going to be adding some quality of life updates in Season 2. The first of which is we're going to be taking our gem system and making it so when gems drop for the player, you're actually collecting materials. They're going to be stored differently. They're not going to go into your inventory the same way, to help alleviate some of the concerns about inventory space that players have talked about before.
Oh yeah!
Once you finish the prologue,
Finally.
you can now choose to skip the rest of the campaign and dive straight into creating a seasonal character.
That's good at least.
If you previously unlocked a mount in Diablo IV, it will be immediately available to use when you begin your journey through the Season of Blood. And we've made it so that renown rewards persist through seasons, so that the reward is now account bound.
As we do with every new season, we'll be adding a new season journey and a new battle pass.
That's what I thought. The base game had to be good, and they needed feedback.
Portal cosmetics, both in the free and paid versions of our battle pass in Season 2. We'll also be
I
making
kind
a
of
number other
understand
changes
why
to the
they
game,
went
updating
with
unique
such a
powers and items,
base game,
reviewing legendary
like
aspects for different classes,
having in
updating
mind the
stats and
problems
resistance
the
values
company
across the
had,
game, and a number of other balance tweaks to make
and
sure the
also
game
because
is
they
as fun
needed
as possible for
feedback.
players.
One of the most exciting things for me about working on Seasons is that Sanctuary is a big place and there's a lot going on. The
you can add a lot of things.
Forces are still very much in play, but I think players are going to enjoy seeing some more human-scale dramas play out.
Diablo 4 second season
initially.
will be our largest content update yet, but we're only getting started.
Yep.
Along with providing new
That's
quest
what I
lines,
thought. They're
powers,
only
and
getting
events
started.
each season, We'll continue to improve upon established systems by listening to player feedback to make your adventure in
Exactly.
it can be.
Just like what I said earlier, they need the feedback to navigate how the game will be going, right? They made the game for you, not to play themselves, right? I mean, they play obviously, but not as much. Okay, here are the guys. Adam Jackson, Adam
Diablo 4
Fletcher,
Campfire Chat.
and
I
that
am
other guy, I
Adam
don't
Fletcher.
know
I'm
who
the
is.
community lead here for
Let's
the
see
Diablo
who it
franchise.
is.
And I'm
Charles
joined by
Dunn,
two people here. One of
associate
them,
game
familiar face, one of
designer,
them, a new face.
class
Yeah, feel
designer.
free to
Okay.
introduce yourself, guys.
Hi everyone, I'm Charles Dunn. I'm an associate game designer working on the live balance team.
And hey everybody, I'm Adam Jackson. I'm the lead class
We
designer
know
for
who you
Diablo
are.
4.
And as you guys know, like last week,
You are the guy who likes
Season 2
slow
after we revealed,
necromancers,
kind of
Adam
like
Jackson.
all the details about Season 2. We went into a bunch of different updates that are going to be coming with Season 2, and then this stream was specifically
Shane, you
for
still there?
class updates, talking about resistances,
We'll
talking
resume
about updates
after
to
this.
damage buckets, and more. We actually have a lot to talk
Yeah,
about.
let's see about
hopefully, hopefully you guys like numbers, because I brought some designers. Hopefully you guys like to hear about all these
Yeah,
changes
give us
that
the
are gonna be
nerdy
going on. But
details.
at the same time, we're also going to be talking about some future updates that are coming for the game as well. We will talk about the first update that's going to be hitting after Season 2 launches, which is patch 121. So we'll be hitting on that at the end of the actual stream. But before we kind of like jump into 121, I know that you guys have a lot to talk about regarding classes, resistances,
definitely.
damage buckets, unique items. Take it away, Adam.
Yeah, totally. So yeah, we can start jumping to slides. So the class team and really the whole Diablo 4 team has been very busy with improving the game. So our strategy for the Season of Blood is kind of a 5-point strategy. The high-level goal here was we were focusing on addressing player feedback and really making systemic improvements to the game. We wanted to improve the whole foundation of the game from the ground up as much as we could. So our strategy for the Season of Blood, firstly, we wanted to update elemental resistances. We've heard feedback that they weren't quite hitting the mark that we wanted to. So we're making some changes there. We're also looking to make uniques more exciting.
Changes like what? Yeah, also give us the Diablo 2 uniques for leveling and stuff, those things that we can find.
Talked about issues that we've kind of heard from the community and from playing the game ourselves. We're also updating damage buckets and the underlying math of how the game works to make it a little more even, have better parity between builds and classes.
Yeah.
And then the final one is really making all of these changes a bonus and making it feel like this is a large improvement to the game from the ground up. So I think we'll take it over to Charles first to talk about elemental resistances.
Yeah, let's talk about resistances. So currently in the Season of the Malignant on live right now, resistances are calculated in a way called inverse multiplicative. So what this means is that if you
that's
have, say,
why it was a
20%
problem.
poison resistance, and then you grab another piece of gear that has 20% more, your character stat sheet will actually show that you have 36% poison resistance.
Yeah,
And
instead
that's
of
because
40.
there's diminishing returns. On the more resistance you get, it will never quite get you up to 100%. It's
Which
always
is bullshit.
20% of the the remaining amount. So it doesn't quite get you up to 100%.
We don't need 100%, just
this
75
means that
ish.
you can stack resistances essentially infinitely.
Maybe
There's no
more
hard
with
cap.
some
You can
something
give resistance on every
maximum.
piece of gear, and it would contribute to reducing that damage that you're taking. Additionally, right now, armor contributes both to elemental damage reduction. It kind of gets factored into this calculation, and it also reduces the physical damage you've taken from just enemies' regular attacks instead of the elemental attacks. So going forward into the Season of Blood,
nearly fine.
Resistances are going to change how they're calculated, and they're now going to be additive. So that means if you have
We didn't really
20%
need
poison
that.
resistance and you grab another piece that has
Just
20%
make it
more, you're going to
less
have 40%
effective with the
resistance on your character stat sheet
diminishing returns.
exactly as you would expect.
Haha.
Since this adds up additively now, we do need to add a cap. So the resistances are
exactly.
going to be capped at a baseline of 70%. So your character can stack as up to 70% resistance.
Should be
There are some
75,
effects in the game
please.
that allow you to go up to 85% with various
Should be
effects
up
that
to
increase your
95,
max
please.
resistance, but those are
Just
rather
learn
rare
from
because they're
previous
quite
Diablo
powerful.
games.
Additionally, armor is also going to only affect physical damage, as it used to do both.
No.
You're taking physical damage and not when you're
No.
Additionally,
Nope.
to kind of make everyone have
They
a
should
baseline
have.
of resistances, we're going to be updating
They
the
shouldn't
rings
have done
so
that.
that they have all
They
resistance
should
at
have
all times.
just decreased the
Amulets
diminishing
already have all
returns.
resistance,
That sucks.
but rings
Ooh,
used to
no.
have
Dislike.
two separate elemental
No,
resistance. They could have,
no,
say, fire
no.
resistance plus cold resistance.
No.
Now they'll have all resistance along with one random one, such as fire resistance.
Oh, okay.
And
That's
in order to
better.
really make sure
At
that your
least
character
that's
can
better.
survive a lot of these elemental damage that the monsters are going to be throwing out at you, you definitely want to be able to stack a lot of this resistance. But there's a lot of options to get it. You can get it through gear affixes, through paragon points, skill tree nodes.
No,
as
they
well as
shouldn't have
consumables
really
and a
done
variety
that.
of other sources. So let's talk a little bit about the overall impact that you're going to see as a player.
Yeah,
First, and
let's
most
talk
importantly,
about it.
resistances are going to matter a lot more in Season of Blood.
Like they
They're just going to be a
should,
very important part
because
of
it's Diablo.
building your character. You're definitely going to want
Duh.
to look to try to cap up at that 70% mark as you're getting into the late game and fighting the most dangerous monsters. They're also going to be a little bit more complex. There's a little bit of a puzzle to solve here with hitting that cap. You're going to want to get, you know, resistance. Yeah, resistance stonks for sure.
You're going to care about them.
You're definitely going to want to be caring about resistances as you're building your character in Season of Blood. Let's talk a little bit about our overall goals for the elemental resistance system. And I think it's important to talk about goals when we're talking about these really big systemic changes, because as we're going through and tuning a lot of the numbers and the balance of everything that's coming in Season of Blood. I mean, there's a lot in Season of Blood, obviously.
Yeah, there's a lot, because it should have been in the game in the first place.
Through the lens of these goals. So if it turns out that some of our exact tuning, you know, maybe isn't hitting these goals, then we're going to be reevaluating them, and that's why we really want to share our goals for these systems with you. So the first one is that we want the system to have an endpoint. Players should be able to hit that 70% cap.
It should be 75 up to 95.
This isn't going to be something that you're chasing.
You have to be able to make tank meta builds.
It's going to be something that's very achievable for most players as they're getting into that late game around level 80-ish. Our second goal is that all players, even if they're not paying too close attention to this, shouldn't fall too far behind. That's why we're adding the all resist to rings and amulets. This is a failsafe to ensure that players will always have some baseline minimum amount of resistance, so they're not getting completely destroyed by elemental damage if they're not really optimizing this.
Yeah.
And finally, this is going to be a puzzle to solve for players as you're building your character, and there's a lot of paths to solve it. This isn't a situation where you need the absolute best possible gear to solve this. It's that we give you a lot of different options. You can get affixes of resistance through Paragon, elixirs, gems in particular is very important.
Not really.
And it's all about optimizing your character to find the best way for you to reach the resistance cap rather than can you reach it at all. I really want to highlight this elixir here. We've updated all of the elemental resist elixirs so that they also include.
Yeah, just also give us the damage type of bosses, right?
Poison resistance
that would help.
By 6%, and that's really impactful, especially because the resistance that you get, kind of in excess of 70%, is disproportionately valuable. Just to give you an example, let's say you're going from 0% resistance up to 5% resistance. What that means is, well, you're taking 5% less damage. You would have taken 100 damage, now you take 95. But if you're already at, say, 70% resistance at the cap, and you go up to 76% resistance, what that means is, if you were to take 100 poison damage, well, at 70%, you would have taken actually 30. But now, at 76, you're only taking 24 because you have 76% resistance. And that's actually a 20% damage reduction. You're gaining a lot more effective life whenever you add that extra cap at the end. So really getting to that cap and pushing above the cap is a great way to give you a better fighting chance against some of these late game bosses who all have these elemental effects. And yeah, these
even Uber Lilith, like fire and shadow and physical.
Those late game bosses. All right, I think we want to move on to the to uniques.
Yeah.
Yes, Adam, take it away.
Okay.
Yeah. So, firstly, talking a little bit about those goals really quick. Something that is really important to me and the team is that when we're talking to you about the updates we're doing to the game, that you understand kind of why we're making
uniques are
these changes.
generally not exciting.
Because,
Of course, because they're just a
few.
few.
We're changing like a lot of how the underlying.
Give us also the leveling uniques.
And the odds are high that we don't nail everything perfectly. But if you understand what we're trying
at least
to do,
they admit
we're
it.
Transparent about that. Then when you're having discussions with each other, when you're giving feedback to us, they can just be
that's the whole point.
and better
But people don't appreciate this approach
approach
because they paid money and they want something for it.
let's get into it. So
Not
generally,
developers who
we
guess
feel,
what
and
people
we've heard
want,
the feedback,
right?
that they're just not exciting enough.
It's kind of
The
weird.
endgame chase items, they're supposed to be really, really awesome and cool. They're just not hitting the mark a lot of the time. Too often players really don't feel good when they drop, and really what
Because they're
is
not
an alarm bell
tradable.
for me personally is that, you know, when there's a unique for your build and it's intended to be good for that build, like say like a fireball unique for a fireball sorcerer, and then a fireball sorcerer doesn't even want that, right? Like we don't want that situation to happen.
Why would they if they have legendary powers which provide better stuff?
We want to make sure these are exciting and awesome and attractive to get.
Nice.
So we did a giant pass.
Looking
we updated
forward.
nearly every single unique in the game. Not all of them, but pretty close.
Okay.
So
Did you add like a couple of hundred more of them as well? Because that would solve the problem, kind of.
Go through some real examples of actual changes that we made to the game. So the first one, and by the way, we're also not just doing this in Season of Blood, but this is kind of how we're going to be looking at making uniques unique going forward. So the first one is adding new stats to them. So as an example here, you know, increased tornado duration isn't really a stat that exists in the game that can be on gear, but it could potentially exist on a unique. The next one is giving larger existing stat ranges. So as an example here, you know, bonus fire damage would normally roll between, let's say, 15 and 25%. I just made these numbers up. But, you know, on a unique, it could be between 30 and 45%, or some even higher number, right? Like we can mess with those ranges and make them more attractive. The next one is overriding slot rules. So the example here, you know, weapons normally can't roll cooldown reduction, which is a really powerful stat on an item, but on a unique,
On any item. Okay, that's cool.
And then the last one is updating unique effects. This is really like actually updating the special thing that the unique does that adds to your player power. So the example here, you know, a unique could normally require hitting enemies from behind on Tuesdays, but now it'll just work, right?
I really appreciate the sarcasm, guys. Yeah, damage on Tuesdays. Why not? Yeah.
All right, so now let's go through some actual changes. So the first one is Fists of Fate. This is our favorite random item where everything's just lucky hit and chance based.
Yeah.
One of the issues with this unique is that, you know, because a lot of your stats on your gloves are damage related, and this one doesn't really give you that direct just damage power, we're taking one of the lucky hit effects and changing it to a new stat that doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. That's basically a chance to give you a damage buff for a certain amount of time.
That sucks.
Will make up for some of
because the chance to heal is actually useful for bossing when playing with Necromancer, and that aspect which provides you more damage when you heal above 100% life.
You can see on the left,
Not
that's
well
the old
thought
version.
of,
The shadow
guys.
clone damage range was between, you know, 14 to 21%, and now it can roll between 31 and 52%, so it's much higher.
Okay.
Next one, we've got Hellhammer. We've actually got a couple of things going on here. You can see here, first one is, again, increasing the stat ranges. The damage to burning enemies goes from 14 to, what is that, 28%. And now it's going to 42 to 70%. So a lot more damage to burning enemies.
Nice.
And then the next one is actually overriding the slot rule and adding a new stat that can't normally be on weapons, which is ranks to upheaval. And when we start going later in the presentation, you're gonna learn
Upheaval
that
Barbarian
skill
would
ranks
probably
are
rule
powerful
with this.
in the Season of Blood and going forward. So this is going to make this item much more attractive than it used to be. And then the last one.
How about providing Hota instead?
Ancient's Oath. So before it was that Steel Grasp launched 2 additional chains, which it's still doing and is pretty neat. And before it was that it slowed enemies that got hit. And, you know, we found really that adding a slowed enemies isn't really quite the powerful effect that we want. So instead of doing a slow, now it's going to give you a whole bunch of multiplicative bonus damage to anything that you grab. So again, just straight up a lot more powerful than it was before.
Yep.
All right, now we're also going to be adding some new legendaries and uniques to Season 2.
Add the Diablo 2 leveling uniques. It's literally hundreds of them.
Diablo 4.
Okay, let's see.
So this first one is called Flicker Step. This one is basically when you evade through enemies, you're going to reduce your ultimate cooldown by a pretty chunky amount. So you can see here, as the player is evading through enemies, their ultimate cooldown is getting a lot shorter. So you can, you know, try and create an ultimate build where you're just focused on using your ultimate a bunch of times.
Not
the next
really.
one is Scoundrel's Leathers. This is our new rogue unique. This one says that when you have Inner Sight active and you have that unlimited energy, then on cast, when you cast a core skill, you have a chance to spawn a random trap. And this random trap can also be death trap. So
nice. Pretty cool indeed.
And last but not least, this is one of my favorite ones, is Dolmen Stone. This is for the Druid. and it says that when you cast
Maximum
Hurricane
life
and then
on
you
amulet.
cast Boulder while your Hurricane is active, your Boulder will actually spin around you and get caught in the Hurricane.
Ooh,
And
nice.
yes, you can actually
Interesting.
have multiple boulders going on at once.
Cool.
It's pretty awesome.
And cooldown and resource generation. It should be resource reduction instead of generation, but
part of our strategy, which is really
might be
looking
too
at the issues
powerful.
that the community's been talking about with every
Yeah.
class.
Okay. Let's
and,
hear.
Before you actually jump in, because I know we're a lot of people are seeing the item levels on some of those uniques.
Oh yeah.
And stuff. And
What?
last week we had talked about item level being 920, but then there's some.
It's
some of the uniques
925 actually. Joseph Pipora said on Twitter.
925.
Yeah.
Or other numbers beyond. So,
yeah, I wanted to be clear.
yeah.
925 is going to be the new maximum range that you can get.
So
925.
950 would be the max after upgrades. That's nice. But you have to run like Nightmare Dungeons tier 100 to get those. Yeah. Yep, we did. Thank you.
All right, so next let's talk about the uniques that you can get in the game. So as you know,
Okay, more stuff. Blood Artisan, How from Below, Grace of the Necromancer unique still
Here
suck.
we're just going to give you a preview
Penitent
here, so you
Grave
can now
still
target farm
sucks.
uniques. And to be clear here, with these new bosses that we're adding in the Season of Blood, these are the uniques that the boss will be able to drop. Now, you can still get uniques from all content in the game.
Okay.
It's just a rare chance to get any of them, but you have a much higher chance to get these specific uniques off of these specific bosses. So here you can see a list. That was the first one. Next is Varshan here. So if
Okay,
you're
Varshan, definitely.
Staff of Endless Rage, or your Mad Wolf.
We're gonna farm Varshan for the Deathless Visage.
Next we've got Lord Zier.
Lord Zier, Deathless Visage again. Lidless Wall, nope.
We'll post these lists on the site so that players can actually reference back to these if they need to after the stream. But these are all the. I know we've gotten a lot of questions about like, hey, you talked about target farming. Like, what can I actually target farm off of these new bosses? And so,
yeah, we need a wiki for that for sure.
Here, so every player can actually see
Bloodless Scream, Half of the Road, Dead Speakers, Pendant, Ring of Mendel. What's that Dead Speakers Pendant? I don't remember it.
So here's all the uniques, and a lot of the uniques here, by the way, on Duriel are going to be new ones coming in for the season. So he's got a lot of pretty powerful ones. And then
oh, the amulet. Okay, yeah, it sucks.
That have a higher chance to drop from him. So this is his loot table.
Doombringer. That's and Harlequin Crest and Doombringer.
Yeah, Uber uniques will definitely be more achievable in this season. They'll still be very rare, but you know, if you're getting Duriel on farm and you're killing them a bunch, you're probably going to be able to see one of them throughout a season.
Yeah, we need the Harlequin Crest and the Doombringer for Necro. The Grandfather could also work, actually, better.
And again,
unfortunately for hardcore, it has one useless stat, which is to ignore durability loss.
On day one with October 17th. So.
All right, so now let's get to the class improvements. So
okay.
Yeah, our strategy here was addressing issues with each class that the community is talking about. These changes are mostly unique to each class, and they're meant to target specific pain points that players have been having. What you'll be seeing here today, by the way, in this presentation are just some examples. It's not a list of all the changes. If we did that, we'd be here all day. But we will be coming out with patch notes and a blog.
Okay,
we'll pretty soon right after the stream.
Look,
we're gonna give you a preview.
We'll look the patch notes after this stream.
So the first one is a general change, and this is that fortify amounts when you gain fortify are going to be changed.
This is good. This is a good change.
To your maximum life. And what this means is that increasing your maximum life is going to make these effects stronger, and this is across the board.
Definitely
better. This is a
better.
really important change for any kind of build that's trying to, build really tanky. They want to build fortify. They want to build.
Also, have us display those numbers on console because it's pointless not having them, right?
Building more maximum life actually meant that it was harder to get your character fully fortified.
Exactly.
More life to fortify through. And so with this change, you can see here in this example on the left, pretty much the same character, almost the exact same life total. Before, you would get about 368 fortify with this effect. And now the exact same effect, exact same character, now gets 677.
Good
So
change.
almost double
Zeiss
amount. If you
approves.
are building a lot of maximum life, like this character is, you're just going to see a lot
That's
more
not a lot of
fortify
maximum
values,
life.
which means it's a
A
lot
lot
easier
of
for your character
maximum
to
life
get
is
that
above
powerful
30k,
fortifies.
not above 3k. Duh. But still, it makes sense. How
Next we're
come
going to
this
talk about
was
some
level
class
70
adjustments here.
barbarian?
So,
How did he survive
during our
with
season of the
3k
Limited
life?
live stream, if you remember,
That's
we talked about how
impossible.
sometimes we're going to need to make adjustments to things that are overperforming,
Mm-hmm.
right? So I want
Let's
you to
see.
imagine for a little bit that you have your perfect game that you're creating, right? Where your power level of everything in the game is here, balance-wise, right? Everything's exactly the same. Firstly, you know, we live in the real world, so no game's really exactly like this. It's more like something like this, right? Where you have a range where, you know, your lowest power thing and your highest power thing are within here. And this is actually better for a healthier game, because if everything's exactly the same, then, you know, your power level can get kind of flat and boring, right? If like Fireball does the exact same as Upheaval, does the exact same as everything else, your game can end up kind of flat. So some variance is pretty good, right?
Yep.
But then sometimes,
But
you know,
not as
when
much.
things get out of this range, that's kind of a sweet spot. If something is like way up here, then this can warp the design and warp what players are doing and warp even the perception in front of the game.
Yeah.
So one of the things that we had talked about during that stream is when we have things that are up here, usually this is due to either like unplanned synergies, you know, or something that's bugged or working unintended. It can get out of the range. And so we're committed now that when things get out of range too far, we're going to bring it back to that normal realm where everything is.
Yep.
So
sounds fair.
in the Season of Blood, we're really looking at 3 situations here where this happens. Sometimes builds and playstyles can just dramatically be outperforming others. Another one is fixing unintended interactions that result in extreme outliers. These are usually like bugs or other things like that. And then designs, and this is kind of future proof, but we're looking at designs that have the potential for infinite power scaling. So that going forward,
compared to my voice,
particularly
it's
when we're adding
pretty much the
boards
same.
into the
Okay.
game, we really want to make sure that the power levels of things isn't too out of whack, and particularly for too long of a time. So we're going to be more committed to looking at these things more often.
Okay.
So in the Season of Blood, we don't really have too many of these, and to be clear, the overwhelming majority of our changes are going to be buffs. But these are some adjustments to get ahead of first to make sure that those power levels are kind of the same. We can go to the next slide here. So the first one is Necromancer. If you've played a Bone Spear Necro, you probably saw this coming a little bit. But Ossified Essence, your key passive, we're reducing your damage bonus from 1 to 0.5%.
That makes sense.
And to be clear here, even after this change, this key passive is still probably a contender for being the strongest one in the game. It's really, really powerful. It adds a ton of damage. And
It
really
does
what this lets
indeed.
us do, actually, and you'll see when you get to look at our patch notes, it gives us some room to add power in other places in Bone Necro, rather than it all being centralized only around the key passive. We're also reducing the Bone Graph Legendary Paragon node max essence per stack a little bit. You're still going to be able to get a ton of maximum essence in the game, but we're just bringing these down a little bit. And then the next two, these are going to be kind of themed. We've got the Barbarian, the Supreme Wrath of the Berserker.
But it's okay,
this is
I
the
guess.
one where while your Wrath of the Berserker is active, when you spend Fury, you get damage bonus on Berserking multiplicatively, and this could scale infinitely, and now we're just adding a cap to it. And then the next one, similarly for the Druid, the aspect of the Rampaging Werebeast, the crit strike damage bonus is now going to be capped at 200%. And again, these numbers are still really high at, you know, 100 and 200% multiplicative bonus damage. We're not really looking to just, you know, nerf these things to the ground or anything. We're just making sure that there's a cap on the maximum amount you can get, so that in the future when players, you know, it lets us add things like increasing the duration of these or making an infinite duration or doing other things like that that we wouldn't be able to do if these were just uncapped forever.
Makes sense.
All right, so now let's get to specific classes and kind of the cool things that are coming. So first thing that we've heard from Barbarian players is that their Paragon boards are just kind of weak, right? They're not particularly impactful or exciting. We're going to look here at one example, and we've changed quite a few of these. This is the Decimator Paragon node. Beforehand, we kind of turned into a meme. You know, it gave you a low chance to apply vulnerable to enemies when using a specific weapon, two-handed slashing weapons. And now you can see in the Season of Blood, instead, it's still going to be themed a little bit around vulnerable. But now when you make enemies vulnerable, you just get a % damage bonus. And then when you overpower vulnerable enemies, you double that and you get a 20% multiplicative damage bonus. So it's much more powerful than it was before and is on par with other similar effects. Next one now is Berserking. Berserking Barbarians are going to be eating pretty happy this patch. The damage bonus used to be additive, so when you went to the berserking state and you got that damage bonus, it was only additive with your other damage bonuses, and now it's going to be multiplicative. So you're just being
No wonder it
is
sucked.
going to be much more lucrative for you.
Yep.
And next, the of Ancestral Force legendary, everyone's favorite game mechanic in the game. Before it was that, when you use Hammer of the Ancients, it nuked out some damage and then a little explosion, and then that damage kind of had a separate value. And so sometimes you'd be motivated to, turn around and attack and not hit the enemy directly because you want to hit him with the explosion and not your normal hit. Now it's just going to cause the Quake to happen, but it just increases the damage of the base skill, and then the Quake and the base skill just do one source of damage. So now you're not motivated anymore to do any strange behavior. So Incinerate is getting a pretty big buff here. The ramp up
Incinerate,
time,
when was someone using this skill?
Play Incinerate builds. Before it used to be that ramped up over 4 seconds. So you would channel your Incinerate on an enemy, and the damage would go up and go up and go up over 4 seconds.
Yeah, that was too much.
2 seconds. The total damage that you're going to get is still the same. We're just making it much easier for you to get that maximum amount. And now you.
Now it makes sense to actually use this skill.
And next one, Enhanced Frozen Orb. We buffed this so that now it grants additional explosion damage against elites. This includes bosses as well. So normally, Frozen Orb damage is kind of a big AoE damage, so a single target isn't that great. So in boss scenarios, it's not really as good. And now we've added a tuning knob here, so now we can make this much better or more comparable to other builds when it comes to big single target enemies. And then last but not least, we've got some feedback that the Winter and Electrocute Paragon glyphs didn't really have a place where they could be used on the Paragon board. So we've adjusted either the glyphs or the board itself, so now these can be slotted and actually give you a good bonus effect like the other glyphs do.
Nice. Sounds promising.
Let's talk about Rogue a little bit. Now, so unlike maybe the Barb and the Sork that we just talked about, we felt that Rogue was honestly in a pretty good place. We didn't have as many pressing issues. There weren't as many things that we really needed to address on Rogue. There were still some things
actually
we saw,
too
but not quite as many as
powerful,
other classes.
I must say.
The one area that we saw was with basic skills. Pretty much every Rogue build was running Puncture. Now, Puncture is a great skill. It does a whole lot of really cool things, but basically the other 4 basic skills were just not seeing really any use at all.
Yep.
And there was a variety of reasons there, and so we have taken a look at the 4 of those to update them, mainly looking at their lucky hit chance for Blade Shift,
especially
and
Marksman,
Arrow, bringing those up to the 50% chance to kind of keep them on par with the other basics. And then Enhanced Blade Shift, the upgrade to Blade Shift, will now immediately give you the full movement speed bonus. Prior, you had to move through enemies and time to ramp up. We're just going to give you that full move speed bonus right off the bat. And then Heartseeker, the critical strike chance that you get whenever Heartseeker hits a target, it previously stacked up at 3% per cast, per stack. And that meant you needed to hit an enemy 5 times before you got the full 15% bonus.
Now it's 3 times.
So now we're going to increase the gain per stack up to 5% per stack. So you can get that full bonus within 3 hits, which is very conveniently the same number that you need to max out your combo points. So Heartseeker might see a little bit more play in combo point builds going forward. Additionally, we also took a look at the Impetus passive, and this one we just made it occur a little bit more often. You only need to move 12 instead of 15 meters. But more importantly, it also increases the damage of your next non-basic attack. Prior, it just said your next attack. And that meant that you would occasionally use a basic, and then you get a bonus on the basic
for a combo.
Do a lot of damage. Now you're definitely going to be getting this full bonus on a higher damage skill, like a core skill, whenever you get to trigger the Impetus passive.
Nice.
Let's talk about Druid.
Yeah, so similarly to the Rogue, the Druid's in a pretty good place. So not quite as many updates as other classes, but we still found some room to make Druid players happy. First one is Ravens. Ravens is getting pretty good buffs across the board. The passive damage is being increased by 20%. That's the little ravens that pick your enemies to death. The active damage is also getting increased by a whopping 55%, so that's the actual circle of ravens that hit enemies. And then enhanced ravens, the bonus critical strike chance that you get is going to be increased from 5 to 8%. So
they're trying to make us use companions. I'm curious about the necromancer minions because of this.
And then we're also making one of the upgrades, which is natural rabies. It used to make it that your rabies spread twice as fast or 100% faster. We're giving half of that baseline. So now your rabies is going to actually just spread between enemies 50% faster, so you don't have to wait as long for them to get infected. and then the natural rabies will increase that by another 50% to make it 100.
Still a lot better to play with now. It spreads out to the whole pack right away.
Yeah,
Or a lot
it's
Okay.
a lot easier to use. Yep.
Makes sense using Druid
And now
companions
Necromancer
now.
players. So Necromancer
Okay.
players will be pretty happy here.
Minion
Got a lot of
buffs.
stuff coming
Yeah,
for you. And
okay.
again, this
We
is
can
all of
finally
it.
play
Taking a
minions.
rage after this.
So minions, buffs, lots of them. First thing is Death's Defense. This is a passive that was kind of mandatory for minion builds. This
Yep.
was really our fail-safe that, you know, a boss or other big hit from enemies wouldn't just one-shot all of your minions. Basically now that passive is baseline, so now they can't get hit for more than, you know, so much of their life without you know, having this defense in there.
I'll also add in that this baseline functionality that your minions
Golem
can't take more than
damage
30%
was
life,
terrible,
this applies
so
to
this is a
all
good
player
thing.
pets across the game, including druids, wolves. That's just how our pets now work. And of course, we've redesigned the Death's Defense passive to give you another alternative if you want even more defense on your minions.
Yeah, good clarification. That druid's eating even better today
Yes.
too. Yes. Next,
Sounds
Golem,
fair.
basic attack damage is getting doubled. We're insane. But yep, so it's
No,
gonna get
you're
a
not
lot
insane.
stronger.
It
Your
was
Blood Golem and
terrible.
your Iron Golem's active damage is also going up. The Blood Golem by 55%. The Iron Golem Slam is going to be 15% better.
Nice.
Also, many of your minion Paragon node damage values have been increased. So that scaling,
Finally, we can
minion
play
damage into
minions.
late game is also going to be a lot better. Coldbringers aspect. This one used to say that, you know, your cold skeletal mages could cast Blizzard. You know, it kind of made sense thematically. Cold mages, Blizzard, cold things. But now we're opening this up to more builds. So now this aspect still makes your mages cast Blizzard, but now you can take any mages, not just cold mages.
Unnecessary
And
change,
next,
but
so we
okay.
got some affix reductions here. So before we had the thorns related affixes, we had one that was specific for your skeletal warriors, one for your skeletal mages, and another for your golem.
Now
And
it's
now
one.
we're basically just cleaning that up. So now instead of having 3 separate affixes, we now have one unified your minions inherit thorns affix, and that can appear on ranged shields and
Nice.
gloves. So now you're gonna have a little bit less spam of affixes that you're not interested in if you're not looking for thorns in your build.
Costano.
And last but not least, shields. This just makes sense. Shields have armor on them. So now when you have a shield as Necro, it has
Reagram na
armor.
live streamu. Okay, let's see.
They protect you. That's what they do.
Shields now have armor. Oh, finally, shields have armor. It makes sense actually using shields now.
Damage buckets, I'm mainly talking
That's
about
cool.
critical strike damage, vulnerable damage, and overpower damage as well. So in Season of the Malignant,
Okay, damage buckets.
vulnerable and critical strike damage were different buckets, and mixing these two, so if you critical struck a vulnerable
Yeah,
enemy, would kind of
that was
multiply all of your critical strike damage by all of
insane.
your vulnerable damage, and you just get more than the sum of your parts, like dramatically more.
And don't tell me now it's
this
not.
meant that the optimal way for basically every single build in the game to play was to stack critical strike damage, was to stack
And vulnerable damage.
and then just make enemies vulnerable, and then crit them. That's how you did most damage in Season of Malignant, no matter what your build, no matter what your
Exactly.
class. And so that meant that, say, if an item dropped that had plus crit chance,
Thanks,
plus crit
Shane.
damage, and plus vulnerable damage,
Glad to see
that
you
was best in the
around.
slot for literally everyone.
Yep, that was
And
best in
that
slot.
was
Let's see
unhealthy.
how
It
they
was
break
leading
it
to a lot of
now.
stagnation, a lot of builds that could not fully utilize critical strike or vulnerable, say builds like dot builds, because dots can
Yep.
crit.
Yep,
They
dots can
couldn't
crit,
really
but
capitalize on
Shadow
this in the
Blight
same
can
way, and they got
crit.
left behind builds that could. So,
So, what did you do? How did you screw up the game this
moving forward
time?
into the Season of Blood, critical strike damage, vulnerable, and overpower as well are going to be different buckets, but
Okay,
mixing them
but-
will only give multiplicative damage bonuses capped at a certain amount. So
Okay.
if an enemy is vulnerable, you're going to deal 20% more damage to them.
Okay.
It doesn't matter how much additional plus vulnerable damage you get, it's not going to increase the 20% multiplicative amount. Same
Okay.
with critical strike, it'll give you 50% multiplicative damage. And then
So-
overpower as well. If you overpower an enemy, similar to crit, it'll give you up to 50% bonus damage. Based
Overpower
on your
should be
health
more.
total. Overpower
Overpower
calculations
should be
are,
more. Not capped to
we're
50%.
not
Should
gonna
be
get into
capped
all
to
the details of
150.
exactly how overpower is calculated in Season of the Blood here, but you can definitely check out the patch notes
How?
for a more explicit detail there. But basically,
It's only
know that it has a
3%.
multiplicative aspect up to 50%, just like crit and vulnerable.
And it'll
And what kind of sense does it make to
Yes,
get those
overpower
affixes now?
was definitely not overpowered in Season of the Malignant. It was rather on the weekend. And here going into Season of Blood, it is going to be much more powerful. I really expect Blood Necros and Werebear Druids to be doing very well in this season.
Okay.
So let's go over an actual example here with numbers just to clarify what I mean. So if you have 150% critical strike damage, that's what it shows on your character sheet, right? That's how much critical strike damage you have. It also factors in this 50% bonus damage that you deal anytime you crit.
Okay.
And similarly, if you have 200% vulnerable damage, it also factors in that 20% vulnerable damage that is just baseline to vulnerable application. Previously, we would take the entire 150% and multiply it by 200%, and that would be your damage output. It would scale really high.
Yeah.
But now we're going to take whatever damage you would deal, and we're going to multiply it by 1.5 because it's a crit, and then we're going to take that result and multiply it by 1.2 because the enemy is vulnerable.
Why 1.2?
20% combined to 80.
And what about this 200% vulnerable damage?
Like I said, so you still get some synergy where it's greater than the sum of its parts, but no longer is it the full 150 and the full 200. We're just always going to take the 50 and the 20. And so that should give us a bit more...
a bit more what? A bit more hate, most probably.
And you're not going to be incentivized to... Every build has to stack critical strike damage and has to stack vulnerable. It'll still be valuable to do it for builds that are interested in that, but it's not going to be the best in slot for every single build every time.
Well, I'll say one of the things we wanted
It never was. Critical strike with overpower was good enough. It just needed to be a bit more.
Your opportunity cost isn't insane if you don't. So now you can do other things.
Yeah, so the overall impact that players are going to feel in Season of Blood with this is that the nominal damage numbers that you're doing are going to go down slightly. And that's because you just don't have this massive multiplicative bonuses. But we're not here trying to make the player weaker against monsters. What we actually did was we went through and looked at all the monsters in the game and retuned them to make sure that players who are optimizing their build and have strong builds are still approximately as equal against monsters as they were before.
Yeah, we didn't need 100 million damage to kill a skeleton anyway,
it's not
right?
going to be the end-all be-all of the only way you can build your character.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, building individual damage types are going to be more equal in value, mainly, like I said, about overpower. Overpower builds are just falling behind. Same with things like dot damage builds or minion-focused builds. Those are going to come up and be much more comparable to builds like critical strike-focused ones or vulnerable-focused ones.
Okay, hope so.
Yeah, so we have a little visual here, but imagine this is like the current season where crit and vuln builds are just really high up there. They're doing a ton of damage. They're wiping everything. And then all the other builds are kind of pretty far behind, right? If you're not mixing these two things, then you're just less effective. In Season 2, what we're doing is we're bringing them together, and then what we're going to do after that is balance monster power around this. So, again, our goal is not to make you weaker. It's to make everything have more parity, and we're going to balance the whole game around this new world that we live in the Season of Blood.
Yeah, it's not about bringing crit and vuln down. It's about making sure other builds can reach that same level of power that crit and vuln builds experience.
That makes sense.
It'll just open up the
maybe
space for more builds
not
to
in the
reach
way
that
they
type
did
of
it.
power level with a variety of skills and affixes and not just crit and vuln. So let's talk a little bit about the overall goals for the damage bucket changes. First and foremost, we really want players to be rewarded for investing into their primary vector of damage. So for example, if you're a blood necromancer who really likes to overpower enemies, you're going to be rewarded for investing in plus overpower damage
and
as well as
critical
other
strike
types of
damage
stats that scale it, like health and fortify generation. And then once you invest in that as like the main bulk of your power, you can find other ways of increasing that. Maybe you do find a way to apply vulnerable, but it's not going to be the main focus of your build.
No, it's not. For overpower, it's not. It's
whatever your
crit.
core skill rank is. Those still increase your core skill damage multiplicatively with skill ranks, which goes back to what Adam had said earlier about how powerful skill ranks are going to be going forward into Season of Blood.
Okay, that's important.
Also,
skill
we
ranks.
don't want this to just make the game simpler. We know that right now players they feel like they're getting crit and vulnerable on their gear, and that's great. That adds an interesting layer of
overpower and crit was great too because you have guaranteed overpower. You like overpower every fifth time.
Same, but our intention is not to make the itemization game simpler or more boring, because we're actually making a bunch of other changes to make this a bonus, to find other ways of scaling your character in interesting ways that Adam is going to talk about here.
Yeah. So last but not least, we're going to talk about making it a bonus. And I'm going to kind of expose a gap in our armor here. What we were really afraid of when we were looking at doing these changes is that in a vacuum, if we did this and nothing else, we think that it could be a negative experience to the game, kind of what Charles alluded to. What I'm terrified of is that we do these changes and the reaction basically is, wait, you're lowering my damage and you're making it less rewarding to try and build crit and vuln. This is awful. I hate it, right? This isn't our goal, and we knew that we had to combine this with some other systemic updates to the game to make sure that this new world of itemization, damage buckets, and builds was something that's interesting and kind of has some meat to it as a player. And also what we mentioned before is that we are, again, going to be tuning monsters to be more appropriate with the new player power level. Our goal here is that your player power difference should be minimal. If anything, you'll probably feel more powerful compared to before just because of all the unique upgrades and other, class updates and changes that we're making to the game. So you shouldn't really have a huge difference in how you feel going through mobs and dungeons and things. Just you're having more options of how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the other big part of our updates. We're adding effects to kind of give that scaling back, but instead of having it be baseline, we're going to do it through player interaction. So if you remember before that little graphic of the crit and vuln was really high and the other player power was down below, how are we bringing these things together? Well, we're going to bring that player power up for the other builds through these kind of designs and effects. So the goals with these changes before we get into them are twofold. The first is we want to add some multiplicative power back to the player, but in a more interesting way. Because as we mentioned before, we are removing multiplicative power by capping it with crit and vuln. So we want it now, the upside of that is that we can actually give it back, but we can do it now in choices that you make as a player rather than it just being an underhood thing about how the game works. And then we also want to try and make the itemization experience better, particularly in the latter portions of the game. We want the stats you chase on your items to kind of be more tailored to your build and be a little bit more interesting. This isn't the end-all be-all of our plans for itemization, but this is just one way that we think we can try and make your stats and your gear and how they mix with your build a little bit more interesting. So now let's go through an example. So this is these kinds of effects are what we added kind of all over the place on all the classes of ways to give you multiplicative power. So on the left here is the old elemental summoner Paragon node legendary, Paragon legendary node on the sorcerer. And before it basically said, we want you to put all the conjuration skills on your bar. And when you do, they have reduced cooldown and mana cost per skill you have. This is your Hydra, your Ice Blades, and your Lightning Spear, right? We have one for each element. Now you're still going to get that. You can see on the right, this is the Season of Blood's design. So they still get reduced cooldown and mana cost, but now we've given you a goal to chase and a way to multiplicatively scale their damage. So the way it works here is that those conjuration skills are all going to deal multiplicative more damage based on the total amount of your bonus damage stat with fire, lightning, and cold. So here you can see, and I think these numbers actually match to what the current bonus is. So what we want you to do here is you go to your character sheet and you're like, okay, I want to get bonus damage to fire, lightning, and cold. These, are like your plus fire damage on your gear or whatever, right? Normally these stats aren't very attractive, but now they're going to be a lot more attractive because they will multiplicatively, these additive stats will now turn into multiplicative stats.
This would be good for Hydras, right? Hydras. And Hydras with fire wall would be insane with this.
Nodes, and even we can make items or other effects more interesting where we say, hey, you get bonus non-physical damage. That will actually triple dip with this Paragon node legendary power because it will increase your damage with fire, lightning, and cold, and so it actually will triple the amount that this one node would give you in value for this one legendary power. And we've added these effects
Sorcerer needs more defense in general, not
you're going to care about different stats that you didn't care about before because now they can be multiplicative depending on what you get. Here's another one. This is one for the Rogue. This is a redesign that we're doing for No Witnesses. So what this does is this one makes you care about your damage with ultimate stat. So this was a stat that could appear on your gear.
like
Usually
Death
wasn't
Trap,
very
for
good.
example.
No one really tried to chase it.
Yeah, of
but
course.
This says that now your ultimate skills on your Rogue will deal multiplicative more damage based on that stat. And when you cast your ultimate, that multiplicative damage will apply to all of your skills for 8 seconds. So this kind of enables a complete new build with the Rogue where you want to spam, Rain of Arrows
it's gonna be
as often as
very
you can,
powerful.
because even just using the ultimate is going to give you a multiplicative bonus, and that bonus on all of your skills will be based on this damage with ultimate stat that you can get via gear and Paragon and other places.
Nice.
Yeah, I think
And you
Rogue
can
is
get
my
it
favorite
on
class to
Rogue
play
on
that
like
flicker
the
step
bow
unit
crossbow
where
and
when
2
you're getting
daggers.
through enemies, you get a lot of ultimate cooldown reduction.
It's
It
gonna
lets
be
you trigger
insane.
no witnesses more
Yeah.
often.
Yeah.
Want to build a lot of ultimate, and you can play it, you know, with Rain of Arrows or Shadow Clone or Death Trap. Any
Death
of them,
Trap.
it just feels really good and much more
Death Trap,
cohesive
definitely.
package that lets you scale to a really strong late game build and is not
Death Trap and
just based
Shadow
around crit
Endowment.
ball. It's now based around ultimate skill damage.
Yeah, and to be clear here, this will be on all the
sounds
classes. Got
interesting.
some amount of this, and it's not only on the Paragon board. Some of it, your key passives will be doing it. Some uniques will be doing this.
Nice.
There's kind of a bunch of places. And I believe last but not least, so if you remember last time we were on stream and I talked, I brought up how we had a stated
This is
goal
good.
of trying to scale effects that don't really scale very well. These are generally effects where there's a legendary power that spawns a thing, like let's say earthquakes with the barbarian or dust devils on the barbarian, things like that. And those effects didn't really scale very well, and we wanted to add things that do. So in the Season of Blood, we've added some things. This isn't going to be everything we do forever. This is just the beginning, but we've got 2 new Paragon glyphs per class where we are going to be adding these scaling effects, so now you can create builds, hopefully, that you weren't really able to before, and we gave you a way to scale them.
Nice.
And again, we're planning to do more of this kind of design in the future. I think it's very interesting. And yeah, so here's going to be some examples. So the first one is Rumble. This is a new Barbarian glyph, and it's basically going to let your earthquakes scale multiplicatively with all the strength that you get in an area around the glyph when you slot it. And then you also deal more damage based on each active earthquake that you have. So you want to get a lot of active earthquakes, and it makes you more powerful.
Just to clarify, I think when you building strength around this will give additive damage to your earthquakes. Most glyphs on the top section is all additive damage.
Oh yeah, good clarification.
But then the second half, the additional bonus gives you a multiplicative bonus based on how many earthquakes you're creating. So it's still great for earthquake builds because it increases all of your damage that way.
Yeah.
Nice.
Next is the Stalagmite.
Sounds
this
promising.
is for the Sorcerer. So we're giving you a way to scale your ice spikes.
Well, show us everything.
Per
I mean, all the
purchase
glyphs.
range, and then also your ice spikes are going to have a higher crit chance.
Probably in the blog post after.
And then we've got Explosive. This one is for the Rogue, and this one lets you scale your stun grenade damage with Dexterity. And then also
who uses stun grenade? Come on.
I know we've gone through a ton of slides here.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of slides, a lot of stuff to actually cover regarding class changes, of course, all the damage bucket changes and everything. One thing to note is I know we only highlighted a few specific things on classes. As we've mentioned, patch notes are actually going to be coming after the stream. So you'll be able to read through every single class change, all the different changes that we even talked about last week on the stream, and other items, including bug fixes and everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of this.
It's a pretty lengthy patch notes. It's
We'll
by
go.
far our
We'll
largest
go
one yet, for sure.
and look it
in
up.
fact, I think if you add up all our patch notes beforehand, this one ends up being like half of all our prior patch notes.
Okay, so
I believe
expect a long video, guys, about the patch notes.
Patch notes will end up going live here after the stream, so you can check it out on Diablo4.com.
We will.
We
Don't
do
worry.
want to talk about some of
You mean at
Blizzard.com?
Blizzard.com?
Going to be coming post season 2. For instance, patch 121. We haven't even hit patch 120. Patch 120 is coming out on October 17th with the start of season 2. But patch 121 is actually going to be coming out after season 2, but before BlizzCon. But we did want to actually cover what would be in patch 121, and we also wanted to talk about how future content pieces, like within season 2, we're going to be constantly updating and adding new features to the game within season 2, and players will hear more about that at BlizzCon and future streams. But one big thing that we are adding in 121 is a training dummy, kind of a target dummy where you can actually practice builds.
That's
test
amazing.
Out different,
That's actually something cool.
This will be located in Kiovushad in a cellar, and you can actually customize it and change it from a normal training dummy to adding additional ones or boss ones, and you'll actually be able to test out different builds. So this will be coming in 121. Just a reminder, I'm going to continuously say that so people don't go why wasn't it in on October 17th? 121.
That's very
This will
promising.
be towards the end of this month. We'll have more information as that actually hits. And then the other feature that we're going to be adding, and this one's a big one that I know people have been asking for. In 1.2.1, there will be a option for you to be able to reset your Paragon board, which we know that everyone has been asking for, and it's something that we've been wanting to put in. And so
easier respecs.
Yeah, easier respecs is going to be way better for players. And so in 1.2.1, that feature will actually be coming. And again, like I said, towards the end of this month, we'll have that. We'll talk more about that. There will be patch notes associated with that update. And of course, we'll have more updates to Season 2 that we'll be talking about at BlizzCon. So you should make sure to check out BlizzCon. If you're going or if you want to go, you can still grab a ticket. And of course,
too far away.
Also, yesterday announced the BlizzCon collection, which has a bunch of Diablo 4 stuff along with some World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, Overwatch items in there. But with the Diablo 4 items, it does include a like the Legendary Collection actually includes a token for the Premium Battle Pass. The Premium Battle Pass, we've been getting a lot of questions about this. The Premium Battle Pass token in that can be used for Season 2 if you want, or it can be used for any future season. So you can use that token, you can save it if you like, and that is included in this. And it also has some really cool mounts with some cool effects and mount armor and everything. So. But that is available on the Battle.net shop now for, and that is the BlizzCon.
Interesting stuff.
We have some
okay,
Q&A
we'll
that we
check
want to
it.
go over today. I know that players, if you have questions, feel free to jump into Twitch chat and ask your questions. I will butcher your names. Guaranteed. It's a promise I do every stream. That's why they bring me here. But we will we'll be answering questions on Twitch chat. But the first question I know that we've heard a lot about is what are your plans for like underperforming skills? Because it's been something that you know we've heard a little bit about it today, but I think it's something that we've been hearing for the last couple months of like, hey, some of these builds just don't feel viable. It feels like I'm going under one build. Like, what are you guys planning on doing that?
Totally. Well, first we plan to redo all the underlying math of the game and change how all the builds work and change all the so skills specifically. Yeah, there are definitely skills that are underperforming that don't have as wide of a use case as we would want. I would say we're going to try and look at them at an individual basis on a skill by skill. There are definitely ones that we've identified as a team that we're already going to start taking a look at. You know, we learn a lot when we launch the game to millions of people, right? Of course, we have ideas that sometimes pan out, sometimes they don't. And when they don't, we have to kind of reevaluate. Well, what was the purpose of it? Can we still keep the heart and the spirit of the skill without changing it completely? Or sometimes we do need to change it and make it like fit an actual use case that's unique that doesn't fit any other skill. So it kind of depends what our answer is on a skill by skill basis. But it is definitely a goal of ours that we don't want a skill to just languish forever and just not really have a use case or be useful. To clarify though, I do think it's okay that a skill is a little more niche and maybe isn't like, we're not saying every skill needs to be used equally by every player.
No.
I don't think that's a reasonable expectation. I don't know if it's very healthy, right? I think there's something attractive about feeling smart that you're able to find this niche use case or you're playing in a unique way that not many other people do. But if a skill isn't fulfilling even any purpose or the purpose it was intended for, then I think that's grounds to reevaluate and try and find something that works better for it.
Yeah, definitely. And there's a few different ways that a skill can kind of fall short, right? It's not just always a matter of numbers, right? It's not just, oh, just crank up the damage on it. You know, if the damage is crazy, of course it'll be usable. But that's not the right answer all the time. Sometimes, you know, we talked about puncture earlier today on the rogue. And if you look at just pure damage, puncture compared to the other basics on rogue, about comparable. Like it wasn't an outlier in one way or another, but we saw so many players playing puncture because of its interaction with other systems, right? We had it, hey, puncture is a really easy way of applying vulnerable, and in Season of Malignant, vulnerable was really valuable. So we're not only tackling this on making the other options more usable and interact in an easier to use way, but also you know, adjusting the systemic issue like, hey, vulnerable's too mandatory, so you have to take the thing that applies vulnerable. And now that that's less of a hard requirement, we're hoping that that brings these other basics to the fore. And we're going to take a similar approach when we look at other underperforming skills as well.
Yeah, I think that's actually a really good point, is that, you know, we talked a lot about base systems of the game in the Season of Blood. And a reason why we're really looking at all these base systems and changing them pretty significantly is that we want a stronger foundation so that we can identify these outlying skills or effects. And now we can fix them in a way that's more healthy for the overall game. Because when the overall systems are healthy, then we can go back and look at the outliers and fix them in a good way. You know, like we could have fixed puncture by just taking away the vulnerable application, right? But really the problem's vulnerable, not puncture necessarily.
Yep.
So.
All right, we have a question here from Zigzag. Are channeling skills still not allowed to overpower after this patch, considering the scaling changes?
This is true, yes. It's just part of the way Diablo 4 works is that channeling skills do not overpower. That's partially because it would just, if you, overpower is determined on a skill cast basis. So when you cast a skill, the game determines, hey, did you overpower or did you not? And if you overpower with a channel skill, then you know channel skills can in theory go on forever. And that would just be a situation we don't want to live in where you're just fishing for procs basically of overpower, and then as soon as you get it, you let it go forever. That's not really the kind of gameplay we want to encourage in Diablo 4. And so it's true that yes, channeled skills do not overpower. But we're still looking, when we're looking to balance channeled skills, such as Incinerate, we know that going in.
Yeah, they should be balanced and tuned around the fact that they can't overpower. And actually, to allude to that, because that's a good segue, if you remember back, I talked about the Barbarian and the Druid, how we're capping that unlimited cap of power that you can get. That's kind of also why overpower doesn't work on channeled skills, is that if we made it work, we would have to tune and balance all of overpower around the potential infinite duration that a channeled skill has. And that means that now overpower only gets used for channeled skills, because that's the only place that it's going to be good, and then everything else doesn't feel as good because of it. That's why we're adding these caps and things to some places, is that it's not really because we don't like people to get a lot of power, it's that everything else must become weak for one thing to be even reasonable, let alone strong, if we allow infinite scaling of things. And that makes, you know, while that one thing might be really cool, it makes the overall game much less fun or interesting.
Yep.
I'm going to spitfire a few questions. I'm just going to answer really quickly just so I can, like, a lot of questions here.
Probably a lot of questions.
Are there plans on, like, yearly roadmaps and roadmaps for the game? BlizzCon, stay tuned. In regards to, we're getting a lot of questions about social features and like group finders and
social
features and everything. Those are things that we're looking at and most definitely have been taking in a lot of feedback.
That would be
Nothing
good.
to announce today, but
And for example, mouse and keyboard support for console, because social on console is.
Does this mean that Tempest Roar only drops from Duriel, or can it drop from other rare mobs? No, it can drop from other rare mobs. Duriel just happens to have we were showcasing the specific drop tables for uniques for these bosses here. So you'll know, like, hey, if I want to get a Tempest Roar on a Druid or something, I can actually farm Duriel and have a better chance of knowing that.
I wanted to clarify, you can still get them in the other parts of the game. When you finish Nightmare Dungeon or go through it, they can still drop off of mobs, be it end of Nightmare Dungeon rewards, you still get them out of Hell Tide, all those things. Just doing this, you have a higher chance to get these specific things.
Nice.
Let's see, we have a question from Sock and Boppers. Will we be seeing more support or basic focus builds this time around? I don't know.
Basic skills?
I guess so.
Yeah, basic builds.
Yeah,
basic skill builds. Yeah.
Yeah, there's not as much support for building your entire build around dealing damage with basic skills. That's not something that we have a ton of support in the game for right now or in Season of Blood, but it's definitely something on our radar, is like, hey, this is a cool idea of making your basic skill, kind of flipping it on its head, right? Basic skills right now are a bit more of a setup, a bit more of a generator type of skill. That's definitely a design space that we are looking into, and we'll be making designs for in the future.
Initially.
Don't have any specifics to share yet, obviously, but it's certainly on our radar to enable those going forward.
Yeah, we know it, and we think it's cool too.
Yep.
More designer-specific questions from Lucky Luciano. I know that person. How are the Necromancer and Sorceress classes being balanced to account for the changes to resistances which intelligence characters inherently benefit from?
Sure.
Yeah.
I can take this one.
Good question.
One thing to keep in mind is when you're making a fantasy ARPG or a fantasy-based games, we do actively want there to be some differences between the classes, where some are better or worse at some things than others, right? We want them to have boons for picking your class so that they're, you feel different than all the other ones, right? If everyone's just like a blank class that would be a very different game than what we made for Diablo.
Yeah, it would be
So that was partially why when we
the
talked about
PoE
resistances,
crap.
we talked a lot about how our goals are that everyone can kind of comfortably get there. Because what we didn't want was if resistances really matter and you can't get
They
to cap, or
messed
you can only
that
get
up
to cap at like
quite
level
nicely.
100 with maxed out gear, and even then you may not be able to, and you have to like do this really complicated puzzle, then those classes would have a really large advantage over the other ones in the elemental resistance realm, right? And a lot of our bosses and things do that type of damage, so it would actually be a really big balancing issue. Because of that, we made it that it's a very achievable goal. This goal might be a little bit easier to get on sorcerers, necromancers, or whoever, you know, they have the int scaling with elemental resistances or whatever stat may have you. And we also even purposely make effects like passive nodes or paragon nodes or other designs that are class specific. Different classes can get to different breakpoints easier than other ones, and that's by design. Kind of if you remember when I talked about like the perfect balance world and we have like a gap, this is the world we actually live in. We want like barbarians to be better at some things than necros, or druids to be better at some things than rogues, and vice versa, right? That makes for a more interesting and compelling experience where your class experience when you're playing through the game feels different, right? Like if you play a sorcerer for the first time and when you've played a barbarian your whole life, you're like, oh wow, it's really nice that it's easier for me to fix this resistance game than when I'm playing on my barb. Or hey, when I'm playing on a barb compared to a sword, it's really nice. I have all these unstoppable skills that move me around everywhere. You know, like we want there to be kind of differences in pros and cons to things. So really
At least in theory, it sounds fair.
that's kind of reasonable, right? If something's too far down even where, you know, it's too painful to play a class for some reason, right? Like we've heard some feedback from
It's too
necromancer players where we
painful
don't give them a ton
to
of mobility and they're, you
play
know, kind of sad,
anything
hey, we
except
don't have enough
necromancer.
and we need to get brought up here. Well, we're okay with being a little lower. We just, what we're at is not acceptable. And then same thing on the high end, right? Where maybe it's too easy to get things, then we need to bring it in. So, yeah, the answer is we made resistances this way, knowing this in mind, so that, you know, barbarians, it's still going to be very easy for you to get to this cap just by playing the game and doing a little bit of planning. So we don't expect there to be a huge power discrepancy, especially since everyone's going to get to that cap eventually anyways.
Awesome. We have a question from Psychophant, which is a good question. It's for barbarians specifically.
Sure.
What are your plans to address barbarian resource generation and uncoupling it?
Oh yeah, it's terrible. Barbarian resource generation is terrible.
The Season of Blood, we haven't completely answered the shout issue, which we're aware of. Like, you know, players want to put on all the shouts and then shout all the time and just yell at enemies a lot, I guess.
They shout at me.
We're still looking at what we want our solution to be. We're also looking at a similar thing with sorcerers with equipping defensive skills, where they want to take, like, you know, Frost Nova and Flame Shield and Teleport and do all of them. It's a deeper issue to solve that I think requires us to really look at why people are picking them and just make sure that they're still okay picking some, just not picking all of them all the time. We don't have anything to announce yet, but it is something that we are aware of. But it's a little bit more complicated, I think. One of the things, I'll just be transparent about how, at least for shouts, we're thinking is one of the issues that made it hard was that we designed a lot of our passives and our legendary effects and other things that said, when you shout, gain X. And so right away, that becomes triple more powerful when you put on 3 shouts instead of 1.
Yeah.
And we didn't balance it that way where, you know, we expected everyone to just always take the 3 things. Same with defensive skills or anything else that's synergistic like that. On the one hand, we like these kinds of designs, like, hey, your core skills do more damage, or your other things, you know, of a category do more to make you think about mixing the category. But when we go too far, and we definitely, I think, did with shouts as an example, then it just says, hey, do all of them or don't do any of them. And the answer right now is really do all of them because they're all really strong independently. So we may need to like decouple them, which is like, hey, instead of all your shouts get increased duration or you always heal when your shouts are active, it'll be when specific shouts are. But then, you know, that doesn't feel good. It's kind of limiting because we're kind of telling you what to do. So we have to try and walk that balance really well, which is a difficult tightrope to walk.
A question here.
Did he just admit design flaw?
From 78.
Okay.
Sorry, I don't want to butcher the name. Any plans on making more glyphs or bonuses spell agnostic?
Yes. So as we're making more content going forward in future seasons, we're going to be making a lot more glyphs, and you know that is definitely design space is to work on categories of skills or either other unique effects. It's not always going to be, and honestly, we showcased 3 glyphs here on the stream, and we're adding in 10 new glyphs in Season of Blood. And they're not all that exact same design.
Yeah.
So yes, the design space for making new glyphs is definitely very open, and it's something we're going to be exploring going forward.
Awesome.
Nice.
This is actually a good question because we talked about CC last week, which is this is from Masticaz. So what's the reduction for CC? I know you said against the player, but with an overall reduction, does that reduce the sorcerer's ability to CC enemies specifically, and the amount applied to enemies? And
no, we didn't do any changes or significant changes to outgoing CC. This is only incoming CC to the player, not CC of you to the monster.
That's actually a really good question because I know.
So
when you hear like, oh, reduction is CC, it's like, oh,
reduce the
way less.
Balance is not so good now.
Player itself, because we have heard a lot of feedback from players about, sometimes you just get, especially in higher level dungeons.
Yeah.
And all the CC changes are actually noted in the patch notes.
Yep.
So
But you have Unstoppable, you have Curative Elixir, you have like Blood Mist, you have Bulwark, you have so many ways to get out of CC and reduce the
Diablo partner
effect, reduce the damage and
new
stuff.
legendaries and new
I don't
unique
know,
items
they're
are coming
just
in
making
Season
it
2.
too easy.
Any new Uber uniques.
Yeah,
Yes,
give
there
us Uber
are
Nix,
all 3 of
Stone
those
of
that are-
Jordan, for example, and more stuff.
Well, new
New legendaries, new uniques, not new Uber.
Not Uber
Not
uniques,
Uber,
yes, sorry.
Yeah.
That is all in
Give us the Stone of the Jordan ring, come on! At least that.
Yeah, you'll get to see them very soon. I don't have the exact number off my head.
I think
know
it's
a pretty
18
good amount.
And basically give us more uniques, like
there's
hundreds
5
of them.
class legendaries, 5 class.
So it actually makes sense using them,
2 generic
At
legendaries
least
and
like before the end game.
Instead of us just randomly
Yeah, I don't want to give you a wrong number.
Okay.
You'll see it really
Sorry,
soon.
yes.
There's a good number.
Check the patch notes. Yes.
All right.
Definitely.
One more question here. This is from Cropier. With the changes to damage buckets, it'll be much harder to just stack very high damage to overcome some of the hardest content like Uber Lilith. Do you plan to make adjustments to bosses to account for lower damage ceilings?
Oh yeah, good question.
I want to go into this answer. We've had a lot of conversations about this.
Yeah, let us tank those spikes. I stuffed my character with all kinds of damage reduction and still.
Look at monster power and boss power, and specifically Uber Lilith as well.
Okay.
So why don't we talk about Uber Lilith tuning, because we did actually tune her a little bit specially in the Season of Blood and going forward. So our idea with tuning Uber Lilith and this aspirational, very difficult content, right? Kind of a little history lesson, right? When the game came out, Uber Lilith obviously was very, very hard. Right, like I say, her power level's up here, right? Everything else, like comparably, is somewhere around here. She's ridiculous.
Not really, just the spikes.
Really, the only builds that were able to beat her were builds that had either
like
really, really strong interactions, like Bone Spear Necro, where it was just like really, really overtuned, or ones that were bugged, right? Where they just got like 100x more power than other things, and it wasn't really intended.
Yep.
We don't really want our aspirational content to live in that space where like only oversights can really beat it comfortably. Our goal for it was always that most builds would be able to beat it, and it was kind of an achievable
Bone Spirit
goal,
actually defeated it in
And
seconds.
obviously, having that balance in a multiplicative scaling game is really hard, it turns out. Yeah. In Season of Blood, one thing that is really nice and is an advantage to all of these overhauls that we're doing to our math and the power level of the classes is that before, like we talked about, the difference of multiplicative power of the Crit Voln and everyone else was Crit Voln was way up here and could compete with her. Everything else couldn't really. So you kind of were forced into these builds to have a fair chance at the fight, which isn't really the world that we want to live in. Now that we've kind of
course, you wanted to dodge mechanics with one shot you.
Can't, in theory, I'm hoping, can't get as crazy of a difference in power level between each other. That means that now we can more finely tune things like Uber Lilith, like any other endgame content that we make, that they can be more stable as far as who can beat them. So we took
Okay, so we can tank the spikes now.
We've
Guess not.
tested her internally with builds that aren't those ones that we know are crazy, and tuned her to a degree where we believe these average builds will be able to defeat her. Obviously, there will be variants. Like I said, the top ones and the bottom ones there will be some, but it'll be much more in line with one another. So we did take a look
test
at that
this.
specifically, and we do believe that just the foundation of the game as a whole will mean that more players and more builds will be able to do more content.
Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying in the damage bucket discussion, was that our intention is not to just bring everyone down. It's to open up the room for more builds to reach that same level of power. Let more builds take on Uber Lilith and not just have to rely on either crit vulnerable interaction or rely on bugged interactions. You don't have to.
At the end of the day, what this will likely mean also is that if you are a crazy strong build, or if you find something that's crazy strong, she'll probably be easier compared to live. But then your average person, she'll be much more doable.
You still have to play really well, though. It's a hard fight still.
She's still hard.
It's still a hard fight.
Yeah, and I think there's also even just changes. That
it's not hard. It just has one-shot mechanics. And with lag, which we can't see on console, it's that's what makes it terrible.
Thank you, Adam. Thank you, Charles, for joining us, and everyone for listening to a bunch of designers go into numbers and math and everything for you guys regarding class changes.
Yeah, we needed more details anyway.
Changes that are coming to the game. Just a reminder, Season 2, Season of Blood, starts on October 17th. That is the same day Season 1.
Give me the time, please.
So you guys will find that the transition between seasons will just be fluid from one season to the next. But that will begin on October 17th. Also, of course, like what we announced last week, Diablo 4 is coming to Steam. So you can wishlist that now. So if you prefer to play on Steam, you have that option of being able to grab Diablo 4.
Playing on PS5, sorry.
Go there and wishlist Diablo 4 there right now. And it will be available on October 17th. That does support cross-progression and cross-platform play. So if you do want to play with other people on Battle.net or on consoles, you still can. And if you want to carry over your progress from Battle.net or consoles over to Steam, you still can as well from there. But October 17th, Season 2, Season of Blood, and at the same time, 121, just a reminder, the target dummy that we talked about and the reset
target dummy is nice.
Board feature will be coming in 121.
I remember one person suggested that, but it was about some other, in other place, still in the same area though.
Oh, BlizzCon. Make sure check us out at BlizzCon.
Really soon.
Yeah, BlizzCon's gonna be really cool. So thank you guys again. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Adam.
I guess that was all.
See you guys in game.
Thank you so much. See you in game.
Yeah, see you in game. Alright, folks. What I'm gonna do is stop this stream. Alright, and we'll be looking for the patch notes, I guess. Let's just hide this. And I'll go on a short break, just to the bathroom, and I'll be back playing this Druid. But if the patch notes show up, we'll be looking at that. Alright, be right back. Alright, let's get back to the game. Let's first see if these patch notes appeared. Alright. Page not found. Okay, that's weird. Maybe they are updating it now, or I don't know. What? Huh. That's creepy. The only update is that it's coming to Steam. News. October 10th. View. Oh, okay. Patch notes. There are. Probably they're updating it now. So let's wait it out. I guess we will have to wait it out till this shows up. Until then, let's play.
I'm not ready yet.
Up closer at a distance. I
Both.
have weapons for any engagement.
Okay. Now I see. Where was it? It was here, I think. Let's go there. Wait.
I'm not ready yet.
Not from here. Uh-oh. Yeah, basically from here. Anyway. So resources. Still a thing.
I'm not ready yet.
Sorry. Still don't like the Druid though.
I must wait a moment.
Oh. What? Can I pick two now? Oh, that sucks. I can pick only one. Ah, if I knew, I would have used this. Okay, patch notes are now live, so let's check them out. Alright, I'm gonna open it in another window. Alright. Definitely, we are checking this out. Give me a minute. Mm-hmm. Alright, I think I found it. Not this. Oops, not this. Alright, so there it is, patch notes. Let's check them out. Mm-hmm. Alright, so let's check the patch notes, guys. Probably not take long. Let's first review by title. Okay. So, there will be new unique items and legendary aspects, gameplay updates, experience updates, balance updates, class balance updates, battle pass updates, and bug fixes. Where do we start? New unique items. Okay. Unique ban. Oh, they are specifying the changes. I won't go much over these. Only probably the necromancer ones. We don't care about this at all. Legendary aspects. Road of the Long Shadow. That's interesting. Okay. Not much. Okay, accessibility. We don't really care about this right now. User interface and user experience. Items can now be marked as favorite. Yeah, I remember they talked about it. This is a good feature, especially if like you wanna mark as favorite just a couple and just sell everything else if possible. Items in the stash can now be marked as junk or favorite. Okay, that's cool. Can now be searched. Okay, the stash can now be searched, but imagine us, controller guys, console guys. Right, let me show you how this works. So let's say I wanna chat. Alright, I have to assign it somewhere. Let's assign it here because I moved it. Okay, open chat. Okay, let's assign it here. So if I wanna chat, I have to do it letter by letter. Imagine me chatting like this while in a party or when trying to trade. Who the fuck is going to wait for you to type on a virtual keyboard letter by letter? I'm gonna tell you who's gonna wait for you. Nobody. Okay, so we need mouse, this is a mouse, okay, and keyboard support for console, at least for search and chat, right? Not to mention that managing inventory is hell. On control, not so bad. But we need mouse and keyboard support on console in order to make this game console players. The problem actually is that, for example, my PS5 console, right, it detects the mouse and keyboard. It's just not allowed, they are not allowed to be used in the game. Which, to me, generally is a major flaw, okay? Let's get back to... Where did it go? This, okay. Alright. Let's get back to this now. Just a moment. So, next topics, right? Using the sell out junk option will now only sell junk in the active inventory tab. Okay. This is a great improvement because it used to also sell, for example, sigils or other things you have in different tabs, which was kind of sucky because it wasn't good, to be honest. I don't think there's much more to add here, but I'm glad that they fixed it. It is something I was looking forward to. Extracted aspects with the same legendary power will now be grouped together when sorted in the inventory and stash. But only extracted aspects, not items. Items will be grouped by item type, starting from top to bottom, like helmet, chest, gloves, pants, stuff like that. Okay? The sorting of normal affixes on items has been improved to be more consistent. What do they mean? Okay, they mean the affixes on items in general, like plus 2 all stats, plus 2 intelligence, stuff like that. Affix sorting has been curated to more deliberately sort similar affixes together. Okay, so finding that piece of gear would be easier, hopefully. If you're looking for something, it should be easier. Now we have to get used to that new way of sorting. Probably won't take long. Dungeons that have active whispers associated with them will now display the aspect name and description on the map tooltip. Yeah, I remember this was a problem because it didn't display. It's good. Streamer mode has been implemented. Players that wish to hide identifying information, such as their character name or Battle.net username, can find these new settings in the Connect Options menu. Okay, sounds fair. For example, if a lot of people are harassing you, streamers, that's a good thing, right? An additional option for hiding combat text is now available in the settings. Completely pointless change because you need to see this happening. Just make sure to decrease the font. Hey, they won't be on your way, like I did. Auto run has been added. When pressing the bound key button, the player will continuously move in the direction they or their mouse cursor are facing with another movement. Okay, that makes sense, but would it be also available on controller? They don't say, because for example I have to keep on pressing, and usually this thumb, my left thumb, it's getting like much stronger because of this, and it gets kind of numb after playing for long hours, but still not huge of a deal. Probably for PC players that's a good plus, but in general, if you have low APM, you can't be good in such games anyway, so Okay, let's move on. Visual effect on the map to denote active health tide is now also shown on the minimap. Nice. That's a good addition. The minimap has been zoomed out to display a wider area. Okay, this is a nice change, but what I think is they should allow us to zoom it in or out on our own, so we can decide what's best for us. So, not so bad, but still. The many of the changes that they make, like UI wise, should be optional, I think. And also they should make the overlay map, because Diablo invented the overlay map, for fuck's sake, in 96. Why bother excluding the most important action RPG feature in the sequel? Doesn't make any sense. Like, someone took out the game director's brain and kicked it as hard as possible, send it to some other kind of universe in which the most important feature of the game does not exist. Right? That's what I think, honestly. 2 additional character slots have been added, totaling 12. Give us 20, 30, so we can make mules, because there's not enough stash space, right? It's just not enough. Even if you don't collect garbage, if you start a new character, just make characters have their own stash space, like private stash tab. Like in previous Diablo games, when you create a new character, they not only have access to the shared stash space, but also to their own private stash space, like private stash tab. That would really, really help a lot. It would really help a lot, I tell you. Okay, items, let's move on. Enchant cost is now determined by a coefficient and the base item power and item type instead of the item sell value. Woohoo! Hopefully it's not that expensive. For example, on one of my necromancers, currently to roll higher stat on the damage reduction from close, I think, it would cost me like more than 15 million gold to do so, which is, you know, not good. Not good, guys. Okay, for rare items, this will generally result in a higher initial enchant cost, but subsequent enchanting will continue to escalate at a significantly reduced rate than prior. Nice. Enchant costs will be, enchant costs will be generally reduced across the board for legendary items. Oh wow, they were so expensive. Not to mention the roses and stuff that you need anyway, right? Let me just move my character because it fell asleep here. Okay. For example, we don't care about the example. Alright, alright. Oh, okay, the example is good. It will be generally cheaper, but not so much. Okay. Now first enchant is less. Alright. Improving, adding sockets or upgrading will no longer increase enchant cost. Oh, yay! Nice! This is a very good change. It kind of doesn't make sense removing it, because you could use sometimes lower level aspects, they had better rolls than higher level aspects, you know? And I don't see it being a problem anyway. Reroll a rare item before upgrading it to a blacksmith. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's the whole thing. And sometimes you just need a lot of gold in advance, and you can't use the item until you make it with the affixes you need, and then upgrade it to legendary items, which was kind of slow with progression. And now that this is changed, probably we can just straight away upgrade and imprint, and then keep on re-rolling. We'll see. The overall formula for enchant cost has been adjusted, so item adjustment need not be done in a specific order. Right? What did I tell you, content creators? Just avoid making so much useless content which could be fixed or changed in a new patch, and your video is just pointless. Now go and list all those crap you published before, because nobody cares about it anymore. Gems will no longer drop from regular sources and can be instead crafted at the jeweler. Yeah. They mentioned that in the live stream you collect materials and you can create gems when you need them, and you you will not waste task space for gems anymore, like I'm currently doing, right? Crafted gems can be salvaged back into gem fragments at the jeweler. Okay, that's nice. The equivalent number of gem fragments will drop less frequently than gems did from regular sources, but more frequently from whisper caches. So, they're basically trying to make us play all the game content for various reasons, like to get something that we're used to getting. Yeah? By moving gem acquisition to an active player action, they will no longer passively fill your inventory, reducing stress and overall space. We're also weighting the equivalent drops more towards targeted rewards to reduce the potential frequency of checking the materials tab during regular play. Yeah, makes sense. The overall drop rate of elixirs has been reduced. Okay. The 0.5% chance of dropping from a monster has been reduced to, okay, yeah, okay, that's good, because I remember I used to fill my elixir tab really quick, which is pointless, especially when you just like teleport to a dungeon, and usually next to the entrance there's like some plants, some rocks, or whatever. I think it would be great if they can actually include those inside the nightmare dungeons. Now that they mentioned they will change it so that when you teleport to a nightmare dungeon, you will go straight into it. So no more double load screens. But if you want to get those crafting materials like before, you just have to like go harvest while leveling, or just go Helltide, but it will not longer be possible when you do nightmare dungeons because you will go straight into them. And if you want to go out and gather materials, who's gonna do that? Probably nobody. We're trying to reduce stress on players' consumable inventory tab, similar to changes made for gems. We hope players will be interacting with elixirs they purposefully crafted. Exactly, yeah. You craft most of the elixirs anyway, and instances. Okay, whisper caches now always only reward. Oh my god, that's so long. Reward items of the specified equipment slot instead of having a chance to include a random item of any equipment slot. Okay. The drop chance of scope escape has been reduced. Finally! I mean, look at this. I'll just go to my stash. Okay, let me use a scroll of escape and actually go to my stash. Right? Because it's faster. Why I don't care using scroll of escape and wasting it like this? Let me show you. For like probably all of my characters have lots of scrolls of escape, but look at this, I have like 300, right? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 200. That 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 300 scroll of escape, which lies dormant, wasting stash space in my stash tabs, alright? And what I'm talking about, the private stash tab, is when I open the stash, I want the first stash tab to be only for the character I'm playing now, and all the rest to be shared. Especially having in mind the seasonal mechanic doesn't have a designated stash tab, you'll more probably end up with something like this, using an entire stash tab only for that. And for example, one for the aspects or legendary powers items. Like don't waste gold, just use the items. And one for end game stuff, like these seasonal mechanic invokers and nightmare dungeons and some other related things, right? And then you probably want to waste at least one stash tab for the character you're currently playing. Probably many end up with something like this because we don't have a personal stash tab, which is new to Diablo in general. Anyway, and let's get back to this. Where is it? Why is it not showing? Should be now. Browser, hello. Why is it not showing? Patch notes, okay. Why is it not showing though? Okay, that's weird. Hello? Very weird. Maybe I should add it like a new source. Okay, it should be showing now. But it's not. Why is it not? Oh, come on. Okay, I'll add a new source. Alright. Okay, window capture. Browser. Okay, and now I have to move it. Let me just move it so I am also visible. Browser, where did it go? Come on, Okay. Why here? Why here? Okay, it should be fine now, but it's not. Move, please. Okay, something like this. And let's make it fit the screen. Sorry for the wait, folks. And let's get back to it. Whisper caches will now always only reward items of the specified equipment slot instead of having a chance to include random items of any equipment slot. Well, wasn't it supposed to be like this in the first place? Good question, you may say. The drop chance of scroll escape has been reduced. Okay, I was here. Fiend Roses and Forgotten Souls are no longer required to upgrade non-sacred or ancestral items. And then what's the reason to go do Helltide? Right? What would be the reason to go do Helltide now? The item power ranges for sacred and ancestral items have been adjusted. Sacred. Previous range. Okay. And now it's what? Okay. 625, that's pretty much the same, just different level requirements now. So if you find items for your alts, you can no longer equip them early on, making you too powerful. Bad. But still, overall I think it's for the better, I guess. Post level 100. How can I right. Okay. Ancestrals 800 780 855 Okay, level 100 to 9. So basically new breakpoints, and how you will notice this is when you go to upgrade them, and if their affixes re-roll when you preview. That's pretty much it. The acquisition rate of Forgotten Souls from salvaging had been adjusted. Probably they decreased it. I just hope that they decreased it so we can actually go do Helltide every now and then. Sacred item has a 5% chance to grant a Forgotten Soul, like not every time. Salvaging an ancestral item has a 10% chance to grant a Forgotten Soul. Yeah, it used to be like every time, which is, you know, stupid. 200 weapons grant up to 2 Forgotten Souls from salvage. Other equipment types can grant 1. Forgotten Souls became much easier to get in Season of the Malignant. Of course, there was simply no reason to do Helltide at all. This is where it was. Actually, did like half a Helltide couple of times the entire season. Helltide was designed to be the primary source of Forgotten Souls. Look at this. But being able to acquire them through other means disincentivize players from playing Helltide. Yeah, of course. We want to encourage players to participate in Helltide more and in pretty much all the content the game has to offer. Alright, but do not want to completely shut down alternative sources of growth. So we have blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah. Like it said here. You just get less of those, so if you wanna keep upgrading, you probably wanna go do Helltide actually. Which is also useful because you can get crafting materials and other things. Right? And drop only stuff. Especially elixirs. So okay, we have broadened the types of items that can grant Forgotten Souls when salvaged, but decreased the drop rate. Previously, only weapons could provide them when salvaged, but it was a guarantee. Yep, exactly, every time. Like I said before. The following loot adjustments have been implemented per world tier. Okay, world tiers 1 and 2 unchanged. World tier 3, only legendary, unique, uber unique, and sacred rare items will drop. Players will instead receive additional crafting resources. Okay, hopefully that's nice. World tier 4, only legendary, unique, uber uniques, and ancestral rares. Players will instead receive additional crafting resources. So probably we won't be getting any of those magic or white items, which have like nothing to do with picking them up, except if they're the class weapon, which is very, very expensive. For example, the Necromancer double-handed sight, it usually costs like 35 grand, which is like the average price for a crappy legendary, right? Sometimes more. And this is why I used to pick them up, like 200 swords, 200 scythes, 200 staffs, and such things in general. Even the white ones, they used to cost like 26, 35 grand in gold, which is not so bad. Having in mind most of the other items cost like 6 to 8 to 12 to 15k, something like that. And they take up the same space in your inventory. Okay. What's new? Gold drop rates have also been increased in World Tiers 3 and 4 to balance out these changes. Haha, would you look at this? So no more garbage collecting and just dropping more gold. Yeah, that's a nice change, I agree. Alright, what else? Let me see. Dungeons. Teleporting to a nightmare dungeon now takes the player inside the dungeon instead of teleporting it to its entrance. So, be careful about those mechanics now, which are like Stormbane's Wrath, or Lightning, what was it? Thunder Strike. No. Lightning Dome, whatever it was. You know, with the one with the dome, and there's this yellow thing, which is casting lightning. Anyway, nightmare sigils will now be rewarded upon completing a nightmare dungeon, instead of only after defeating the final boss. Okay, sounds fair. And hope they don't drop while progressing through the dungeon, because when a party goes to progress through a dungeon, everyone gets the drops, not only the one who started the dungeon, which is makes parties overpowered. For example, when they introduce rankings, playing alone will be incomparable to a party, which sort of makes sense, but competitively wise, if they don't include social found game mode, it's you're always overpowered, overruled when you play against parties and having rankings, right? Okay, monsters in Season of Blood Nightmare Dungeons will spawn sooner to the entrance, finally. I remember when I entered dungeon, it was like empty for like half a minute at least. And I think I calculated that just walking in dungeons takes about 30 to 40% of actual dungeon activity. So the game is beautiful. Okay, graphics are nice, but just having to walk to nothing else, that's very annoying, guys. You know, that's like my least favorite thing in this game. This is meant to help reduce the amount of walking needed before your first encounter in the dungeon. Yeah, definitely. Nightmare dungeons affix adjustments. Okay, let's check this out. General, direct damage from major affixes can now be passively dodged. For example, Blood Blister and Death Pulse. This is amazing change. So, if you remember those stacking, I don't know if you have this case, but for example, like with Necromancer, with Corpse Tendrils, for example, you pull in like 6 or I don't know, like 5 or 6 mobs, and there's like dead pools stacking on top of each other, and a couple of dead pulses appear as one, and they might kill you if you're not careful, things like that. Which can happen also with blood blisters. For example, I've seen, I think the most was like three blood blisters exploding one after the other. And at the higher Nightmare Dungeon tiers, they just do massive amounts of damage, especially when you go over your level, like after, what was it, 55? When you go after 55, then it's like, or 46, was it? Yeah, after 46, mobs are already uh, higher level than you, even if you're max level, and then those things can do quite the substantial damage. And now that we know that they can be dodged, that's a whole different game, right? Backstabbers. Backstabbers was removed from the game. Previous monsters deal X more damage when attacking from behind. New close monster attacks from behind cause you to become vulnerable. Yeah, that could make it actually even worse. But you will take only 20% more damage instead of like 150, was it? Yeah, vulnerable damage taken is increased by. Okay. Yeah, that makes it more doable now with having backstabbers back into the game because it was removed. Death pools will no longer trigger on monsters that already have death explosions. That's actually really good, but I think it makes the game much easier because those death explosions were actually slower than the death pulse. For example, the poison one or the fire one, and the death pulse was kind of instant on death, and by having those others on death effects, it was, you know, easier to avoid, I guess. Okay, let's see. Death pulses will no longer spawn on top of each other. A death pulse will only occur if there's open space around the monster. Alright, that's a good change. That's a really good change. Now they can't stack, and actually death pulse will be a more doable mechanic, especially in higher nightmare tier dungeons. That's a good change, but I think it's making it too easy. Alright, we'll see. Drifting Shade. Persistent duration reduced from 5 to 3 seconds. Alright, that's good. Respawn time increased by 2 seconds. Nice. Now they spawn less frequently. That's cool. Lightning Storm. Yeah, this is the one that I was referring to earlier. Lightning Storm. Avoiding shock damage in the bubble grounds, bonus movement speed. Yeah, that's a good change. Lightning Storm will only begin once players are in combat. Okay, Lightning Storm will only begin if the player has a direct path to where the bubble would spawn. That makes it too easy and much more doable, especially on higher Nightmare dungeon tiers. Monster critical resist. This was terrible. Excuse me. When I see this, for example, on the Bone Spear Necro or the Blood Necro or whatever, even actually on the what was it? Reap? Oh, why did I type it like this? Anyway, reviewing live now. Thanks. It's a good guy. Anyway, and okay, let's get back to this thing. The monster critical resist. It was actually terrible because most of builds count on critical, even the DOT ones, because some of their passives can crit no matter that the DOT itself cannot crit. And what I initially thought about this, it's kind of a broken design, because when you deal with DOTs, you should be able to handle enemies better when you like do more damage to injured, or have something, for example, like PoE's punishment, if you know. So when the enemy's health drops below a certain amount, you deal more damage, right? So in this case, would be applying more damage to injured enemies, to healthy enemies, stuff like that. Just so the DOT is powerful enough, so when you deal DOT, you don't have to only dodge enemy mechanics, you can actually fight more, like participate in the combat more aggressively, more offensively, than just like poison and run around for 5 minutes and hope the enemy will die, which is makes it not a really good power fantasy, right, to be honest. Okay, let's move on, because that's like too much attention for this. But now the new monster attack reduces the damage of your crit strikes from 3 seconds by blah blah, stacking up to, okay. Now this would make sense, because this way, at least when you crit, they don't have to like apply all those additional bonuses if you do high enough damage. Overpower resist. Previous monster take less damage from overpower attack. This was terrible because overpower was like guaranteed after like a couple of skill casts or couple of attacks. And new monster attacks reduce the damage of your next overpower attack by X, stacking up to. Okay, so if you do enough overpower, you won't let it stack, basically. Pretty much like this. Especially having in mind overpower works so well with critical strikes. Those orange text, you know? Poison breakers. I assume everything here will be pretty much the same, but let's read it out. Let's see. Previous monster attacks from a distance have chance to disable your healing potion. Yeah, that was not so bad. It was pretty much doable. Especially when you heal on kill or on skill cast. For example, with Blood Surge, which was a good leveling skill and not a really good endgame skill. Monster attacks from a distance increase the cooldown of your next potion, which is pretty much the same, I guess, but up to seconds. So this might actually make it more terrible. If it's more than that, we'll see, especially for those builds that which don't do like healing mechanics and stuff. Poisonous evade. Poisonous evade leaves a pool of poison behind the and then okay, new Using evade leaves a damaging pool of poison under the first enemy you evade, true or that or what? So it only leaves it when there's enemies, not when you jump and there's no enemies. Okay. So how this may help is probably not to confuse it with the enemy poison effects, but no matter, like their colors are slightly different. Maybe that's the problem. Slightly different. Okay. Resistance breaker. Sacred monsters. Monster attacks from distance reduce all resistances by -3 for 6 up to... Oh. This is reduced. It was like up to -30 or 60, or it was very high. It could get really high. Okay, thorns. Previous, your thorns was increased by X. New. After attacking an enemy, your thorns are increased by X for 3 seconds. Okay, yeah. They seem to like this stacking mechanic, correct? Glyph experience and increased across the board with significant increase. At earlier tiers, overall glyph experience across all tiers up 90%. I don't think that's kind of necessary because, for example, I remember leveling up to 100 Sever Necromancer, and it utilized 6 glyph, and there was only 1 glyph that I didn't fully level up by the time I got 100, so I think it's not really necessary, but you can get higher power earlier, and especially having in mind getting to level 15 all the glyphs so they can increase in range. That's probably gonna make a significant change on power progression. Many dungeons have received visual updates and layout improvements. Looking forward to that. I remember they discussed this in the live stream, not the previous because it already ended, but the stream before, which was on 4th of October. Yeah. And pretty much most of what we've been covering for now was discussed back then, and because I didn't make a video of it, now we can fully discuss it, and now we can also actually fully decide on vampiric powers to use, having in mind all the changes which are present. It would make how they put it, like definitely a wiser decision, like an informed decision, not just because something looks cool or it's promised to be cool, because as we know, sometimes things don't work as expected, like in theory compared on in practice, especially if not explained well, you know. We've received feedback that some dungeons lacked visual diversity and required quite a lot of backtracking to complete. Yeah, like pretty much every dungeon. Which is also the end game most visited, most played, like end game activity. And having this as a problem was a no-no, Diablo team, right? Making them feel cumbersome. Yeah, that's like a funny way of putting it, I guess. We believe our adjustments to dungeons in these areas will remedy player frustration, but we'll continue to listen to community feedback and make additional changes as needed. What I can tell for sure, it's not only that the problem, like the backtracking, it's a problem, okay, everyone knows that, but the character mobility is a huge problem. Because, for example, in Diablo 3, in Diablo 2, you have high character mobility. For example, teleport or much increased movement speed. And compared to Diablo 4, it's just like I said, 30-40% of your gameplay is just walking, wasting time walking to do, like, to get from one point to another, and I don't know, it's just not so good. What I think they can do, guys, this is power fantasy. Give us higher mobility. Like, of course, give higher mobility to the rogue and the sorcerer. Like, sorcerer can teleport more and have a like lower cooldown. Rogue can move faster and stuff like that. But all characters in general should be able to move much faster. Like, compared to what it's now, I think they should at least double it. Because why the mob density was not a problem, for example, in Diablo 2 or in Diablo 3? Because you can teleport all the time without cooldown and without much problems except resource, and you just drink a potion. Excuse me. And the thing is, for example, in Diablo 3 the characters are way faster than in Diablo 4, like at least 5 times, especially in the end game. In Diablo 2, just 20% increased movement speed was like at least 60% increased movement speed in Diablo 4. So, the problem is not only backtracking, the problem is not only mob density, the problem is mobility in general, because things are too far away from each other. We get it, it's an open world, it's a big world, you want us to actually feel that we are in this open world with so much things to do and all, but everything is too far away. Like, why slow us down so much? This is something which should be worked on a bit more. Like, it's okay for a low-level character to be slow and clunky and, and taking more time to do stuff, but when you reach the end game, for example, after level, say, 70, 80, well, honestly, for me, the interesting stuff begins after 95, because your character is almost maxed out, and you have a better idea of what it will be when maxed out, and not a maxed out character can't really give you a good idea of what the class is about and the build in general. So what I'm trying to say is, when you reach this super high, like, end game power level or min-maxing part of your journey with this character, you should also be able to noticeably move faster through content. Right? Give us more movement speed, or I think this is significant part of the problem. Significant part of the problem, because it changes things a lot. Yeah, not much to add here. But in general, like, compared to the mobility in other Diablo games and probably other RPGs, for example, in Path of Exile, if you get enough movement speed, like, you can go crazy through the map. In Diablo 3, similar stuff. In Diablo 2, similar stuff. And for example, the Paladin in Diablo 2 has charge. You just spam charge and you move like crazy throughout the area, throughout the level. And it is almost comparable to teleporting around. Alright? And why was this good? Because you can do fast runs. For example, you can go kill the boss in less than 2 minutes and do it again. And do it again. And here we have to, like, spawn them, get parts, do that. It takes forever. Which is not always as rewarding as it should be. It doesn't feel as rewarding, right? Let's see now. What do they say? Miscellaneous quality of life updates for various dungeons. Okay, looking forward to seeing that. Especially after figuring out which would be the nightmare dungeons for this season, because as we know, there's over 120 dungeons, and only some of them become nightmare dungeons in each season. Only some of them will be nightmare dungeons each season. They will rotate those nightmare dungeons for each season. You can't just go activate this and that dungeon, make it nightmare dungeon with the sigil. And to be honest, what I think would be better is to actually being able to apply sigils on other content like strongholds and bosses and stuff. They should be like giving all those affixes, but we should be able to pick the content we would like to apply the sigil to. Imagine bosses with all those affixes, right? It would make them more interesting and stuff like that. And strongholds, for example, most of them are as long as an average dungeon, like, because you have like at least 3 or 4 objectives to do and stuff like that. Then do the boss, which is pretty much comparable to Nightmare Dungeon. And I can also say the same about Legion, for example. Imagine Legion with affixes, right? Especially now having in mind that this kind of activity will provide parts to summon a boss. Okay, I was disconnected. Anyway, never mind. Yeah, let's move on. I think that would be a significant change to how the game is played. Being able to actually make content difficult, because now that they are giving us all this power, I think we have to, like, we'll need more difficult content to use it against, right? Endgame activities, Legion events. Okay, let's begin with the crazy stuff. The time between Legion events have been reduced from 30 minutes to 25. That's okay, because now, having in mind it provides materials for summoning bosses. This is gonna be used for more Legion events. Every Legion event will now have a whisper objective associated with it. Okay, that's cool. So it makes even more sense doing it. I don't think it was like this before. It was only some of them, right? Wasn't it? Additional life scaling for Legion event monsters have been increased. Ah, okay. So let's see if we'll be able to solo Legion events. I think I have a video about it. I soloed Legion events before. We have received feedback from players that don't often fight monsters during Legion events because of the monsters dying too quickly. Well, Legion events didn't actually make sense to do after level 60, so yeah, who cares, you know? We have increased the health of those monsters to compensate, adding a little bit extra difficulty for Legion events. So hopefully this doesn't screw up Legion events, because I remember on hardcore I was soloing Legion events, and now that they're crucial to getting Uber Mix, this would be just terrible, you know? Having in mind that you will need to go do Legion events to get parts to summon a boss. Well, this is present, well, this change is present, and especially for hardcore players like me, if you go try to solo a Legion event, sometimes the Legion happens to run away because you can't be at 7 places at once, okay? Hope it makes sense. If you have ever soloed a Legion event, you know what I'm talking about. Or even if you did a single Legion event, everybody just moving around, killing mobs, you know, and imagine doing this alone, because it happened to me. And in general, what I think, this might actually screw up Legion events, but we'll see. It's just how I see it now, but we'll see how it plays during the season. Especially having in mind people might actually want to play more with all those changes. We'll see how that goes. At least I know at least one of my friends said he's gonna play, but hopefully he plays more than just the first couple of days. Like after getting to 100, some people don't have much more to do, you know. The experience reward for completing a Legion event has been increased by 75%. Okay, so now it most probably would make sense doing them after level 60-ish, right? World bosses. The time between world bosses spawns has been reduced from 6 hours to 3.5 hours. This is good, especially having in mind that now they will also provide parts which will be used to summon the higher bosses, alright? World boss health and damage have been increased. Hardcore players beware. You now have finally something interesting to do, right? Besides nightmare tier dungeons. Hopefully those just don't one-shot you, but you have like a death evasion in general. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. From hardcore bosses, world bosses are like pretty much solo events. I rarely saw anyone go do them, and let's see how this will turn out. Maybe, yeah, we'll see. Quality of rewards received from defeating a world boss have been significantly increased, whatever that means, because I remember world bosses actually dropped complete garbage. Just like whisper caches, alright? Complete garbage. I never got anything good out of those events. No Legion events, no war bosses, no whispers, nothing. They always were full of complete garbage. What I hope is that they also like give us better rewards for completing the seasonal journey, because it also involves dealing with this content, and it also involves like defeating Uber Lilith or killing other players. And on hardcore, I can tell you not many people do that, because when they go to PvP areas, they're empty. Like, who want to use their character on hardcore for just walking around, right? Probably nobody. At least nobody sane, unless they like have a good leveling strategy, which would make them like not feel stupid for wasting their life playing a game and losing their character for no reason, or just acting on what the seasonal journey requests you to do, because some of those things are actually mandatory to progress. All right, so this kind of makes it terrible by having the player progress by screwing up some other player. Nobody cares about this on softcore, but softcore is played differently, and I don't care about softcore, so I'm not gonna waste more time about explaining this. The warning that indicates world boss will spawn now broadcasts an hour in advance versus 30 minutes previously. Okay, so you will have like a couple of dungeons to do while waiting, and you can go like in the very last moment. That makes sense. Notified 15 minutes before the world boss spawns. Okay, that's good. Hopefully they also add this for Legion events, now that they are crucial for the end game content, where you can like spawn Uber Duriel, right? And hopefully they also include other bosses, like spawn Diablo. Please include Diablo in the Diablo game, for fuck's sake! Come on, guys! You know? Whoa, okay, General. Silent chests can now spawn in areas where Helltide is active. Huh. Okay, you know those chests which are locked, and you can get those keys from the gambler, right? They can now go, they can now spawn in Helltide. So if you do Helltide, make sure you get those, because those chests rewards were buffed and they're like totally different now. The tier for Nightmare sigils rewarded from Whisper caches will now always be within 5 levels of the highest level Nightmare dungeon the player has completed. This is really good because, for example, I am on Nightmare dungeon tier 60 or 80 or whatever, and when I go get the Whisper reward, it gets me Nightmare dungeon tier 6, for example, or 2 or 20 something, which I immediately discard or salvage at the occultist. I would rarely keep such a sigil for an out, because I can just go and craft it, right? Unless it's something extremely good, which it's never the case. Okay, excuse me. Let's see now. Let's proceed here with more of those details. Sorry, I just opened something here. Okay, there's my browser. Excuse me. Where was it? It was around here. Okay, various quality of life updates for whispers, such as moving the altars to bring collected resources to more central locations and reducing the number of monsters needed to be slain to complete certain objectives. Okay, sounds fair. Whisper caches will now reward significantly more gold and increased gem fragments. Okay, nice. So, we can target farm gems. How cool is that? Mounts. The overall responsiveness of mounts have been improved. But it's a horse. What kind of responsiveness would you expect from a horse, right? Mounts are now less likely to get stuck or slow down unexpectedly. Well, it was not unexpectedly. It was on obstacles, no matter how small. That was the problem. No matter how small of obstacles, alright? The effect was pretty much the same. So, hopefully they improved this well. We'll see while playing on Season 2. Mounts automatically jumping over traversals will work more consistently. Great, because sometimes I remember having to dismount in order to jump, then having to wait like 15 seconds to be able to mount all over again. Come on, guys. This was just terrible. Mouse cursor, we don't care about this, but in general what they're saying is mouse cursor doesn't have to be that far away in order to run faster while mounted, right? They were saying this in the previous live stream. Base mount movement speed has been increased. Mount top speed remains unchanged. Spur. The spur boost from spur has had its duration increased by 50%. Okay, that's amazing. Because it didn't feel like much, but now it will. Using spur now allows mounts to break through barricades. So it's not gonna be like now, just walk in the break. You have to spur. Sounds fair, because it's a barricade. You can't just break it by walking through it, right? But charging through it, that's a whole different story. And it makes more sense. I totally agree with this change. So you should at least keep one spur always, all the time, not waste it. Like I said, when the game first released, right? So, as you noticed, my advice, which is not much, but is still relevant after all those changes. So, I guess you should probably consider subscribing, having this in mind. Alright, cooldowns. Manual mount cooldown has been reduced. Yep, they talked about that. The cooldown appearing after you've been forced to dismount from taking damage has been reduced from 30 seconds to 50 seconds. It was 25 actually. The cooldown for the mount combat skill has been reduced from 10 to 3. Okay, yeah, nice. Oh, wow, finally you can stun all the time. And actually now damage to stunned makes even more sense, especially for druids and barbarians, which utilize this a lot, right? And probably also necromancers, because it's not only about the CC slow, it's usually combined with stun, okay? And sometimes both at the same time. Okay, town adjustments. So Kutis has been set up the Tree of Whispers waypoint. Nice. This is a significant change because the Tree of Whispers area has everything like really close one to another, and comparing to like adding to this change, what I would like to see is being able to pick where your town portal would lead you to, no matter in which area of the map you are. So for example, you go to some option, like in those options near the inventory and Paragon and everything, they should have like an extra menu there to have class adjustments or character adjustments, which should be like to pick where your town portal would lead you, and something else to like better organize, right? Not just in game options, or it could be in game options, like who cares, but it has to be somewhere, but probably not in the game options, like with gameplay, graphics, sound and stuff. It should be somewhere else in the UI alongside other quality of life, which is desperately needed by this game. Come on, it's 23, right? 2023. No, we're not the 90s anymore, right? 90s was cool. Best time of my life, probably. At least music-wise. Actually, now that I think about music, most of the music after 95 pretty much sucks. But at least games started being better, right? Anyway. Additional stashes have been added to capital cities near important vendors. Yeah, they talked about this in the previous live stream. Stashes have been added to small towns. Okay, Purveyor of Curiosities has been set closer to the waypoint. That's great, because the only waypoint it was close to was in the, what was it, the Druid area, the Skullston area, right? No wonder it's not included here, huh? The following waypoints will now be automatically unlocked for characters that skip the campaign. Okay, plus one additional, but they are specific ones, so hopefully they are the needed ones, like to important dungeons. Martin. Okay, let's check this. Was it? I wanna go check the name of this in Scotland because it's a really important change. Dum 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 dum. Okay, let's see. Is that the one that I'm thinking of? No, it's Corback. The one needed there is actually Corback. But anyway. Undiscovered, undiscovered, undiscovered. Anyway, let's log out this character. Alright, new game. So it will disconnect me anyway because this appears to be very long. Anyway. Monsters. All monsters and bosses across the game have been rebalanced around the other changes slated for Season of Blood to ensure the overall difficulty of the game does not drastically change. That's a really good change, and they mentioned it on this stream and on the previous one, so yeah, looking forward. Okay, level scaling in the open world has been adjusted. Levels for monsters encountered in the open world will scale with the player's level, with the minimum and maximum level determined by the world tier. Now, how is this good? This is good because we will be able to do the Tree of Whispers favors more effectively without compromising much to progression. Though, of course, it appears that Nightmare Dungeons would be the best thing to level up. But still, now we will have, while occasionally encountering these other endgame activities, we will have other reasons to actually do this content now. Okay? Generally reduce the evasiveness of many monsters. That kinda sucks. Monsters should be able to counter you. Anyway, let's see. Cooldown, excuse me, for teleport casts by night monsters have been increased and the range has been decreased. Oh yeah, because they just telestomp you like crazy, you know, that was terrible. Spider host cold explosion now choose instead of freezes. Oh yeah, that's a really good change. The bloated corpse fiend death explosion will no longer has knockback. Not really necessary, but okay. Spider hosts, bloated corpse fiends, and fly hosts will no longer spawn with the firing const and plague bearer affixes. That's making it too easy now. But okay. Especially for like cursed stuff like cursed chests and like cursed shrines and stuff. Yeah. Hope it makes sense. This is not a good change. It was more interesting with those things, especially if you're like over level 80 something, right? The seating abomination's ground slime ability now also spawns a poison pool under the player. Oh, okay, interesting. Ghost monsters have received a visual upgrade. Looking forward to see that. Hopefully it's something about visibility, right? Because they tend to kind of surprise, like when you go to attack them and more just show up from their initial location, and being able to react better to them simply because they have better animation and you like see them better and stuff. That's hope. I hope that's what it is. I just hope that's what it is. For example, like they improved the necromancer skeletons, right? Experience updates. In incenses now grant a bonus to experience and they persist after death. Like, who cares after that? If you die on hardcore, you start over. But anyway, it would make more sense to actually use instances or on lower nightmare tier dungeons, guys. And thus, you'll be more powerful. For example, like plus 25 to intelligence will give you like a couple of resistances and stuff. Alright? The experience bonuses for being in a party and for playing in higher world tiers have been made multiplicative to increase effectiveness later into the game. Like parties, yay, who cares? Experience gained from killing higher level monsters have been significantly increased. I remember they talked about this in the live stream of October 4th, was it? So I'll go over it anyway. Example values of experience gained from a normal monster before any other bonus. Level 1 to 50 unchanged, level 55, 350, new 425, okay. That's a significant increase, guys. We're actually okay. So, but how does that relate to character level? How does that relate to player character level? They missed the important part, alright? Gain from killing higher level monsters. But what's like the comparison between your level? 1 to 50 unchanged, level 55. Okay, so basically they are not compared to like your level, but to their level, right? If that makes sense. So they have like breakpoints now in a different manner, like compared to not your level, but to what level the monsters actually are, right? The experience rewards for competing individual whispers, casting in grim favors, cashing in, okay, cashing green favors and opening helltide chests have been increased. Okay. Plus a lot. Ooh, so that actually makes sense doing. Alright. Rewards for turning in green favors. Okay. That's a nice change because now you have like the chance to not do them just because you encountered them while doing nightmare dungeons, but you can actually go after this content and expect some kind of reward. Individual whisper completion, whisper experience is increased a lot. And what about the tier 4? Basically this is not tier 4 content. Whisper tiers refers to how many green favors the whisper grants upon completion. Okay. Misk. Necromancer minions and Druid companions now much less likely to target invulnerable enemies. Okay. Effects that guarantee an overpower on your next cast will always be consumed on the next appropriate cast, regardless of whether the target is hit. Okay, have in mind, if you have multiple of such effects activate, only one will be consumed per cast. At least that second part is okay. But that kinda sucks. For example, what if I wanna, like, break some obstacle? Because sometimes they drop potions and, interesting loot. You know? You definitely know what I mean, right? Yeah, I also stream on YouTube, Shane, but, YouTube ads are really aggressive, and I wouldn't mind if you have ad blocker when you watch on YouTube, you know? Just make sure to turn it on, because you'll probably see ads a lot on YouTube. If you want to do that, you know. Let's see, where was I? Oh, the renown rewards. What's this? Renown rewards now persist between seasons and new characters, but that's since the last patch, so yeah, that's a good change. I think actually renown was a good thing to, like, level a new character, like just go do something different while leveling, and you can like do strongholds and just a couple of quests, and it progresses you enough through the renown So yeah, probably people just got annoyed by this, but I wouldn't mind doing it like all over. Just do like different quests for diversity and have like a different leveling experience. Because right now, what I do is either rotate events or rotate the same dungeon all over and over, and it's kind of a boring leveling experience, you know. And by having the renown to actually grant you those rewards, you would have a more boring leveling experience where you just won't have the patience to go do higher levels. And when you get to the higher levels, like on World Tier 4, and you have to do the same content again, which you did by now to get there in the first place, makes the power progression kinda boring. I understand that people don't want to do the renown when they die on hardcore or when like ever, like just do it once. I know it makes sense, but then now the power progression loses diversity, people. Just try and understand this. What you're gonna do now is like do domain tunnels all over and over again, or just like the same dungeon all over and over again. Just don't complete it, reset it, and re-enter because you found the density that you need to level faster because your XP per hour has higher value by doing the same thing over and over again, which results in a boring gameplay, which you will have anyway when you go to the end game and get like too powerful and all that. So if you want your game to be too boring all the time, yeah, just do that. No worries, man. Hope it makes sense. But you know, usually if you say something is boring, it's not because it's that much boring, it's because of how you approach it and how you handle it. So probably other areas in your life are boring as well, and this is why your experience could be such in the first place. Just have this in mind while progressing, because the game offers like a lot of stuff to do. You don't have to do the same thing over and over. But if that's your thing, especially if you come from like Diablo 2, for example, or PoE, where that is very common to do the same thing over and over till you get crazy, because you can get 1% better character, suit yourself, you know. All renown rewards now. Okay, I was actually here. The level at which players will receive the priority quest for unlocking the next world tier difficulty has been increased. What? The level at which players will receive the priority quest for unlocking the next... Ah, okay. But who cares, you know? For example, World Tier 3 you can go from level 35. Especially if you're a Necromancer, right? Remember? On World Tier 4 you can go... It required 70, right? It required 70. But you can do it like a lot levels lower, especially if you have this elixir of 900 armor or whatever. Just make sure like you're not more than 15 levels different, and then you won't have that much of a problem, because otherwise you most probably get one-shotted to death no matter what hits you, right? So if you're like 15 or less levels below the requirement, you'll be fine, especially if your character control is good enough. Yeah, players are free to attempt to capstone dungeons at any level, of course, but if you do it for more than 15 levels, like I said, you'll be in trouble, because everything will just one-shot you. Test it, believe me. But we have raised the level at which the player is prompted to attempt them. Yeah, like we need a reminder. That is so players don't feel encouraged to attempt challenges that might be too difficult for them at that point of the game. Yeah, that's only for pros, guys. Just go way under leveled, and if you know what you're doing, you'll be fine. Especially, I'm just gonna remind this to everyone who's watching right now. Overlooking or like completely ignoring defense and resource is the main problem in action RPGs in general. Okay, sure, you can go glass cannon. That's this is how it's called, glass cannon, where you just focus on damage, and this is quite effective for group play, for example, or when you don't have to deal with such huge amounts of mobs and stuff, where you hitting first is crucial. That's always crucial in an action RPG, of course. But when you deal with a lot of enemies, especially in a dungeon which takes like 10-15 minutes to complete, you might not wanna die for being like hit just once, just because decided to go like half an hour before, you know. For speedrunners, okay, I get it, guys. You just do the capstone after your hour and a half or 2 hours, that's totally fine. And the next capstone in like 2-3 more hours, that depends. But still. Okay, let's move on. Rewards for completing side quests have been improved to scale with higher world tiers. And why does this change, like, why do you have to care with this change, especially having in mind that renown is now permanent? Like, who's gonna do those quests? Who is gonna do those quests except maybe like a couple of key ones, like to get recipes for curative elixir and stuff like that? Or for example, a specific item, like there's a ring which grants you life on kill and stuff in Skullsland, right? Stuff like that. Increased build crystal drops and salvage caches. Slightly increased rare leather and rare ore drops. Okay, especially rare ore drops. Because, come on, upgrading your weapon, it's all your silver all the time. And silver is quite valuable, now that you think of it. If you upgrade a lot of weapons, your silver will just disappear like crazy. Alright, salvage caches will now also contain an item. Oh, okay, let's see. Decks and various traps in the world have been adjusted. Barrels. Now just one-time explosion no longer have lingering effect. That's actually not so good because that was quite useful when dealing with mobs. But sometimes, especially in narrow paths and like corridors, this was really annoying. Because, for example, this could be quite damaging on really higher nightmare tier dungeons. And yeah, you could actually die or just be forced to leave the dungeon. Imagine like doing let's say tier 90 plus nightmare tier dungeon, and it's full of barrels and stuff like that, and you like destroy the barrel to aid you in your battle against the mobs, and but then you just like have to smoke a cigarette and wait for the effect to pass over, you know, which was, you know, kind of stupid, especially with the poison barrels. You just sit and wait, because if you go through it, having in mind how resistances work, just die, right? Or you can use like death evasion, or that malignant heart, which if you take more than 20% of your life per hit, excuse me, it procs some kind of shield, makes you immune for 2 seconds or whatever. And you then have to wait because you can't use this for the next proc. And this was kind of terrible, you know. I remember similar stuff happening, and it wasn't a good experience because you have to wait, especially having in mind if you play hardcore, and you just waste your time waiting for this effect in order to just pass a couple of meters, you know. Kind of sucks. Inflicts more chill on monsters battles. Okay, so you can actually freeze them now, I guess. Especially, for example, in Nostrava Deepwood, it was a great dungeon, but unfortunately it won't be a nightmare dungeon in the next season because it already is in this season. Let's see what dungeons we'll get. Hopefully some of them will be more interesting. The effect can now be passively dodged. Okay, this is really good because how it used to be is you can try to dodge it, but most probably it will hit you. Not by the dodge chance, but by evading, right? So probably I hope this changes something like the drifting shade effect, where you can just kind of avoid being hit by it by letting it actually hit you and then moving away. So I hope it's something like that. Bear trap. Okay, those are actually terrible. Those are insanely terrible, especially when they're placed like under doors, like where there's a door or some kind of gate, and you are positioned so that the camera angle or view doesn't allow you to actually see the trap. So what you do in super high nightmare tier dungeons is to cast a skill which could break traps if you know that they might happen to be under a door where your camera angle doesn't actually let you see them. And this was terrible. Duration of stun reduced from 3 to 1 seconds, remains 3 seconds for monsters. Can now be passively dodged. Okay, this is really cool. Now immobilizes players versus the previous stun. But it was damaging a lot, especially on nightmare dungeons, which are very high tier. And you know, mines. All mines now apply knockback. That makes more sense. Cold mines, 2 players, and freeze monsters. Lightning mines, stun monsters. The effect can now be passively dodged. Okay, good changes. Rock drop now applies a stacking slow up to 60% to the player for 1.5 seconds when hit. Knocks down hit monsters for 2 to 3 seconds. Okay, here's a mistake. They forgot the space, but you know, who cares? This effect was terrible in higher nightmare tier dungeons because it usually happens when mobs appear and there's some kind of corridor or a door or something, and it was, let's say, if you stop moving you definitely get hit by this, and it was always knocking you down. Now it's just slowing you. Excuse me. But now I think that's a better change, because slowing you down is better than knocking you down and having you like mobs surround you and actually kill you, right? Especially this is a really hardcore friendly change, but I think with those many changes they're gonna make the game like really easy. And what would we like pro players do after a couple of days of playing? Probably just gonna play different characters, different builds for you guys, so you can enjoy that, I guess. I don't know. uh Let's see now. Increase monster density for the following events: Soul Survivor, Curse Shrine, Nest, Rest of the Way. I don't know why they increased emulation. It was terrible as it was, but okay. Eternal Torment. I don't know, because especially if they're ranged, that could be problematic. Let's see. We'll have to play it to see how it plays, to comment on this more, but especially emulation, it was terrible enough as it is. And the problem is, now you have probably not such a good chance to spawn the elite if you kill the mobs on time, or the one with the circle, right? So yeah, let's see how this goes. Increase the speed of progression for the following events. Ooh, okay, so time between waves, times to start, time to end. Okay, so time between waves, that's always good, but the rest, I don't know. Last Stand, Wandering Soul, Soul Survivor, Curse Shrine, Rest of the Weary Way, and so again, sounds like a good idea, but has to be play tested, so we can tell more, I guess. Health of stranded NPCs that need to be protected to achieve master goals for events now scales better in higher level areas and dungeons to increase their survivability. Yeah, that's a good idea, because sometimes I had these events when I just go and waste my time, because I just go there and those NPCs get one-shotted to death, and I have no reason to stay do the event, right? Uh, it was a waste of time. No matter if you like delete the screen, the density of the event was so high, you can't really prevent those guys from dying. It was really difficult to do so, unless you do like some insane bloodlines, very pumped up character, for example, which can have a single target skill be powerful multi target skill at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Okay, in the event of a hardcore player disconnects while with combat, a scroll of escape will automatically be consumed to teleport the player's character to safe location. That's a really good thing to know. I remember we were requesting this since like the very beginning, the very release of the game, and like they said and like they promised and like they delivered, it will be in season 2 or season 3, and there it is. So we went through half of the changes, guys, looks like, by this browser thing here, but let's keep further. Let's see. This is important stuff because we'll be able to make wiser and informed decisions while playing, and while not knowing the game changes and not following them, our gameplay could include a lot of surprises, which I'm pretty sure especially hardcore players like me don't want, right? So yeah, if you're bored with this, go watch something else, come back later, alright? And probably many are because of the dislikes I'm seeing. Okay, who cares? I'll have to do this anyway, alright? Developer note, our goal for the unique items is... okay. Unique items is that they feel impactful to your build and create a moment of excitement upon dropping. Yeah, they will, if you have hundreds of them, not just a couple of them, alright? Especially like leveling uniques and mid-game uniques, late-game uniques, and then, of course, the universal or end-game uniques, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, the Stone of the Jordan Ring, which will provide 1 rank, 2 skills, and maximum resource and damage and stuff. You know, this is a very useful ring. For example, let us do something with those super uniques, like call upon the Diablo in the Diablo game, right? Hey, sounds like Diablo 2, but why not? It's still Diablo, alright? Some unique items were falling short of this goal. Yeah, for example, the Deathless Visage or whatever, it doesn't have life, right? Doesn't have cooldown. It's like total armor, damage, and the problem, for example, with for probably same thing with Tempest Roar, same thing with other unique helmets, right? They are too aggressively offensive. Having too aggressively offensive build defining items is bad design, guys. I think it's bad design because no matter, like, if you focus on defense too much on all your other gear, you're losing the ability to provide better defense for having slightly better offense, which is, you know, kind of sucky, you know, and actually makes those uniques not so what they want them to be. Alright? Some unique items were falling short of this goal, so we are updating them in a few ways to ensure that these items feel distinctly different from other items and are appealing. Yeah, which I was trying to explain. New affixes that didn't exist yet on items, new affixes that already exist but with much higher value, okay? Affixes in the stats they normally would exist, update unique powers to be more desirable. Yeah, Adam Jackson actually addressed this in the current live stream, which was today, right? And they actually mentioned a few examples, and let's not go over them here. Let's just go over one example. Freeze duration affix increased by 70%, cold damage affix replaced by attack speed, stuff like that. Overpower damage on Mother's Embrace replaced by bonus to maximum life, and now this actually makes sense using this ring, right? Number of enemies hit required for resource refund reduced from 5 to 4. This actually doesn't make sense for bossing. For example, this would be a really good bossing ring. Bossing, I mean like Uber Lilith, and in this case, for example, Duriel and stuff. You would need to hit more enemies, which you don't have most of boss fights. All right. Or you generally skip them if you're powerful enough, which makes this unique power pointless because you can actually have better resource management with some other ring, like so on and so forth. In general, what they're trying to do is a good in theory, but think of it like this: how many of those uniques are actually better than the rares and legendaries you can use in the end game, in the real end game? Like the most difficult content. How many? Like 3, maybe 4 for the entire game? Right? 3, maybe? Yeah? Think of it like this. How many? It's just a couple of them. So, why not give us more uniques to have fun leveling up and yeah, like in other Diablo games, basically. They should learn more from other Diablo games, and by making those bold decisions, I don't think it's working in their favor so far. But still, the changes that they're doing, I think they're on the right path, and eventually they will get to know the player base better, because it's obviously a different team and they need more experience, they need more feedback. The problem is people might not be so patient and willing to cooperate as the game devs want them to be. I just don't feel it's that way, having in mind what's been going on. The communication is broken and it turns to like backlash instead of actual good communication, I think. But I've seen wonders too. For example, people on the forums actually like apologizing for being rude to other players while arguing instead of discussing game issues. So at least that's cool, right? It's a game after all, guys. No need to fight over it. Just discuss and report, and your problem will probably be solved. Probably not tomorrow, but it will be. Lucky hit chance to heal life affix replaced by lucky hit chance to gain damage. No, not a good idea. Fist of Fate. Yeah. Probably they took this idea from the Blood Necromancer, because there's this kind of mandatory legendary power you need as a Blood Necromancer. If you heal over 100% life, you can get additional damage, right, for the next overpower attack, which is really powerful, actually. Poison resistant affix, Andariel's Visage. Poison resistant affix increased by 32%. Okay. Resistances. Let's look at how resistances would work. Like they said in the live stream, they will now be additive and wouldn't have this diminishing power. But, excuse me, but armor will now only be against physical damage. So, have this in mind. Stacking armor only would work against physical attacks now. But at least elemental damage wise, we can take more damage, because now also rings would have all resistance and a particular resistance. Would be like much easier to cap resistances. Okay, let's read through it anyway. Prior to Seasonal Blood, resistances stack inverse multiplicatively with each additional source of resistance becoming less effective. So, how it used to be is you would need to have like a single source which provides high resistance, alright? In order to get this to be more effective. I remember, for example, seeing other players having high resistance type that they'll take more damage, for example, in the armor, because they can get up to 80 or something. And now the case will not be this anymore, so you can focus on damage reduction overall. Like, for example, focus on your armor being an actual armor, like providing damage reduction and damage reduction from close, distant, or for example poisoned or total armor or life, and defensive stats in general, right? Imagine placing an armor which provides you 5% more damage. How does that fucking help? Let me tell you, it doesn't help, right? Okay, let's move on. For example, you have the sources of 20 resistance. The first source would provide 20, and the second would add 16, and the third source would add 12.8. But for example, okay, the next totaling 48.8. Starting with the Season of Blood, resistances now stack additively. Additionally, resistance stats now cap at 70. I think that's a low cap. It should be 75, which could be increased up to 95 like it used to be, so you can actually make tank characters, alright? If it makes sense. Especially for group play, it's very useful to have a tank. It's like always the must-have. Yeah, Shane, sure, I will be playing more Druid today, but what I want to do is go over to all the changes, because the new season starts soon, and I want to like discuss what will be going on. I'm actually having the login screen below this browser, and by the looks of it, probably I'll resume playing in like an hour or something, because that's a lot of changes to cover. Yeah, I hope so. Feel free to drop comments. Let's discuss what's going on with the game changes. I'm just expressing my own opinion and how I think those changes affect my gameplay, but not only, also how I feel about them in general. And most probably gonna cut it to a separate video, so if you wanna go do something else, feel free to, and if you feel like commenting those changes with me, feel free to stay, of course. Up to you. But I will definitely play more Druid after I review all those changes, because like I said before, us hardcore players probably don't want many surprises, and having in mind how much is changed, we better go through all the changes. For example, even looking at other classes as well, because we might do some PvP, not only end of season to free up character slots, but also for testing stuff and even dying for fun, like why not? After a couple of days and getting to 100, what is there to do? Yeah, anyway, let's move on. Okay. Damn. Woo. That was heavy. Now. So. Let's see how it will be. You have 30 resistance and an item gives you 20 resistance. You now have 50 resistance. It won't be like it used to be. But resistance boosting elixirs now also increase the player's maximum resistance. That's the only way, I guess. For example, in other Diablo games there were items which do that. Added a new resistance category within the stats section in the inventory. Okay, makes sense. It would be easier to monitor those without having to press too many buttons and scroll down, and especially having in mind some changes might have timed effects, like durational effects. It would be easier to monitor those changes, and it would waste less time while checking if you're prepared to do some harder content which requires you to be more defensive against certain damage type. Yeah, that's a good change, I guess. And how it used to be in previous Diablo games, for fuck's sake, right? I mean, I'm obviously too affected by this because the new Diablo developer team seems to be lacking the experience of the previous Diablo teams, right? And they seem to be repeating the same mistakes they did in Diablo 3. And maybe because they need more passionate developers, like the guys who did Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. That's pretty much obvious to notice. And also what is obvious to notice is the management could be better, and the different teams should be, I don't know, like discussing more. But yeah, we'll see how this goes, because I'm pretty sure this is new to them as much as it is new to us, right? Anyway, let's move on. Let's not waste that much time on a single item here. Resistance category, world tiers 3 and 4 now apply minus 25 and minus 50 penalty to resistances to all elements instead of a multiplier. Okay, that's nice. So probably we're gonna have more than 40-ish now in tier 4. Single resistance suffix now roll on pants. Okay, they just destroyed pants. Okay. Single resistance suffix now contribute to a maximum value of plus 35 resistance for a fully upgraded normal item, 48 for a sacred, and 65 for an ancestral to your total resistance. But probably this does not include when upgrading the item, right? We'll see about that. Okay, there it is. Resistance suffix now give a maximum value of plus 9 resistance for a fully upgraded normal item, 12 and 18. So you can get like 65 plus 60, was that 81? Yeah. Like I said before, I've seen players do that before, like have 80 resistance on the chest piece, for example. For example, on poison, because it was very, very deadly on the highest nightmare tier dungeons before all the hotfixes and updates and all that. It was nearly impossible to handle. Right. Ring inherit affixes now get plus resistance to all elements and single resistance. Okay. This would make resistance stacking easier, like they said in the live stream. The maximum value is plus 6 for the fully upgraded normal item, plus 8 sacred, and plus 10 for ancestral. Okay. Amulet inherit suffixes have been adjusted to plus 14 to all elements for upgrade normal item, plus 19, sacred plus 24, ancestral. Okay, that's a huge boost. I think it used to be up to 34, 32, and now it's much higher. Now it's like 40. And having in mind they are additive now, it would make sense. Yep. I'm pretty sure they not only did that because of the player feedback. I liked how armor was contributing to this, but anyway, probably also because of those bosses that we can fight, which are focused on elemental damage. So we can stack defense against them easier, it will be easier. Single resistance values from James have been adjusted, plus 8, plus 13, okay, that's a lot, and now it would make sense to add them on your jewelry, rings and amulets. Sorry. All resistance values and diamond gems have been adjusted. Okay, they've been reduced pretty much, no? And that's not much, but now you can add, like, for example, your rings with good affixes provide the same resistances or slightly different, and you don't have all resistances. And now you can add resistance in them, which would actually benefit you well. For example, you have like fire and shadow and cold and lightning. Fire and shadow on one ring and cold and lightning on another, but you don't have poison, and you can add emerald on one of the rings and deprive yourself of about 100 something armor, but you have better defense against all resistance, and this will be very useful. For example, if you do nightmare dungeons, which are higher tiers, and you know what damage to expect, especially having in mind which the dungeon is, and especially having in mind the affixes the dungeon has. And you should pay attention to this while doing the nightmare dungeons while they are lower tier, especially if you wanna do really higher nightmare tier dungeons. And the other thing here would be to get to know the dungeon layout better, so you would know when you have a really high nightmare tier dungeon if that's the thing for your build, to actually go there, or try to salvage the sigil and not waste your time. And this, I think, is quite useful for hardcore, so you don't die and don't waste like a couple more days to level your character to where it was, right? Single resistance paragon nodes have been adjusted to plus on rare nodes and plus on magic, plus 5 on magic nodes and plus 10 on rare. Okay. Now that having in mind this is additive, this would be really useful. I think they used to be like plus 2 and plus 4, which was okay, on rare it was actually plus 8 and plus 2 on magic ones, which was kinda low. All resistance paragon nodes have been adjusted to plus 3 rare and plus 1.5 magic. Okay. So it will be more, pretty much. Single resistance elixirs have been adjusted. Plus resistance and plus maximum. Okay, plus 6 maximum resistance. Okay. Those are really expensive. I usually use like normal and weak. Alright, let's see now. Elixir of Magic resist adjusted to plus 25. It used to be only plus 15, I think. The level required for craft this elixir has been reduced from 90 to 35. Wow. Like you're gonna need this at 35. I don't think it will be needed there. But anyway, now I think this is a really good news for speedrunners, alright? If it makes sense, because usually 35 is when you do the first capstone, not at 50, guys. It's at 35, alright? The level required to use this elixir is now 36 to 35. Okay. Amazing. So, speedrunners, this is good news for you! Alright, Storm of the Wilds incense. Previous increases lightning cold and poison resistances by 12 for every nearby player. New increases lightning cold and poisons. Why didn't they just say from 12 to 15? And that's all. And maximum resistance by 2 for every nearby player. Okay. Okay, Desert Escape. This is my favorite. Fire and Shadow resistance. Wasn't this? Mine was about the armor because it also helps with this. Anyway, it's from 7.5 and yeah, this was it exactly with the armor. 7.5 and armor 70. New it's 15 and maximum resistance and no armor. No armor? Uh-oh. That's bad, guys. No armor. Okay, let's see. Shooting spices. Previous increased all resistance by 10 and armor by 150. Yeah, that was good. Those two are really good. Who increased this resistance all by 10, which is pretty much the same. Maximum resistance for all plus 1 and armor by 150. Okay, it's better. Just adds one to maximum. But guys, in order to get plus 1 to maximum, you need to first cap the resistance, alright? Just have this in mind, not to waste those things. Intelligence now gives plus 0.25 for resistance per 1 intelligence. Okay, that's less. That's a bad change, but having in mind how resistances are changed is probably not so bad after all. Armor. Disobedience legendary aspect. Armor percent value has been increased from a maximum of plus 30 to plus 66. Oh wow. This actually makes it quite powerful now. Especially for melee builds. This is something you most probably must have. Alright, or close combat builds in general. Okay, Snowfield legendary aspect. Armor value has been increased from maximum of 10 to plus 30. Okay, nice, sorcerer. Good. Armor contribution percent. New physical damage reduction from armor and resistances are no longer split. Like they said. Resistances now contribute their full value to non-physical damage reduction. Armor no longer contributes to non-physical damage reduction and now only reduces damage against physical damage. Excuse me. This is the significant change made, and they kind of broken their own new system they were trying to introduce, because come on guys, armor providing elemental defense, this actually makes sense. But for example, imagine having this heavy iron armor and you're being dealt like lightning damage. This should actually like reduce your damage reduction towards this kind of element. For example, like it is on some PoE nicks, right? If it makes sense. Armor. Total armor affix has been increased by 160%. Okay, that's cool. Total armor while in werewolf form and total armor while in werebear form have been increased. Yeah, okay, now they're more tanky. That would be good for shape-shifting druids, or the ones who use Tempest Roar as well. Attributes and affixes, the evade grants movement speed, inherent boots, affix duration is now increased with item upgrades. Okay. This is not so bad. Skill rank of passive rank and affixes that roll at +1 now upgrade to +2 when at 5 item upgrades, rather than remaining at +1. Higher base rolls are unaffected. Okay. This is cool. Damage bucket updates. Okay, they were talking about this on the current live stream, like they promised, and now we'll go over much like detail about this. So, for example, how it was when combining different buckets, like overpower and critical, or critical and vulnerable. This has been changed. So let's see what they have to say. Excuse me. I don't know. Builds that utilize critical strike damage and vulnerable damage have been disproportionately powerful. Yep, I agree. This is because these stats were previously calculated as part of separate damage buckets and that were fully multiplicative when combined with other damage bonuses. In order to promote greater build diversity, like to make builds which don't utilize this but something else as powerful, we are changing how critical strike, vulnerable and overpowered damage is calculated. Additional sources of bonus critical strike damage, vulnerable damage or overpowered damage will be additive to your other damage bonuses. Additive, now they will be additive. Overpower will also receive additional additive damage based on your maximum health and fortify amounts. Okay, not bonuses but amounts, like current amounts of fortify. This is how it used to be, but now it will have more effects, okay? This change represents an overall decrease in damage output, right? So, this is good because you don't need 100 million damage to kill skeletons in dungeons, like I previously said, alright? And, like, having too much damage was pointless. Maximum, okay, the change represents an overall decrease in damage output. So, we are adjusting monster scaling to ensure that the best class builds are still as powerful as before. This change is not intended to lower the power of the best builds, but rather allow more builds to reach that same level of power, like I previously said. Okay? We have also added a variety of mechanics to classes that encourage them to choose other stats for multiplicative bonuses rather than always chasing critical strike and vulnerable damage. Yes, that is good. For example, on a build I used overpower with critical instead of vulnerable. Not the three of them, just overpower and critical, and it was good enough even without this change, but it was significantly low damage. It was definitely lower damage output. And probably I could try like a blood necromancer until 35 and then switch to bone. It will be much faster leveling, right? Overpower attacks now always deal up to 50% increased damage based on your current life percentage. All power attacks gain 2% damage per 1% of your base life you have in fortify. Alright, so it was important also to be fortified all the time. And now it's even more important. Overpower attacks gain 2% damage per 1% of your base life that you have in bonus life above your base life. So, what this means is that if you use fortify, you probably would benefit a lot from overpower, especially with those guaranteed overpower mechanics. Alright, so fortify and overpower works together as intended now, finally. Overpower damage affixes have increased by 50%. Okay, so it actually makes sense actually stacking those now. For example, on gloves, on rings, and also on your weapon. And you can get now that they say by 50%, hope it's like multiplicatively. And now this means you can get 200 plus overpower on your two-handed weapon, which is significant improvement, especially for like blood necromancer, which was very hard, believe me, very hard to output more than like 2 million damage with overpower. No matter you have like 1000 or 2000 percent overpower damage, even with critical strike damage, it was really hard to output more than like 2 or 3 million overpower damage with critical. Now this will change, so hopefully. The overpower damage paragon glyphs are increased by 33%, overpower damage paragon nodes are increased by 50%. So, overpower would be more viable now, especially when not using vulnerable, because they usually don't do well together. They, like, overpower is really good with critical strike, but vulnerable is no longer, like, mandatory to output higher damage amounts, alright? Critical strike now always deals the same, multiplicatively 50% increased damage, critical strike damage affix, and critical strike damage affix with bone, earth, imbued, and werewolf skills are increased by 20%. Yeah, but they reduced them first in like one of the first patches, so now they give us some power back. That's great. Critical strike damage affix inherited from swords was increased by 100%. Wow! Ooh! Wow! So, for example, instead of 7 on single-handed, you get 14, and instead of 14 on two-handed, you get 28. Imagine that with upgrades, it would be insane. Oh no, this is affix, okay? Affix, inherent. Okay, yeah, so that's the implicit affix. I was talking about the correct thing here, not the explicit affixes, which are like below, but the one which always drops with the item, okay? Which is the fixed affix, alright? Critical strike damage paragon glyphs increased by 100%. Okay, that's insane actually. They doubled it. Okay, nice. Vulnerable. Dealing damage to vulnerable enemy now always deals 20% increased damage. Multiplicatively. So if you have like increased, if you stack vulnerable, it's additive to this, alright? Not multiplicative to this, alright? It makes sense. So when you combine different buckets like critical and vulnerable, they're first gonna be additive to those inherent bonuses and then additive, okay? So no more insane damage amounts like the bug builds and all. That's a really good change because This will affect, for example, damage over time builds, and they would be comparatively more powerful, and it would actually be more fun playing them. I think I can actually do one a bit later, like before season 2, after I finish with this druid. Hopefully, finishing this druid would be, I don't know about tomorrow, but like the day after, we'll see. Vulnerable damage affix has increased by 40%. Okay, vulnerable damage affix on crossbows increased by, oh wow. Yeah, no wonder like rogues use crossbows instead of bows. On glyphs increased by 100%. Okay, so they kind of give us this power back, but not only that, they also balance it with other builds which do not rely on those mechanics for damage. For example, like I said, on DOT, you need vulnerable, damage to healthy, damage to injured, and so you can constantly be in the combat and not just hit once and avoid enemy mechanics during this time. Like, for example, it could end up being in PoE, which kind of sucked, you know? Or like DOT being that powerful, so when you DOT things, they get one shot. And now, having this in mind, by utilizing DOT, which is not direct damage, and it's not affected by thorns and stuff like that, now you can actually have powerful DOT, so when you do it, the life of the enemies goes like this. Right? Especially when injured, but it's because it's really good with injured. Okay, let's move on. Maybe I shouldn't go into more details, but now, okay, let's see this misc. The effect of Death's Defense passive, which prevents Necromancer minions from taking more than 30% of their maximum life in damage in one hit with all points allocated to it, has now been made an inherent attribute for all summons, the Necromancer's minions and Druid's companions. So what this means is you no longer have to put a point. They have this in general, but you can actually also put a point to like keep them alive. So now minion builds would be more viable, like they were supposed to be. Initially, they were like too powerful when the game first released, if you guys remember, and then they kind of overtuned them, like make them really underpowered, but and like the builds with minions too item dependent, too gear dependent, right? And now this actually makes sense. I might actually play a minion build this time, alright? Probably not the first build that I'm going to start with, but eventually, like a Naut, for example. Unless they make it like too powerful, because of minion builds, no matter if it's like Druid or Necromancer, they are too item dependent, alright? And we do not want our season starting character to be item dependent. We want him to be fast leveling and then good defensively, so it doesn't die and you can like do any kind of content, and when you reach your goals with your main, then you can have fun with ults, test stuff, and you know, at least that's how I approach it, alright? All minions will only take up to 30% of their maximum life in a single hit as damage. This defense has been updated with new effects to compensate for this change. See Necromancer section below. Alright, we'll see this. Now, because this is class balance updates, I will mostly go over Necromancer because this is my main class, and just slightly cover the rest just to have an idea for PvP, okay? Let's read the developer's notes just to have this idea in advance. Thank you, Tobios. I'll be seeing you around. Sorry if I didn't pronounce it correctly. Okay. Let's see what the developers have to say. The loot chase to find an item with ideal stats for your build is core to Diablo experience. Exactly. That's the thing. We want to increase diversity in itemization and make creating your build more interesting To achieve this, we are adding a variety of ways for classes to scale with specific stats in interesting ways, particularly through using the passives and paragon. Right? That's cool because you get it no matter what. It's not item dependent and you can build from there, okay? For example, Barbarian's Hemorrhage Legendary Paragon Note will now multiplicatively increase your bleeding damage by a portion of your damage to vulnerable enemy stats. Okay, that's interesting. The remainder of the class changes were aimed at improving underrated skills, legendary aspects, and powers, as well as addressing other pressing issues. Okay, let's just discuss how this might be problematic if not done well, okay? Now, so, for example, you want to play, let's say, Bonespear Necromancer, because Bonespear was present in Diablo 3, in Diablo 2, pretty much in every Diablo, in Diablo Immortal, and you know Bonespear is a good skill, okay? But, the thing about this, excuse me, not that it's not okay, you can start straight with Bonespear because you're familiar with it, right? But in this case, we have Blood Surge. It's a better leveling skill. In Diablo 3, we have Blood Nova, right? It's still a better leveling skill. In Diablo 2, you have Corpse Explosion, which is pretty much better leveling skill. No matter if you focus on Bone, you need to put some points in there because it has higher range and stuff. Point being, it is not always that you start with a certain build like you want it to be in the end game, right? For example, take this Druid that I'm playing today. If you've been following what I've been doing, and the link in the description to check the build idea that I had, I theory crafted an Earth Druid, okay? But this Earth Druid is too much single target oriented while not having the legendary powers and not having like Paragon nodes assigned, which are key to which are build enabling, so to speak. So instead of doing that, I'm doing Lightning Storm because it deletes the enemies on the screen faster. Okay, I'm probably not gonna use this skill when I get to level 35 or when I get to even 25, when I get access to legendary powers, alright? You can test this, especially early on. So your build might be different when you're leveling in the early game, in the mid game, in the late game, and especially in the end game when you have access to all kinds of different powers, and this can change. Right? You are not forced to use your end game skills when they are not like empowered as much as they would be in your end game build variant. Okay, if it makes sense. So I hope they do this thing that they say here. I hope they balance it out really well so it actually makes sense. Modifying your character less. Okay, having in mind you can get more powers passively now, okay? And not so much item dependent, okay? The builds being less item dependent would be better for the game experience overall. Especially, I remember, like, I'm sorry for interrupting again, but I remember, like, players and viewers telling me they've been farming for like 30-40 hours to get an item or legendary power just to enable the build that they saw from some player somewhere else, and you know that? Why do you like suffering so much, right? I don't know. Just why? Play something which is viable at the time you're playing it, then switch to whatever you like when you find this power that you need to enable that other build that you want to play. You don't have to play till like from level 1 and wonder why your build sucks. So getting to know your class and what it can offer is key to having also a better experience in the game, and not blame the developers and blame yourself more for not understanding things so well, I guess. But it's better to get them from experience because you will then know why things work. Not just because somebody, or even I, you don't have to agree with everything that I say. Feel free to discuss, not argue, discuss. There's a huge difference. Anyway, let's move on. For example, we have reworked several Paragon glyphs for the Sorcerer and Necromancer who did not have appropriate places in their Paragon boards to properly utilize these glyphs. Okay, I think I know what they're talking about, so hopefully it is what I think it is. Let's go over Necromancer first real quick, because again, this is my main class, this is what I will be mostly playing. Skeleton Warriors, Inherent Thorns, okay, like they said, there will be not to skeletons, to golems, to warriors, to mages, there's to be one affix, okay? Single affix, minions, Inherent Thorns. This is quite useful, like reducing junk affixes, I guess. But still, this would, I see how this is beneficial, but sometimes when you use skeletons, you probably don't use golems, alright? So, I guess it makes building easier, but still, not really a necessary change. It just makes it easier. A new affix have been added, minions inherit critical strike chance. Okay, this is good. Because usually it used to be they pretty much inherit 30% of anything you have. And now you can boost certain stats which make minion builds more viable and such affixes sought after, if it makes sense. Cooldown reduction now appears on shields, okay. This is good, because it being only on focuses was pretty much a terrible idea, because they were not really an endgame thing, because they were not so good defensive wise. Shields now have armor value. Yes, now it actually makes more sense using shields, especially like when you do dungeons, nightmare tiers, like after 60, 70, or okay, not that bad, maybe after 70. After 70, things get really different. And yeah, using a shield is pretty much, I wouldn't say mandatory, but it helps survivability a lot. Blood orbs now also heal your minions for 50% of your maximum life when picked up. This was actually a passive, so I wonder how this would affect us. Let's see, for example, okay, blood search. Okay, I had this build here before. I think it was something down there near the blood stuff, alright? Was it not this? Why does it not show up? What's happening now? What the? Is this broken? Let's reload it. Probably because I have some selection, okay. Blood orbs also heal your minions for blah blah blah. So, if that's in general, probably this here transfusion would increase it, I guess. We'll see. Okay, let's move on. Okay, fortify amount change from being based on base life to maximum life, supernatural blood search. Okay, this is good. Prime Army of the Dead. Ah, okay, Prime Army of the Dead. Oh, wait, what? I wasn't here. Okay, I was here. So, this is by default. Let's go over skills. I'm sorry. Army of the Dead, chance to leave behind the corpse. Wow, I mean, what they're trying to do is actually make us play minions now. Alright? That's what I think. They definitely want us to try and play minions in Season 2. I mean, not that it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad, but now it's actually making sense. It's not gonna be so hard and not so item dependent. Fortify from blood search is based on maximum life. Fortify change from link based life to maximum life. Dreadful blood mist. Okay, I'm not using blood mist at all. I think it's a bullshit pussy skill to run away. Fortify amount change from being based on base life. Pretty much they changes to maximum life instead of base life. On bone prison, okay, nice. How about hemorrhage? Fortify amount change from being based on base life to maximum life. Decompose time to make a corpse reduced from 2 to 1 point. Okay, that's good. That's defense. Previous, your minions cannot lose more than 60, 45, 30 of their maximum life. New, your minions gain armor and resistance to all elements. So that's more like a Diablo 2 style kind of change, okay? Because there used to be this minion upgrade in Diablo 2 when you like enable minions. First when you level up the skill to actually have it. Right next to it was this. And it was separated actually in two passives, alright? This is better. This is better, especially having in mind the change. Definitely might want to try minions again. The functionality, we've redesigned the Death's Defense passive and its previous functionality when at max rank now serves as a baseline for all minions. Okay, nice. So it wouldn't matter now. That's cool. Terror now applies to your shadow damage rather than darkness skills. This is good because of this thing called Shadow Blight. Alright? Because it's not a skill, it's a passive. That's great. Let's get rid of X here. Okay, standalone. This was a terrible thing. Okay, standalone. The description for this passive has been updated to increase its damage reduction by blah 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 when you have no minions. Each active minion reduces this bonus by... Well, what's the change here? There it is, standalone. Increases damage reduction by such, reduced by 2 for each active minion. Right? Increases damage reduction. Ah, so it doesn't provide that much damage reduction. Just increases it by that much? Okay, what the? Just by when you have no minions. The problem is that Bone Prison is actually also a minion. So, you know, that kind of sucked. And just having one point kind of sucks because Bone Prison is actually 6 minions. So, if you assign less than 2 points, right? 6 minions, 2%, that makes 12%. So by assigning only 1 point, you are actually screwed. So you need to always do it by at least 2 and then 3 in order to actually get this Memento Mori bonus, alright? This is just wording, like syntax. Syntax change, nothing else. Like they explained it better by changing syntax, okay? Drain Vitality, Fortify amount change from being based on base life to maximum life, okay? Necrotic Carapace, okay, this is really useful thing, especially for minions. And if you generate corpses, not by hued flesh, but by the skill. It's now based on maximum life, okay, that's cool. That's this thing right here, there it is. Okay, so now higher Fortify. Ratnos Vigor. Previous. Increase maximum life by 10% multiplicatively after being healthy for 12 seconds. Your next block skill overpowers. Okay, now, after being healthy for 12 seconds, your next block skill overpowers. The timer is reduced by 2 seconds each time blood orbs heal or overheal you for an amount greater than equal to your base life. Wow! Woo! Okay, so blood builds now are gonna be insane with this change. Unfortunately, it doesn't increase the maximum life anymore. Okay, that's kind of sucks there. Just said it's here. But you need more life to overpower better. So I don't know. At least the timer is reduced. Now you will be able to overpower faster, which is kind of cool, especially having in mind how many blood orbs the blood necromancer is spawning, especially having the embaumer legendary aspect, and also corpse tendrils and lots of lucky hit. I think blood necromancer will be very, very powerful in season 2. I might actually not only use it for leveling, I might actually play Blood Necromancer, like a separate character being a Blood Necromancer. That's gonna be interesting to see. Shadow Blight. Previous shadow damage infects enemies with Shadow Blight for 2 seconds, and your minions deal 10% more bonus damage to enemies with Shadow Blight every 10th time an enemy receives shadow damage from you and your minions while they are affected by Shadow Blight. They take an additional 22% shadow damage. This is how it used to be, and this thing could crit. So imagine this. It's useful not only for like Sever, because Sever is not shadow damage over time, it's shadow damage, which is different. And the critical strike was useful for Sever, okay? And also for Reap. And let's see how it is now. Shadow damage infects enemies with Shadow Blight for 2 seconds. Every 10th time an enemy receives shadow damage from you or your minions, while they are affected by Shadow Blight, they take an additional shadow damage. Okay, Shadow Blight damage is increased by 100% multiplicatively of your shadow damage over time bonus. So, why this makes sense now? Because this is how it was supposed to work. Because, for example, you have Blight and Decompose, which are shadow damage over time, which cannot crit, okay? They cannot crit, but this passive can crit. So you were kind of forced to have critical strike on a DOT build, which didn't actually work for your pretty much regular damage. Just every 10th time you do damage with this passive, when you know, it was nonsense. Like using critical strike on DOT build, it was complete nonsense. Now, finally, they fixed this, okay? And now the other good thing is that when you do shadow damage, direct shadow damage, not over time shadow damage, for example with Sever or with Reap, when you have damage to enemies who are affected by shadow damage over time, for example by Blight or Blighted Corpse Explosion, you do more damage to them. Now it actually makes sense also stacking damage over time, because Shadow Blight will also benefit from this. So it's not a redundant affix anymore, no matter what kind of shadow damage necromancer you're playing. That's a good change. And you don't have to really rely on critical strike as much. Again, as much. Okay, let's see. Previous blood orbs also heal your minions. Okay, now they changed it, because this is by default. Lucky hit blood skills have chance to on hit to spawn a blood orb. Oh wow, oh wow! Imagine the Bloodlance Necromancer with this. Insane. Not to mention that the Bloodlance also spawns blood orbs, but now you can do it like not only when overpowering by just having lucky hit. So every other time you can get gore kills activate by using this. Okay, this makes sense. We reworked the transform passive, transfusion I mean, is previous functionality is now the default effect of blood orbs. Yep, like I said. Gruesome mending. Previous, while below 50% life, you receive more healing from all sources. Now, more healing from all sources in general. Okay, that makes sense. Especially with the, what was it? I think I have it here on the gloves, right? Aspect of untimely death. Now, each percent of your maximum life you heal beyond 100% grants you bonus to overpower and your next overpower attack. And not only that, but it also allows you to heal over 100%. Okay? So you can take potions even when your health is maxed out. Have in mind, it was a really useful thing just to use potion to increase your damage. Okay? Now it's good. Now it will be even more powerful. Healthy duration requirement from 4 to 2 seconds on inspiring leader. Okay, that's great. Damage per essence past 50 on ossified essence reduced. Yeah, that was quite expected, especially having in mind like when using the aspect of serration, if it makes sense. The one which also grants this bonus to your critical strike. And yep, bounded in essence cooldown increased from 5 to 8. Okay, bounded in essence. Let's see what they have to say about this. This is an adjustment to match the update to Skeletal Priest, which can be seen below. Okay, let's see. Skeletal Warriors Defender Sacrifice bonus have been updated. So you gain 20 resistances to all elements, but you can no longer raise Skeleton Warriors. Wow! Wow! Woo! That's a lot, man! But the other option was, while sacrificing them, to get actually critical strike chance. This is about defenders. Okay, we'll see. Go skirmishers, base damage is increased. Defenders, base damage increased. Okay, that's nice. Basic attack damage increased by golems. Okay, golems were pretty much useless unless you use it with Bone Storm, I think. I mean, during the campaign, golems could be fine, but after that, they were like pretty much useless. They were just terrible. Ray skeleton priest duration increased from 5 to 8 seconds. So total healing increased from 15 per well. Okay, at least they have to heal 4 times, not 8 times. Okay. Overpower bonus reduced from 40 to 25. Bone mage sacrifice. Uh-oh, that's not so good because this was a very substantial boost. Pretty much the blood build depended on this a lot. And still do. But this is significant. Probably because now Ratma's Vigor could be... the timer could be decreased. And yeah, it makes sense. Especially having in mind you can overpower plus crit more often. It would actually make sense. Let's see how it plays. Paragon. Mage Paragon glyphs. I think they said that during the live stream, but skeleton mages gain resistance. Minions gain resistance, okay. So, yeah, that's cool. Warrior Paragon glyph. Increased armor for all minions, okay. So it would make sense not to separate them now. That's cool. Infused caster, previous skeleton mages resistance to all elements. Minion, okay, same story. Golem's resistance, now minion, okay. Minion armor on Paragon nodes has been increased. Wow, doubled. Rare nodes on again doubled. Skeleton warriors armor to Paragon nodes has been increased with wow, more than doubled, and they try to make us. I think they're trying to make us play minion builds because they've noticed not many play them, especially after the first nerf after the game released initially. After the beta, they nerfed them quite a lot. It was not so easy to make minion builds. Probably many will be happy about this. Paragon node been increased, double, the same thing. Total armor of golems now Paragon nodes has been increased. Tripled, rare nodes, tripled, okay. Hulking monstrosity, more than doubled, okay. Infused warrior, doubled? No? 17 to 25, that's good. Skeleton mage damage increased from 17 to 25, that's good. Yeah, increased. Infused golem, damage increased. Paragon notes, okay. Corporeal, I used to use this or sacrificial, depending on whether I use the bomb prison or not. So let's see, previous. Paragon notes within range gain 40% bonus to the physical and damage reduction modifiers. Now, okay. Definitely gonna use corporeal now because it's pretty much similar to sacrificial. Okay, if it makes sense. Because sacrificial was providing that much bonus, and previously the corporeal was providing like twice the less bonus, up to 75. Okay, let's see. Wither. The description now displays your current chance to trigger and the current value of bonus damage. Nice! No more having to calculate for every 40 willpower. Amazing. We can actually also play shadow builds. Shadow builds are definitely more viable, especially DOT ones, alright? Bloodbath. Previous attacks that are guaranteed to overpower deal 50% multiplicity. New, well, yeah, it's nerfed. Yeah, quite expected, especially having in mind how Ratma's Vigor will now work. And especially how it works with these two. Like this one especially, it doesn't work with this one, I think. Yeah. Okay, Bloodbath. This is reduced, Bonecraft, maximum essence. Per stack, reduced from 3 to 2. What? It was reduced from 4 to 3, and now it's reduced from 3 to 2. Come on, guys, what the hell? You know that actually the Bone Necromancer eats so much essence, and if you don't know how to use the Bone Spear properly, you're gonna have really big resource problems. No matter like if you have like on the amulet and in the boots essence cost reduction, and if you use the skill quite well, it's consuming a lot of essence, right? And I'm saying Bone Spear because come on, it's some bone graft, right? We'll see how that plays out, because the other problem is that now one of the aspects used for damage will provide less damage because it's based on resource, okay? Change Wither. Oh my, how they shift from one to another. This could have been organized better, I think, but anyway. Change Wither legendary node, scaling from willpower to intelligence. Uh-oh. This will be very powerful now, guys. Especially having in mind intelligence is the main stat of the Necromancer. And yeah, I think actually DOT Necro now will be also very powerful. So like they said, they're trying to make crit and vulnerable in this example Bone Spear. They're trying to make it relatively good enough compared to actually the other way around. They're trying to make crit and vulnerable, non-crit and vulnerable builds as powerful as crit and vulnerable builds. So hopefully it doesn't really matter what kind of character you start. It should have similar power. Depending on when you want to do like burst damage or overtime, like direct damage or overtime. Anyway, I think this is taking too long already, but okay, let's get back to this. Blood Artisan Guerrillas. Total armor affects replaced with bonus to maximum life. Yeah, it makes sense because it's usually for overpower and for crit. Total armor, more life. Okay, let's see. We'll see. Deathless Visage. Total armor offers affect. Yeah. This is exactly what I was referring to. If you guys remember during the live stream, like I said, some of those uniques were kind of pointless because they provide too much offense, and even no matter if using all the defensive stats you can get elsewhere, it was simply not enough. So yeah, okay, this is a good change. The echoes left behind the Bone Spear from the unique power now deal 5% increased damage for every 30% of your critical strike bonus damage stat. Oh wow. That's gonna be insane, guys. So pretty much the Bone Necromancer is stacking vulnerable and also stacking critical. But it doesn't really say if it's like critical strike bonus damage stat, plain critical, or critical with bone as well. Because there are must-have nodes on critical strike with bone, and you usually use some kind of glyph which multiplies those. Let me show you, it's some bone graft. I don't think this necromancer actually has them, but let's just add it right here just for the sake of argument. Okay, I'm gonna like bone graft. Okay, so here is the glyph, and there is bone skill damage, bone skill damage, bone skill damage, and there is also crit here. See, it's actually on two places, and it's really close to the legendary power, so it's kinda must have. How you usually would approach bone graft is go here, get the essence to make sure you have no resource problem, go here, exit here for another Paragon board, exit here, and on the way you exit from here, you go get the glyph, and it's closer to exit here, and that's usually enough because that's usually your first Paragon board. Sometimes if you want to go crazy, you can exit also from here, but that's like waste of points because you wouldn't be able to use more than 5 glyphs with bone, I think, unless you want to skip on important bonuses. Okay, damage reduced on Deathless Visage from okay, that's not significant, but still. Okay, let's see. Bloodless Scream, not a really good item. Damage to frozen enemies. This is good for DOT Necromancer. Bloodless Scream, 2 amount darkness skills increased. Okay, so what this means, if I read it correctly, it will freeze. It will freeze straight from the first hit. If you chew for 100%, that means you freeze. Okay, let's see if that's what it is. Unique power has the following effect added: darkness skills deal more damage to frozen enemies. Okay, so that's gonna make the DOT build significantly powerful. Significantly powerful, especially having in mind you can use like damage to healthy, damage to injured, and yeah. Death Speaker Pendant, summoning skill, damage affix increased by 100%. Wow. Actually, that's good if you use skeletons with this or golem. Okay. I would prefer to use this with Bone Prison, so they should have had something else than summoning skill damage, because Bone Prison is not, doesn't have the summoning tag. Okay, if that makes sense. Because having minions around, okay, there is Macabre and Bone, it doesn't have summoning, okay? And wasting a skill slot for skeletons or golem, in this case, especially having in mind they're usually a meat shield or bone shield. I don't know, maybe it's just me because I prefer to be a more active necromancer than just walking around and cursing, you know. But we'll have to play test it to make sure it is what it is. Overpowered damage affix replaced by essence cost reduction. Okay. This is a good change if you're an active necromancer, but if you're a summoner, okay, we'll see. We'll see why that is. Damage increased. Okay, that's a good change. Black River. Damage to healthy enemies affected. Replaced by bonus ranks to all corpse skills up to 1 rank above normal value. Let's see now. Corpse. So that's these two as well. Okay. No. Corpse. It's this. Okay, so corpse tendrils and corpse explosion doesn't include the passives. Okay. That's kind of problematic, I think, but hopefully they know what they are doing. No one relies on tendrils for damage, but at least when not having the heart to autocast those two, probably that's good, because you will now have a lower cooldown. Okay, damage increased. Hence the change. Okay, wait. I was on Black River. Damage to distant enemies affects replaced with bonus ranks on the Hewitt Flash passive. Okay, that's gonna be cool. Because when you use actually Black River, corpse explosion can take like up to 4 corpses, and Hewitt Flash provides corpses when hit by lucky chance. Yeah. Little slow damage to distant enemies affixes replace with bonus maximum life. Yeah, it makes sense because it's a shield. It needs to provide defensive affixes, guys. Come on. What's with the damage stuff on the shield? It's a shield to defend yourself. Go figure. Ring of Pendulum. The unique power no longer requires 7 or more minions to be active. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's gonna be nuts. So yeah, they basically want us to play minions more. Probably not many played minions because they didn't know how to, or it was not viable. Now, whatever you do, you're gonna be powerful with minions. So minions are gonna be not only good for leveling, but also probably in the end game. And I see this probably more people would want to try minions, necro minions. I think I've been talking for 2 hours about this, but wow, let's go over this real quick. Hulking aspect. Hulking aspect will no longer appear on rings. Instead, it will appear on helmets, chest armor, boots, gloves, amulets, and shields. Wow, that's insane. Tidal aspect. Damage penalty reduced from 60 to 50-40. Okay, that's the one for Blood Wave. Aspect of empowering Reaper bonus. Blight bonus damage increased. Okay. This is for when you use Reap and it costs this Pulse of Blight. Alright. I think the aspect of hardened bones no longer requires 7 or more minions. Okay, this is for damage reduction for minions. Don't tell me now that the Bone Prison is no longer minions. Aspect of hardened bones. Okay, aspect of reanimation. Now affects your golem as well as your skeletons. What did this do? Offensive enhancement for necromancers. Increase the damage dealt by skeletons over time. Okay. So it's for shadow. And how does that help the golems? Now affects your golem. How would damage over time help our golem? Please explain. Is that information correct? Your skeletons gain increased damage while alive. Up to... for... it wasn't worded properly, I guess, then. Up to 30-40% for 10 seconds just for being alive. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Now affects your golem. So, pretty much makes it viable to also use golem while using skeletons. More viable. So you can just have golems and skeletons, they will survive more, they will damage more, and you can just walk around and curse and not be an active necromancer. That makes sense. Especially like probably decomposing from the side. Doesn't really matter. Like whatever you do, they're good. Minion's gonna take care of things now. Looks like, at least in theory. Hope they play tested it well because any skeletal mages can cast Blizzard rather than just cold skeleton mages. That is good. That is good because they provide different bonuses. All right. Aspect of potent blood. Previous, while at full life, blood orbs grant 10 to 20 essence. New, while healthy, blood orbs grant. Okay, that's cool because healthy is more viable than being on full life, and many of those orbs would have been wasted. I wouldn't go, like I said, over the other classes because might wanna just check them for PvP later. Maybe in a separate video or just another time so I can actually return to playing, okay? Battle Pass updates. Battle Pass Smoldering Ashes are now out to redeem. Yes, that's a good change. You don't have to look over. You don't have to search for them anymore, which was kind of a terrible experience. Like having to look at where is this, because they are after big level gaps, and sometimes you forget. You might miss on rewards, which is kind of sucky. Level requirements for Battle Pass Smoldering Ashes tiers have been reduced by 15 level on average. Okay, that's cool. So, I hope that they keep the one for level 100. Just to make people get there, 17 Platinum, previously 66, can now be acquired from the tiers in the Premium Battle Pass. Now, listen to me how this is not cool. When you complete the Battle Pass, you should be able to get enough Platinum to go to the next Battle Pass for free. Does it make sense? Because you actually took the time to complete the Battle Pass, alright? Which pretty much requires you to do all the game content, no matter what. Or most of the game content, right? But pretty much it requires you to do all the content in the game, at least once. Bug fixes. Accessibility. Fixed an issue where the screen reader feature wouldn't read the text displayed on the delete character. Oh, and skip campaign buttons. Wow. Kind of important. Fixed an issue where the screen reader would properly read the key binding for Shift plus I. Fixed an issue where the screen reader couldn't read the menu button for Xbox controllers. Okay, weird classes. That's bug fixes. Okay, let's skip to Necromancer. Fix multiple issues where bomb prisons in certain situations and locations could negatively affect the NPC behavior or quest and event progression. Okay, and event progression. There's no space, guys. Just that's it. Fixed an issue where ghastly bomb prison vulnerable effect could trigger lucky hits. Yeah, that's creepy, These enemies inside the bomb prison are vulnerable. And this could trigger lucky hits. Okay. Okay, fixed an issue where the duty for golem did not reflect to increase to maximum health. The health can restores to Paragon node. Fixed an issue where the aspect of gore kills could infinitely launch blood lances from the player's blood orbs without consuming them. Okay, yeah, funny bug. Fixed an issue where the aspect of serration displayed its bonus as additive when it was actually multiplicative. Oh, really now? It is multiplicative, of course. This is about the ossified essence, like for the critical, instead of the normal damage as well, alright? Aspect of serration. Fixed an issue where healing from blood mist would grant stacks from the aspects of disobedience. Okay, that's creepy, because it's only on like any form of damage, and actually blood mist can damage, and why would it trigger when healing instead of while damaging? All right. Actually, this could trigger if you damage things from the area, like traps, for example, or candles and stuff which usually hang around, you know. So it counts as a kill, you know. That's why. Let's see if it's fixed. Fixed an issue where 45 from Blood Drinker Glyph would not be granted when picking blood orbs while in Blood Mist. Like, okay, but did they fix the issue which actually prevent you from picking up blood orbs and you actually being able to evade them? You know, let me show you what I'm talking about here. It's on my channel for sure. Let's go to wait. Okay, let's go to my channel directly. Okay, it's one of the shorts, and it was recently published, I think, so it should be around here somewhere. Okay, let's see. Tanko Monster, Mount Armor. Okay, Blood Orbs Dodge. There it is. No, Fortify again. Okay, Blood Orbs, see, Dodge. And on the glyph it says Blood Orbs Fortify, not may fortify. Okay, if it makes sense. It was kind of a disgusting, but anyway. Let's showcase it again. See? Dodge. Dodging the blood orb. That didn't make sense at all, guys. That was just creepy. Knowing that. Okay, let's see. This is Ratman's Vigor. Okay, I was here. Fixed an issue where Ratman's Vigor would stack while mounted. Yeah, so it wasn't stacking. What was happening was that it was starting to count over. It was not stacking, it was disappearing and starting the counter all over again. Probably it could stack. I didn't notice stacking, but what I noticed was the counter was starting from scratch again. No matter it was full, like waited all the seconds. Fixed an issue where casting Decompose on an enemy just before their death from another source or damage could cause the player to become temporarily stuck. Yeah, please also fix this for Hammerage, because it has a similar problem. I am pretty sure they're talking about, yeah, Decompose. It's, okay. I hope they fixed it for Hammerage, because it has some kind of similar animation lock, which I also have on my channel if you wanna like go over it, okay? Not right now, I guess, but you can find it. It's somewhere in the shorts. The two-tip of power of Lila's Law now better describes its requirements. Instead of an enemy unaffected by Bone Storm, it now states the enemy outside of Bone Storm. Okay, yeah. They need a linguist, I guess. Vicious Aspect's name has been changed to Occult Dominion. What? Why? Okay. Fixed an issue where minions did not fully benefit from the weapon damage modifier provided by shields. Yeah, it's like 80% of your main hand weapon damage. So 30% out of 80%, and you know, didn't count, I guess. Extinction where necromancers could not rotate while casting a channeled spell if they had a one-handed weapon equipped, but nothing equipped in their offhand. What a case. Probably this is still level 3. Fixed an issue, or like if you do it on purpose, of course, to prove a point. Fixed an issue where corporeal glyphs physical damage bonus wouldn't grant any bonuses in certain slots. Bonus physical damage to nodes within range has been changed to bonus magic damage. No. They meant nodes here. Pretty sure they meant nodes here. Let's try to like rephrase the page if they fixed it. No, they didn't. What I think is here they're referring to magic nodes, not magic damage, okay? Because there's no magic damage. There's no magic damage in this game. There's elemental damage, there's no magic damage. Magic damage, that's a Diablo 2 term, like for bone stuff. Here they do physical, and this is corporeal. Probably someone knew what they were supposed to type here, but didn't end up well. Oh, okay, yeah. Fixed an issue where the guaranteed overpower from Ratma's Vigor could be consumed on a Blood Echo instead on a cast skill such as Blood Surge. Oh, okay, I see. Because of the... where is it? This thing. Aspect, not Embaumer. Should be on a ring, I think. And now Tage Master, Blood Baited Aspect, Blood Surge, Nova Echoes again. Probably it's about that. Dealing less damage, and you could consume the Ratman's Vigor, dealing guaranteed overpower with less damage instead of the initial cast. That's a good fix. That's a definitely good fix. Okay. Skipping the other classes in general, we'll look over them later for PvP's sake. That's, let's see, Sorcerer. Cooperative play. Fixed multiple instances where boss behavior could malfunction if not all players were inside the... that's good. Cooperative play. I don't really play cooperative play, but let's just read through them just really fast, because I remember a friend said he would like to play this season. Probably we're gonna be playing together, at least initially. Fixed multiple instances where boss behavior couldn't malfunction if not all players were inside the wall. Alright. Fixed an issue where other players could be blocked from passing through the fog wall during the boss encounter in that's the pyre. Okay, that's in the Stronghold, right? 4 players were not at the boss area when the encounter started. Yeah, could not pass. Fixed an issue where accepting both invite to party and request to join party would create a non-dismissible warning window. Okay, probably PC stuff, when you can do so many things at once. They are blessed. Okay, when a player initiated action that prompted members of the party to teleport to their location, but the... Oh, my eyes start to hurt already. The initiating player left the location, it would cause the other party members to arrive at a random location. Okay, that's it. It's fixed, okay. Multiple instances where players could interact with the Wanderer's Shrine in the Stronghold without fully gathering their party. Okay. It's an issue where a player joining an ongoing Echo of Lilith fight could be instantly killed. How could you join an ongoing fight? It's locked by a fog. What? Ah, probably by teleporting? Okay. Fixed an issue where activating separate runestones in unison could cause some to unexpectedly fail in the Diviner quest. Ah, I don't remember that quest. Fixed an issue where the reset dungeon button was visible for players in the party that are not the party leader. Yeah, okay. Fixed an issue where the nightmare dungeon could split into multiple different instances if party members all enter the dungeon simultaneously. Yeah, nice. That's a good fix. I mean, parties are like too overpowered. Fixed an issue where players could not join each other party if one of the players changed their world tier and the other players were not eligible for that higher world tier. Okay. It's an issue where the player could not be invited to any other parties if another person in that party disbanded the party. Okay. That's again for those who abuse the game to reset stuff, alright? No longer, guys. There's a button for it. It's an issue where sorcerer conjurations could appear partially invisible to other players in the party. Weird bugs. It's an issue where players could enter a hardcore realm with a non-hardcore character under certain circumstances. Yeah, this was a terrible bug. I can tell you how this is done. You just disconnect from your internet and relog in with some other character and you'll be in the same party. Yeah, funny. That was a terrible bug. Fixed multiple issues where I didn't use it. I just saw a friend using, like, displaying it for the educational purposes. Okay? Fixed multiple issues where players could get stuck while performing certain actions as other player is joining them for local co-op. Yeah, that's a terrible thing because, for example, I'm playing on PS5 and someone doing this to me, I would literally kill them because I play hardcore. Just kidding. But still, won't be a good experience. Okay, let's check out the dungeon changes. Fixed an issue where an excessive number of elites would spawn when approaching the Bloodstone location in the Desecrated Crypt. Oh, those are like specific dungeon changes, not like general ones, but let's see. Fixed multiple instances where invisible walls could block player projectiles in various places, like in the Zenith, Hollow. Yeah, and those are not the only examples. In Horfro's Demise, there was similar problem, right? For example, and it's not mentioned here. This is like right next to the before the boss entrance, slide to the right from the Hell Shrine. Fixed an issue where enemies could spawn behind the locked door at the Tomb of the Saints during enemies that spawned to waste of enemies, such as Soul Survivor. Yeah, that was happening to me, I remember, and I couldn't finish the event before I progressed to the next part of the dungeon, if it makes sense. It's an issue where the Overseer could spawn behind a locked door in a cultist refuge, which could block progression. Yeah, that kinda sucks. Fixed an issue where immune enemies could remain immune when teleporting to the player near the end of the defeat all enemies objectives in Redwind Wilds and Luban's Rest. Okay, weird. Fixed an issue where 2 stone carvings would drop if the player completed the sigil of the weak, then the sigil of the indolent in the Fallen Temple. Ah, this one was with the 3 points to activate. Okay. Fixed an issue where the closed gate in the flooded depths could be bypassed by using the sorcerer's teleport skill. They should nerf teleport skill overall. They should limit the distance no matter what, because it doesn't make it fair for console and controller players compared to mouse and keyboard players, because teleporting with mouse and keyboard, you know where you will end up, and teleporting with the controller, you just know the direction and the limitation of space. But if you use the mouse, you can teleport at a fixed distance that, you know, you predefine by where your cursor is. And on controller, you just go the max range, but in that direction, which is kind of unfair if you have like really wide screen, you know what I'm saying? Fixed an issue where elite goatman monsters could infinitely spawn and Horfrost demise. Oh wow, I didn't have this issue, but I would love to have it. They are so amazing to kill, especially how they're moaning when dying. Fixed an issue where the curses applied to the player in the fallen temple could reset when leaving the dungeon. But that's the capstone, like why would you have the curses when leaving the dungeon? Aha, so they would abuse leaving the dungeon and coming back instead of having to kill something. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. Fixed an issue where the player could spawn behind a locked door in the core dragon barracks, which would block progression. Yeah, that's a terrible dungeon with all those tiny corridors and all these big mobs. It's weird, especially if the butcher arrives before the last door. It's very funny. Fixed an issue where enemies could spawn beyond the barrier in the ancient reservoir, which would block progression. Okay, let's try to understand this. The ancient reservoir, there's skeletons and those demons and snakes, I think, on the second part. Aha. Ah, it's with two bloodstones. No, two statues. Okay, it makes sense. So when you go get them, that's what they mean, I guess. Fixed an issue where fighting enemies in the holdout event in the House of the Damned could be bypassed by hugging the walls of the room. Okay, yeah, by moving through the walls. Makes sense. Yeah, that's a good fix. Yeah, I just like how people keep abusing stuff so they can actually be fixed. That's cool. Keep on doing it. Fix multiple instances where returning the mechanical box to the pedestal did not restore life. Should it restore life? I didn't notice because probably I tend to be always on full life. Okay. Fixed an issue where the Bastion of Fate did not have fog walls surrounding the final area. Huh. Ah, that's the end. That's the end of the dungeon. When you go before the chest and when you have to place the stone. I see. Uh, how this is useful for having it, because at the end of the dungeon, when you place the stone, I think, there's also another room if you continue, and there's a bunch of elites and a chest to open. And I usually kill those in advance before triggering the final dungeon mechanic. And now you don't really have to, you can do it after. But anyway, no, it's actually better to do it before, because the mobs would have the nightmare dungeon mechanics and affixes, and if you do it after, then it's a regular dungeon. It's not as rewarding. Okay, hope it makes sense. Fix multiple instances where returning the mechanical box to the pedestal did not. Okay. Nightmare dungeons. Let's see now. Those are huge changes, guys. Let's just mark it here and let's see if we have a lot to go through. Yeah, I would give it at least half an hour. I don't know. Damn, that's just a lot. Fixed an issue where evading through the drifting shade in a nightmare dungeon could cause the player to stop moving mid-action. I don't think I ever had this. I actually utilize this so it actually hits me, and then I evade, so it doesn't damage me. It just triggers the effect, so it spawns this poo, and I can do whatever else by like not being affected by the mechanic. If it would make much sense. Probably that's the way you avoided it as well. Let me know in the comments or in the live chat if different, okay? Okay, let's have some liquids finally here. Damn, huge changes, guys. This is actually the reason why I didn't, one of the reasons why I didn't make a video from the previous live stream, because it was not the complete changes, and now we have them, and now we can fully discuss them, not just partially, not just provide fake ideas and waste your time and stuff like that, just go in depth to everything. Alright? Fixed an issue where evading, okay, we check this. Fixed an issue where the immunity bubble spawned when completing a nightmare dungeon could be bypassed by enemies that were not in direct line of sight of the awakened glyphstone. Huh. Immunity bubble could be bypassed? By enemies that were not in direct line of sight of the awakened glyphstone. Wow. Imagine that. Probably this is how Queen died, right? But no, I don't know. I remember this guy died when completing a nightmare dungeon and when teleporting, and he died. That was creepy, you know? It's an issue where Stormbane Rat could spawn outside the map. I wouldn't mind Stormbane Rat spawning outside the map. I just don't like Stormbane Rat. Especially on higher nightmare tier dungeons, its range is super huge and very annoying. So good job there, I guess. I mean, I willingly admit that something affects me, right? That's okay, I guess. Which means they did a good job. I admire that. Not many things manage to affect me, okay? By boon of traps and shadows. Okay, I will check this later. Something by the official Diablo Twitter or X. Now, let's move on. Fixed an issue. Our nightmare dungeons would reset and become separate instances for party members after waiting 10 minutes outside of the dungeon. Yeah, they will still reset but no longer become separate instances. Okay. Fixed an issue where there was a necessary delay between defeating the boss at the end of the dungeon and the dungeon registering as being completed. Yeah, I remember, especially with the Bone Spear Necromancer and with the Reaper Necromancer, having this problem that I defeat the boss faster than the immunity bubble spawns, okay? So I just go shoot 1 or 2 Bone Spears, usually 1, and the boss dies, and then I wait for like 5, 6, 8 seconds, and I'm just waiting and waiting. Okay, yeah, hopefully that's it. The bug fix is relevant to Nightmare Dungeons as it means Awakened Glyphstone will generally spawn quicker. This does not affect normal dungeons. Of course it doesn't, because there is no immunity bubble after completing them and no Awakened Glyphstone. Events and Whispers. It's an issue where the Servant of Hell during the Legion invasion event could lose its invulnerability. What? Like preemptively? Like before the player was killed at that stage, or that monster targeted a mounted player. Oh, that's kind of very specific. Interesting bug. Well, the most frequent problem with events that I had is just waves stop spawning. Probably it's because it's server side and something like overloaded the server, or while I was like transferred to another shard of servers, shard of replicas most probably, having in mind how this might be layered. And yeah, anyway, so it was something server side which screwed up events. Let's see now. Finish with a mastering could be achieved for the potent blood event, even if all monsters were not killed within the time limit. Yeah, this was happening for sure. This was happening to me as well. Fixed an issue where the hold your ground event could end even when there are still enemies remaining to be defeated. Let's see. Yup, now I remember this happening to me. Fixed an issue where the butcher would not despawn if the player was killed while the last stand event was active. This wouldn't happen here. Fix an issue where enemies could infinitely spawn after failing the mastery for a last stand event. Yeah, this was well-known bug, and people were forcefully doing it, like an exploit. You just don't kill the enemies, and at the very couple of seconds you start killing them, and they keep on spawning, and you can level like really faster by utilizing this bug. But no more, you people abusing game assholes, morons, things. Which I am really grateful for finding this kind of stuff, so it could be fixed, so everyone else, like me, could have a better experience, okay? Fixed an issue where the wayward soul could continue indefinitely if the player repeatedly moved in and out of the area surrounding the soul. Yeah, that's terrible. Fixed an issue where the mastery of the demon vessel event would not be rewarded if the prisoners were freed too quickly. I don't remember having this, but still it sounds like a good fix. Fix various issues for the ancient obelisk event regarding pressure plates while mounted. Pressure plates, okay, this is about the event when you have obelisks and you have to stand on the plates to trigger spawning, okay? Regarding pressure plates while mounted. What's the problem? Ah, okay, I remembered it sometimes didn't spawn enemies while mounted if you stay while mounted, and people usually do that because they wanna do the combat dismount and stun enemies which are incoming, right? Fix multiple instances where objectives could appear outside of a whisper's designated area. Yeah, I remember this happening, and usually it's related to having the same type of mob to defeat outside the area of the whisper, okay? If it makes any sense. I remember this happening to me for sure. Gameplay. Monsters. Okay, let's see how they changed the monsters. Fixed an issue where web barricades such as the ones in the what's this? Echoing cavern could not be damaged with core skills. Interesting. I think not. How was that other dungeon called which had barriers? It was in Kyrgyzstan with full of bandits. I forgot. It was really good dungeon, actually one of my favorites. And it didn't have this problem for sure, so probably it's only related to that. Fixed an issue where monsters could disappear if they were feared once they reset and after the player left their radius. Huh, weird. Fixed an issue where the seating abomination could enter Zuda. I don't know what that means, probably some area or some town. Fixed an issue where the fallen shaman bosses could miss their attacks against players in melee range. Oh, oh. Hmm. Okay, because their swing is like so huge. That's a good fix. Good to know. Fixed an issue where ghost monsters' primary melee variants would not attack the player while taunted. Huh. So that's more of a barbarian kind of thing, I guess. Fixed an issue where Ward of Ice monsters could apply its stun more often than intended. Yeah. I think those are the ice which the snakes are summoning, and those are terrible because they stun really fast, excuse me. Like the second you see them, within the same second, if you don't evade, you're stunned. It was insane. Fix multiple instances where enemies spawning after activating an altar of Lilith could do so underground. Yeah, I remember having this bug. Fixed an issue. It was also happening not only for activating Altar of Lilith, it was also happening for just activating something which spawns monsters. For example, if you like open a chest or something, and sometimes those were going underground and you couldn't kill them. And I remember this was happening on dungeons with QO mobs kind of objectives, and you can't progress, and you were forced to leave the dungeon, restart it, lose your sigil and stuff. It was terrible. But yeah, I remember having such stuff happening. Fixed an issue where the damage area displayed by Echo of Lilith would not appear after an elixir of death evasion was activated during the encounter. Okay. Yeah. This I think this is actually how I yeah, I think I had this problem, and this is very dangerous because of the blisters. You can't tank them, okay? Fixed an issue where the pitless girl could be killed from a distance without ever engaging the player. Okay. Good fix, I guess. I don't remember which this one was, so let's look it up. Okay. Aha, okay, now I remember. Dry steps and only spawns during the night. Got it. Let's get back to it. It's an issue where putrid remains monsters could repeatedly spawn. Nice. It's an issue where ghost monsters could appear invisible when infected with burn effects. Yeah, this is terrible. Fixed an issue where the Ines boss could have all movement and actions stopped if staggered at a specific point. Okay. Fixed an issue where there was no notification when the butcher escapes. Aha, yeah, that's terrible. He becomes a puddle of blood and escapes if you don't kill him on time, alright? And event failed. Fixed an issue where the butcher would not use his ranged sickle attack across pits or chasms. Interesting. Fixed an issue with the death animation of ghost monsters. I don't remember them having issues, but they say so, okay? Fixed an issue where bloated corpse fiends with the summoner affix could spawn idle and unkillable monsters. Huh. That sounds like a terrible bug, but glad it's fixed. Let's check the mist. Fixed an issue where Nightmare sigils could drop from world boss caches in world tiers 2 and 3 where Nightmare dungeons are not accessible. Interesting. I don't think I ever had that. Fixed an issue where poison puddles could cause excessive controller vibration. Oh yeah, great. That's actually great. Fixed an issue where it's not only poison puddles but also the drifting shade. Same problem. Like even if you are outside of range and you are close to the area and you don't take damage, but your controller vibrates. Fixed an issue where the thorns damage from the need of their aspect ignore damage bonus and damage reduction effects. Huh. Nice. Fixed an issue where rotating in place, such as while casting Incinerate, would count as movement for cancelling out the effect of the aspect of inner calm. Nice. It's a really good change. So, I guess now this could also be helpful in my case with the lightning strike or thunder strike, was it, Druid? Because I use this skill for leveling and it's really good to delete screen. Probably it could benefit from this, especially when fighting elites and bosses in general. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see if I'm gonna use it. Fixed an issue where the scroll of escape could sometimes not trigger properly in the event of a disconnect. The problem is it sometimes doesn't trigger at all. I actually lost a character like this when testing damage reduction. I clicked on the scroll of escape 3 times. 3 times! And I was not CC'd and I died. I don't care. I mean, I'm gonna delete all the characters because I'm gonna start the new season fresh. Anyway, so those characters don't have high lifespan, especially at this time of the season. And before I died, I said, okay, I'm gonna go try to tank this. And I showed the gear and I went there and I clicked the scroll of escape. I pressed the button 3 times and I still died. But you know, who cares? Anyway, it's not only a disconnect. I think it was a lag thing because I heard the sound when using the. When you use something on the emote wheel, there's a sound like some kind of clicking sound. I heard it a couple of times, yet still it didn't trigger. All right, that was weird. I think I even tried the death evasion. It procced for sure, but then the scroll of escape didn't work. Anyway, fixed an issue where certain barricades could be passed through while mounted. Well, what's the problem there? That should be the way to go, especially if you spur the mount. Probably they mean by just walking without spurring, alright? Most probably that's what it is. Okay. Developers note this is not limiting new functionality of breaking barricades while mounted. Rather, this is specifically referring to instances where the barricade could be passed through without breaking it. Yeah, okay, I remember this actually happening to me. And yeah, it's a good fix. Fixed an issue where the visual effect around the player from the blast wave shrine could become less visible after evading or dashing. Okay, weird. This is the one which grants this star-like effect on top of your head, and it bursts every now and then. I think that's blast wave shrine. Yeah, that's what it is. Fixed an issue where the player could summon their horse during the Druid boss fight. Haha, yeah, imagine that. Okay. That's probably Duriel in the campaign, not the other Duriel, the Uber Duriel. We'll see. Fixed an issue where some blocking buffs, such as stacks from the Shadow Blight passive, could be lost when an inventory action was performed. Yeah, sometimes actually inventory action, performing inventory action could break some other stuff. But yeah, this is a good fix. I'm glad someone noticed it because I played Shadow Necromancer and you know, that kind of sucks to know. I didn't notice such things, but yeah, good catch. Fixed an issue where Helltide Firestorm could deal more damage than intended. Oh yeah, let's read this asterisk here. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know, but I remember sometimes this was terrible. This, wait, I missed it. Where did it go? There it is. Anyway, fixed an issue where the buff from the elixir of demon slaying would disappear when entering or leaving a town. I didn't notice this. Fixed an issue where some buffs that should be removed when entering town were not properly removed when using a town portal to go back to town. Interesting. Fixed an issue where the Paragon nodes that granted bonuses to non-physical damage were multiplicative instead of additive. Interesting. When the following Paragon glyphs were applied by a player on a monster, other players were unexpectedly able to benefit from the effect. This issue has been fixed. Okay, let's see. That kind of sucks, you know, because when a player in a party applies a debuff, it is only active for the player who applied it. You know, that doesn't make any sense, right? That doesn't make any sense. For example, you go there, curse an enemy, and they're trying to tell me that only the operator of the curse should have the benefit from the curse and not other players? I mean, that kind of sucks. So you apply effects which should affect everyone. I don't know. Items. Fixed an issue where Vigo's protecting amulet could not be salvaged. Okay. Fixed an issue where items marked as junk that were traded would retain junk status for the player the item was traded to. Fixed an issue where certain crafting materials could appear in the lost item stash. Huh. Interesting. It's usually for legendaries, okay? Fixed an issue where the recipe for curative elixir could be lost forever. Wow! How? If you don't pick it up, it will now go to the lost item stash if the player doesn't acquire it from whatever reason after completing the Pinch of Poison quest. That's actually really useful. Because this elixir is very useful, especially if you don't want to use Unstoppable on a skill. For example, how I play Necromancer without Blood Mist, because I can have Curative Elixir, right? And it can provide Unstoppable for a second. And if I see something that might CC me in a terrible way, especially dealing with DOTs, I would use the Curative Elixir, okay? And could actually escape from stuff. It's not the same, like if you get frozen, you can't use it to unfreeze yourself like Blood Mist, right? But still, it's good enough. Okay, strongholds. Strongholds is something which people use for leveling by not fully completing them. But let's see now the changes. Fixed initial where progression in the Mundane Lodge could be blocked if the player reached the beast lair before the boss. Yeah, makes sense. Fixed an issue where the player could attack monsters without retaliation from the other side of a traversal of the Murdrave Lodge. Makes sense. Fixed multiple instances where boss fights could not properly reset in multiple different strongholds. Okay. Fixed multiple instances where the player could get stuck behind the Wanderer's Shrine in multiple different strongholds. Huh. And there's no way out of this except teleporting or scroll of escaping. I guess. But still. Fixed an issue where the player could avoid enemies during the ground assault objective in hold side by going down the ladder of the ship. Nice. Fixed an issue where Belgemoth could be damaged from outside the fog wall during the encounter in Dura. This is actually the stronghold that I did to get the Druid stuff, right? To get the Druid quest. It's an issue where Belgemoth could unexpectedly disappear temporarily. Yeah. Okay. It's an issue where the player could avoid all enemies by mounting during the survival event for opening the Serpent's Eye door in Veres. Okay. Veres. Veres. Okay. This is kinda Hungarian, I guess. Fixed an issue where the Serpent's Eye door could be evaded through, which could block progression. Yeah, interesting. Fixed an issue where enemies could target the player on the other side of the Serpent's Eye door, which could cause the door to appear open and consistently block progression. Okay, interesting. Fixed an issue where the player could mount in the boss area of Eresh, which could prevent the boss from spawning and consistently block progression. I remember you can mount in strongholds, but why would this block progression? Fixed an issue where the player could destroy eggs in the pillars prior to beginning the boss fight in Temple of Wrath. Okay, that's weird. I'm glad they fixed it. I didn't have this bug, but still. Fixed an issue where the High Priest enemy on the altar of Ruin wouldn't attack the player if it spawned with certain affixes. I didn't have that. Fixed an issue where crazed villagers could disappear in Nostrava when the player left the area, which would block progression. Yeah, makes sense. Fixed an issue where enemies could be lured into a particular place in Maunic where they could be attacked without retaliation. Hahaha. That's for the low level spirit runners. You are screwed now. Fixed an issue where the Crusaders monument objective to collect skulls could be completed by repeatedly using one skull. Okay, nice. Fixed an issue where the new car in Core Dragon could be blocked by the Necromancer's minions. Yeah, that was terrible. And actually, there's a similar bug when you like have to destroy to complete an event, or you have to save slaves. You just go out of the event and return, and there's this slave again. You just do it on the same one, and you can complete the event like that. Probably they should address this as well. Having in mind this thing with the skull. Now I recall, especially during Keltide, before, like when I was doing it, fixed multiple instances where some quests didn't properly grant renown progress. I don't think I ever had this, but good that someone noticed it. Fixed an issue where the pouches could not be interactable at the end of tending nature. Fixed an issue where the really boss fight could be reset if a barbarian player leaped into the fog wall. Ah, that's terrible. Fixed an issue where Brawl's charge could still do damage to the player even if he died during the charge. Wow. Fixed an issue where the player could enter the chapel of Nevesk before opening the door with the key, which could block quest progression. Yeah, that kinda sucks. You know, the stronghold with the demons. Okay. Fixed an issue where enemies could become passive and no damage would be dealt to the player while Adria was immune during the Apex of Misery fight. Okay. That's with the witch. Fix the issue where Valta could get stuck when teleporting during the Witch of the Waste quest. Okay, fix the issue where Elias' pathing could be blocked by the player while fighting him during the piercing of the veil, allowing Elias to be damaged without engaging the player. Ah, okay, interesting. Fix the issue where Heretic could have progression blocked at the Find Aneta step. Oh yeah, actually it's not only there, there's only also one part where you have to uh, go find Anita, and when she is with her mother somewhere like southeast. Okay, I have a call. Hold on. Sorry about this. Let's get back to this insane huge amount of changes. Wow. When would I play? I mean, I've been talking about those changes for like more than 3 hours now. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, here. So yeah, find Anita step. It's not only there. The bug in this quest. It's not only there. It's when you're in Hawazar, like southwest in the woods somewhere, where you have to go find Anita and her mother. Sometimes the progression was blocked there as well for some reason. I don't know why. Just Anita was not interactable and you can't progress. That's what I remember for that quest. Take some instances where quest progression could be blocked if the quest was abandoned in the middle of it. So it's quest overall, so might be the problem I was actually discussing. But I didn't abandon it. I have to go like from one area in Hawazar to another. Anyway, fixed an issue where progression could be blocked during the Desolation's wake if Ninsa's minions were killed too quickly. Yeah, Be punished for being good. Anyway, excuse me. It's an issue where enemies could be lured out. I'm sorry, let's click something else here. Lured out. Lured out of the quest area and block progression during Guardians of the Pit. Nice. It's an issue where enemies could spawn too far away during the Flesh and Blood quest. It's an issue where Desperate Remedies did not actually reward the amulet mentioned in the quest. That's the one with the pyres, alright? Fixed an issue where by 3 they come could have progression blocked due to ghosts not spawning. Okay, weird. User interface. Okay, let's check this. It's not so much. Fixed an issue where the indicator icon for the taunt effect was inconsistent between classes. Okay. Fixed an issue where some stats and tooltips such as damage over time, damage reduction, elemental resistance, and skill cooldowns could show different values on their tooltips depending on whether the player was in town or not. Interesting. Yeah, I remember this is actually, especially for damage reduction, this is it when in town it didn't used to display all damage reduction for me, like plain damage reduction, only from close and distant. For example, I had this and resistances and other things. Probably that's because of for example, inspiring leader, which provides attack speed but not related to cooldowns and stuff. It just didn't trigger in town because it's not active in town, and yeah, probably similarly related in a similar manner, I guess. And we can't hover over things like to get tooltip information on console, so yeah, it's kind of bad. You should be able to like have them optional, for example on the health bar, on the resource bar, to have the numbers displayed. It's an issue where Elixir of Fortitude displayed max life increased as 30% when it was actually 20. Yeah, I remember this bug. I had this. Fixed an issue where some challenges did not have descriptions. Okay, weird. I don't think I had this. Fixed an issue where the tooltip for an active effect from an elixir did not mention the experience bonus. Fixed an issue where the social wheel could become unresponsive if all actions were unassigned. So it's not related to my problem because I always like have something assigned. Fixed an issue where the options of the social wheel could appear grayed out if the wheel was closed because of another menu being opened. Okay, maybe that's the... No, I don't think that's the problem, but still. Fixed an issue where the notification for acquiring a Paragon point didn't have a button prompt when playing with the controller. Notification for acquiring a Paragon point did not have a button prompt. Oh yeah, sometimes this happening when you level up, but not when you reach like the milestone. When you level up, exactly when you level up, and sometimes it doesn't have the button prompt. That's a good fix. Fixed an issue where the notification for acquiring a Paragon point didn't have a button prompt when playing with the controller. Yeah. Fixed an issue where tutti for dungeons that have active whisper sorties with them didn't display the codex power after the rewarded for completing even now the aspect is already unlocked. That's a good change. It should be present. It's an issue where text in Japanese, Korean, and Chinese did not display properly in the whole following heroes or friends list notes. I don't even know how to pull this Hall of Fallen Heroes. How do I pull it up? I have start game, edit list character, game menu, zoom, rotate, undo character, delete, open newsfeed, change world tier, delete character, create new character, play, shop, and that's all. Oh, probably because I don't die on hardcore. Haha. Fixed an issue where, fixed an issue where druids and barbarians could appear as silhouettes in loading screens. Yeah, I think I also had it once for Necromancer. Fixed an issue where the map would become unresponsive if opening the map while using a forced move. Huh, interesting. Fixed an issue where the map ping could change its location after using a waypoint. Wow, that's significant. Fixed an issue where switching between the edit tab and other tabs in the stars while playing with controller could cause the menu to malfunction. Malfunction how? I don't remember having such a problem, but still. Fixed an issue where some damage bonus stats did not display properly in the character stats window. Nice. Let's see about this. Fixed an issue where the selected tab in the vendor menu would switch automatically when the shop's timer refreshed. Aha! That's good to know that it's fixed. Fixed various instances where challenge descriptions would not expand when interacted with. Who does interact with those? Like, fixed various other issues where tooltips and text descriptions were inaccurate or displayed incorrectly. Nice. Fix various other issues for map pins and quest markers. Fix various instances where the map and minimap could be inaccurate. Right? This is probably around those areas from the campaign which didn't allow you to drop pins on them. Alright? Fix an issue where the Snowfield and Disobedience legendary aspects incorrectly displayed their bonuses as multiplicative instead instead of additive. Various localization fixes. That's related to language stuff. Okay. And let's check the MISC. Fix an issue where horses, which are extensively in zones where they cannot be damaged, were included in the endangered species challenge criteria. Interesting. Fixed an issue where the killer's hand gloves would disappear from the fields of hatred, odds and ends. Odds and ends vendor. This is the gambler, the haggler. If all other cosmetics from that vendor were purchased. Okay, interesting. Fixed an issue where the grandfather was available as a wardrobe customization unlock. Yeah, imagine salvaging it, okay? Uber unique items are not supposed to be available to apply their appearance to other items. Yeah. Okay, so no salvaging Uber uniques just to look like you have them, alright? Fixed an issue where the or node go in Core Dragon could repeatedly respawn after the player left the area during Helltide. Interesting. That's in the Fractured Peaks, the one up above, like near the castle ruins. Interesting. Fix multiple instances where players could get stuck on terrain while mounted. Nice. Looking forward to seeing this. Fixed an issue where the Shift Delver challenge could be awarded in certain instances that did not involve killing a boss monster. Okay. Nice. Fixed an issue where Baleful chests could spawn outside the fields of hatred. I actually remember not only that, but Helltide chest spawning outside of Helltide. I think I even have shorts on it. Various other graphical, visual performance, audio and stability improvements, and that includes checking the patch notes. Guys, I started checking the patch notes at 8:27 and now it's 2:24, so that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, oh my god, that's like 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, that's 6, almost 6 hours coverage, oh my god. Is it? Am I crazy or what? Yeah, probably. So, in short, most of those changes should have been in the game in the first place, especially the missed ones, I think. And balancing the damage buckets, that was nice. That was definitely nice. And also seeing so many bug fixes, that's totally fine with me. I always approve. But I didn't really like how they approached the armor and the resistances thing. I think they could do better, and hopefully they do better when keep on working on the game, right? I will probably have other comments while playtesting it. Like, I mean, after playtesting those changes. So I would not re-review the game, or I would not review the game in general. I don't know, but I feel I feel like most of those changes should have been in the game in the first place, and just having them around, it's a sign. It's a good sign, I think, that Blizzard would be paying attention to what we actually want in the game, and I just hope the negativity towards the game could be less because of the team creating the game is very different from the team who created other Diablo games, and it's very different from the teams who create other action RPGs in general. So they have their reasons to do what they do, and like they said, they are willing to listen to feedback. And from what I notice, they make quite significant changes. They realize. So yeah, keep those feedback stuff coming. Okay, guys, I think I'm gonna keep playing. Like, get back to playing the Druid now. I don't know if Shane's still around. I know he wanted to see me play Druid, but you can like check it later or come back when you can. Anyway, let's make coffee and also get back to actually playing. Right? Let me grab a capsule here. And damn, that was really long discussion about those changes. But it's like those changes, like Adam said, those changes were quite significant and probably longer than all the previous patches combined together. That's significant change, guys. That's a lot. You're gonna hear my coffee machine now, just for a bit. Yeah, I think I could play for a couple of more hours. I'm sorry that this stream turned out to be mostly commenting on the changes, but guys, we need to know the changes so we can actually play the updated game. We need to know the changes. I hope you realize this, and let's move on after I take my coffee here. Yeah, it smells nice. It's great to have the coffee machine right next to this station, like where I play in the studio. Okay, that's nice. That should be more than enough. Hope so. Okay, let's have a sip. Hope it's not too hot. Nice. Definitely gonna have it. Let's grab the controller and log in with this Druid. Alright, so where was I? I was going to level to 25 so I can use the code test. Not ready yet. Okay, I definitely need to clean the controller first. Where did my towel go? Alright, it's flammable. Let's get it out of here. I think the 75 solution doesn't work as well as the 95 solution. So if you use that to like clean your hands, mouse, phone, controller, I recommend actually using the 95 solution. It won't be so aggressive. It will be more aggressive on your hands, like dry them up, but that's the thing we want to achieve, right? Anyway. And be careful because ethanol is highly flammable. I like playing with fire. Where was I going? I have 2 of those. I can make more. Probably gonna be useful. Okay, let's make some. Wow. Let's make 3. Let's make more of these. Oh, I have a lot. Okay, I can do the questing. Look for survivors. There's also, what's this, a boss or a legion? Legion.
I must wait a moment.
Can we go do the seasonal thing here?
Not while I'm in town.
Not while I'm in town. Right. It's a short event really, so let's go do it.
I need time to do that.
Let's see if I remember how to play this character. Oh. Oh. That's all the power we can throw at them.
I must wait a moment.
I need more evade. Definitely. Where is this thing?
I need more spirit.
I need more spirit. I'm not sure how that's even possible to need that much spirit.
I'm not ready yet.
Probably this lightning kills a lot of it.
I need more spirit.
You need spirit. Feels kinda weak yet. Not very powerful yet. I must wait a moment.
Someone! Anyone, please!
Okay, let's go inside. Damn! Still very hot. Maybe I could put some cold water in it.
I must wait a moment.
There will be this mob here. Let's throw everything at it.
What is that?
Stay your hand! Are you the one
one they call Wanderer?
Yes, I am.
Please, I must speak with you.
But outside, right?
I need a moment. Could you meet me by the road?
Sure. Where are you? Okay.
Well,
let's skip all this.
I'm hoping. Apologies.
Bag of cages. Okay, now we can capture hearts.
I'm not ready yet.
And 2 crappy rings. Damage over time, overpower damage. I can check now how much I have. 49. Alright. Let's get the waypoint and get out of here. Actually, what's this? Life. Okay. And we're going here, of course. Level up fast. After level 25, we're going to do dungeons, which are related to the build that we're gonna play, actually. Alright.
I must wait a moment.
Had the miller got our family a proper cabin after slipping the chieftain a few gold?
Could have upgraded like one of the rings, probably the amulet. No elites, so we skip them in general.
I'm low on spirit.
Nice.
I must wait a
Does
moment.
this provide some no, it doesn't provide transmogs. Probably I'm at 22 here. So it's 4 hours, guys, not 6 hours. Ring. Nothing.
I'm not ready yet.
It's like lightning color. This bolt.
I need more spirit.
Nice. Oh, after this run I can go get some more spirit. I can actually do it now.
I must wait a moment.
I didn't use an elixir, alright? Emeralds, I wouldn't need emeralds. Those guys are terrible. Not so bad, Druid. Not so bad.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Cool.
I'm not ready yet. I'm low on spirit.
Yeah. Glad I leveled up actually.
I must wait a moment.
I must use this. Ooh, what a severe hit. Yeah, that was good. Right, 45 when I get struck, which means when I'm hit. Right.
I'm out of spirit.
How did this guy move when immobilized? That was weird. I should watch the replay. Let's take a note. Because it's Diablo 4.
I need more spirit. Yet.
Ouch. That was a terrible hit.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, it's not as good as Blood Storage for leveling. Okay, nice boots. Dodge, spirit cost reduction. Poison, strength, spirit cost reduction. Nice. Did the Diablo 4 Season of Blood patch notes we have included? What? Come on, Adam! Why? What did they do now? Rest of the new unique items coming in the game as well as the Paragon glyphs. Nice. Where was it? Okay. Patch notes. Let's check it out. Paragon glyphs. Okay. Let's check it out then. Browser. Okay. Take a note. And let's check the new Paragon glyphs. We'll check the Necromancer ones. For every 5 intelligence purchased with it, your corpse could deal increased damage. Okay, that's gonna be great. Additional bonus, consuming a corpse fortifies you. Oh. Oh yeah, nice. Maximum life and grants damage reduction. Okay, this is totally must use just because of the fortified, no matter what. Desecration. For every 5 Uba purchased within range, your desecrated ground deals increased damage. While standing in your desecrated ground, you deal increased shadow damage. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. And what about the uniques? New unique items. Blood Moon Breaches, unique pants. Your minions have chance to curse enemies. Nice. Enemies affected by at least one of your curses take multiplicative damage increased, overpower damage from you. Oh my. Nice. So the Blood Summoner, it's gonna be insane in the season of Blood. Blue Rose, Sorcerer, Unique Ring. Okay, let's check. Generic Unique Helm. When you stun, freeze, or immobilize an enemy or damage a boss, it boosts in nearby enemies. You deal increased damage to them. This effect only occurs every 12 seconds. Okay. Aspect of the Long Shadow, offensive aspect. Lucky hit, your shadow damage over time effect. I think we checked this. This was some legendary aspects. Unique generic amulet. After you spend 300 of your primary resource, your next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. Your critical strikes that overpower deal increase your... Wow. Wow! Blood skills will actually rock this time around. Unique rogue chest, sorcerer, unique ring, generic, unique helm, unique boots, generic. Each enemy you raid through reduces your active ultimate cooldown. Yeah, we checked those out. Generic unique pants. You deal increased damage while unstoppable and for 4 seconds after. When you become unstoppable, gain 50. Oh, okay, so the interesting. This is gonna be good for this kind of druid with bulwark. Also gonna be good for necromancers using blood mist. They actually want to make us use blood mist now because of things like that. Interesting. Generic unique ring. Lucky hit. Your damage over time effects have up to 50% to erupt, dealing damage to the same type to nearby enemies. Expelled corroded. Generic unique helm, generic unique boots, generic unique chest. Your healing potion no longer heals instantly, instead it grants barrier for 200% for the healing for 4 seconds. While you have a barrier, you gain damage reduction. Insane. Okay. Okay. Rogue, Druid, unique amulet. They showcase this during the live stream. Casting boulder while hurricane. Barbarian unique helm. When you gain berserking while already berserk, you have chance to become more enraged, granting more damage, few fury per second, and cooldown reduction. Insane. Assets of Downing Sky, generic unique paths. When you take damage from a non-physical damage type, you gain maximum resistance to that damage type for 6 seconds. This effect can only apply one damage type at a time. Interesting. Oh, anyway, that makes it even more interesting. Oh, wow. So yeah, looking forward. Season of Blood, guys, will be very interesting. With so much changes happening. Not so good boots, I mean. Dodge chance, poison, strength, dexterity. But max evade, spirit cost reduction, it's better. Yeah, definitely needs upgrade. Okay, I can use this crappy thing here. Probably not. Let's see now, more damage.
I'm not ready yet. I need more spirit.
I need more spirit. That's a kind of easy problem to solve. I just have to get out of here. The problem is my basic skill is melee. Maybe I should switch this basic skill. And I shouldn't take so much damage. Probably a good idea to change the skill. Let's see. That other skill is still Storm, so the other one was applying. Come on, guys. The other one was applying increase your movement speed. Making them vulnerable. Okay, let's try. No. Sounds better. Let's see.
I need time to do
Can actually fight from distance. Yeah, now I don't really have a reason to. Go.
I need more time.
Need more time. Let's cooldown reset.
I need more time.
Pretty much leave. Insane. All right.
I need more time.
Let's link to YouTube here. Get shareable link. Facebook, probably Facebook, guys. If someone's watching on Facebook, probably it interrupted for them. let's notify them. UPTS. Okay. All right. Let's move here. Yeah, it actually says what I posted for them. Coffee is always nice, I guess. Let's go get us more spirit.
I need more time.
Need more time, and yeah, definitely need more.
An equitable transaction.
I could actually keep this for now.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I need more time to do that. It's deer, not wolf. And we need this. More spirit. Let's see now. I have to go to my portal.
I need time to do that.
Come on. And do one more run, then I'm gonna start doing the dungeons that I need to get the legendary powers that I need.
I'm out of spirit.
Out of spirit. Let's see what this one. Movement speed. Okay. But I have to hit stuff to get this movement speed. Damn. This basic skill is better. How did I make this vulnerable? Aha, okay. I get it.
I see.
it's because of this. I don't think I really like this skill. This one makes them vulnerable. This one for 2 additional targets. But it's kind of better, you know.
I must wait a moment. I'm out of spirit.
Still having the spirit problem.
I'm not ready yet.
So it's related to how I play it. Not bad.
I need more time.
Need more time. So this one's maxed out.
I need time to do that.
Let's see now, because I'm guessing what to put. Duration of Hurricane and Cataclysm by 5%. I'm probably gonna max out this, but after I get the Storm skills, also cast grant 1 spirit and deal increased damage when damaging vulnerable, immobilized, or slow enemies. Okay. And so I apply vulnerable here, and I apply slow with Hurricane, don't I? There's chance to make vulnerable. No, I don't want this. Okay, I have to remove this, so I can remove this, so I can place this and deal less damage. Okay, and now I can apply this again. What I need is, okay, the duration increased, not. What's this now? Wear bear form, no. I can clear all, okay. So, let's see, vulnerable. Vulnerable, crowd control, and let's see now. Stunned, immobilized, or knocked back. Nature, magic, skills increase damage, triple bonus first skill is the next skill, after a storm skill, or a storm skill, next skills after. Weird combination, I should use this. I don't know. That sounds creepy. Earth skill, and this is shape shifting, so it doesn't count. Maybe it's good, but Let's see, movement. Applying vulnerable. Do I need the movement speed? We'll see now.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Ouch.
I need time to do that.
Movement, storm, spirit cost. No.
I need more spirit.
Brought in 3 more. I'm closer.
Let's see.
Gaining his
Movement,
favor.
damage, crowd control.
Hates me, but they don't understand.
The problem
to
is with
protect my home.
the thorns instead of damage reduction. We'll see. Might work on it.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I need more time.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I need time to do that. I need more time. I do not have enough spirit.
Ow. What the hit?
I need more time. I need more time.
Massive update.
I need time to do that.
wait a moment.
Somehow this is not as good. Immobilize. This does movement speed, and this makes them vulnerable. I don't know. Okay. Enemies knocked back by cologne armor are vulnerable. 30% damage reduction, so I will need this now. And let's see what makes them vulnerable. This one, 10%. It's still the same percent, but for longer, which would be better. Okay, and what are those? Nature magic? I don't know. This is good. Earth vulnerable. No, not good. Shape shifting. This is mixed. Okay, so I need more of these. Dealing damage to vulnerable, immobilized, or stunned. Aha, so I need this. So I need this, I need this, I need this, and I need this. Sounds fair. Let's restart the dungeon. Nice.
I need more time. Maybe that other skill was actually better. I'm not ready yet.
Moving on, come on.
must wait a moment.
Wow, what a kill.
I need time to do that. I must wait a moment.
Those guys. What a strong elite. Tornado. Should we try tornado? Tornado! Oh, what's this? Ooh. It's a lot more damage. I don't know. Maybe I'm still better with this one. We'll see.
I need more time.
Hopefully that's something better. Landslide. I'll keep this.
Time to do that.
Very interesting how this whole thing works.
I need more time.
How much do I need? A lot. Why is the snake blocked? Probably because I need to unlock everything else first. And because of level.
3 more. I'm closer. Gaining his favor. Hates me. But they don't understand. Way to protect my home.
Wow.
I need time to do that. I must wait a moment. I need more time.
Interesting.
I must wait a moment.
Not so great.
I need time to do that.
I guess I can safely leave. Oh, let's check this armor. Oh, it's better.
I need more time.
I forgot to reset it, alright? So wait, is my weapon like? It's 200. Okay, yeah. two-handed. Let's try. Let's try with this. Movement speed not helping much. At least not noticeably helping much. Oh.
I need more time.
Let's throw everything at them, right? Wrath, cooldown. Huh. Okay, which ones were Wrath? This is Wrath. Wrath. And anything else? Defensive, Storm, Earth. So might wanna keep this actually. Poison, resistance, damage reduction. Oh, right. What's with the roar? Shit. What does this do? Interesting. Interesting. armor and XP.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm getting okay. Oh.
I need more time. I need more time.
What's in here? Let's see.
I need more time.
Uh-oh.
I must wait a moment.
Probably that's gonna be it.
I need more time.
Let's check out, do some upgrades, I guess. Like, I need. Let's see, what can we get here? Nice. Good amulet. Which is actually worth upgrading.
I need time to do that.
The stars made manifest.
What about this ring? Damage custom. Crit chance. Not so bad. spirit cost reduction. Okay, I have to upgrade my boots. Definitely.
I need more time.
And I could get a ring and a helmet from the haggler. Alright. That will suck you. Wow, still better than mine? Weird.
I need more time.
Let's go sell.
Much thanks, friend.
I need more time.
Let's try to get helmet.
Yeah, have a wee gamble. Well, shame that. All finished, are you?
Yeah. Ravens and wolves. And gold resistance is still better.
Hello. Not a bad pull, that.
Total armor, lightning resistance. Ooh. Life of kill. And a lot more armor. Yeah, okay, let's get a ring.
Well, there's something special.
Definitely better. But I need blue one. Is the amulet blue? Yep. Not so bad then.
I need more time.
Let's upgrade. Let's first salvage this, and this. Cooldown, healing, and sell the rest.
Things on your return.
Swap. Oopsie. I should keep this. Let's get rid of this.
Up closer at a distance. Well, show your teeth.
Alright, and then upgrades. Alright, upgrades. Definitely the boots. Because they have.
There's a good one. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Upgrade this. Pretty much everything.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Shred, landslide. Oh, okay, so that didn't really make much sense to up. Physical crit, okay. I will upgrade it once. Let's get out of here as soon as possible. I should start collecting the Legos, alright?
I need more time.
Come, traveler. The stars of Sanctuary await.
Yep, once, and then go try to change the poison damage. Physical, okay, poison. Overpowered, damage to crowd control. Crowd control, much better. Let's see, shred. Let's throw shred. Intelligence, red intelligence. Let's see now. I don't care about this roar. Bloodhound, fire resistance is better.
Bright aura.
Let's
Brighter
also
soul.
strength, life and kill. This is crap. Maximum spirit. Nice. Okay. Can do something with the weapon, damage to stun, damage over time,
There's
overpower
magic
damage.
in all things.
Yeah,
Let me show you.
definitely. Vulnerable, damage to close. I don't know, okay, let's go with vulnerable.
My magics await your return.
Let's upgrade, let's keep this.
I need more time.
Dexterity, I need attack speed instead of dexterity on that one, but I will need it a bit later. Let's upgrade the item. Okay. It's good upgrade. Not so good upgrade now. Let's go put some Lego bars. Let's see what we have and what we should also get. Alright. Imprint. So this aspect has a chance. No. Basic. No. If price goes, enemies stun them.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help
I don't
you?
think so. Basic skill, grant damage reduction, definitely better.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Chest, let's get Cyclone armor, also provides physical damage reduction, additional no. Duration of Autumn Bulwark. Killing an enemy with Earth skill. I will use this later, so maybe Elite Barrier. Okay.
My magics await your return.
What about the gloves? Oops. Let's see the pants. I need armor. Barrier. Okay, this. Disobedience.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Let's check the boots. Okay, let's use this.
Sublime.
Sublime. Yeah, alright. Amulet. What can I use? On the amulet. Lightning stone, critical, shrine stones. Dancing bolts, seek enemies. Interesting. Okay. Lightning storm. I'm using lightning storm. That's lightning storm. Yeah. What else? Rings. Okay, gloves. Weapon. Oh. Grizzly Rage, Pulverize, Poison Creeper, skills deal more damage, or skills a crit chance then lacking damage to overload the target for 3 seconds, causing any direct damage you deal to them, pulls additional damage on surrounding enemies. Okay. This 20% chance to do lightning damage. Okay. Madness. Let's go with the rings now. What can I place? Look it. Wheelchair has a chance to fully restore your spirit.
May your road be
Which was
filled
this?
with wonders.
Some basic skill, like Storm Strike. This is wind shear. It's a good thing, but probably not as useful. Let's see something else. What about the gloves? Lightning Stone, critical strike, dashing notes. I already have this other weapon. Pulverize, poison creeper, earth skills. I think a chance to do that. Huh. What? Wait.
May your road be filled
I
with
have this on the
wonders.
weapon. Aha, look hit. So we'll go with this lightning stones as 3 additional bolts. Okay. Oh. What? Where do I have? Ah, I have it on the amulet. Okay. So, kinda what a waste. Let's go with something else. Hurricane damage. I'm making these on the go. This is nice. And one more, I guess.
Bright magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Pulverize. Nothing to use here. Not bad. Let's leave it as is. Maybe I can change to this skill. Ensure has up to 7% chance to fully restore your spirit. Sounds interesting. Okay, let's go with this. Yeah, ramped up. Let's go do something now. That's probably that should be quite noticeable buff in power. Let's see how it went. Getting a bit tired, but you know, we'll see.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, definitely different.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Definitely much different.
I need more time.
Okay, one more run here, and I should go into the tunnels to get hearts, which are applicable at this point.
Time to do that. I must wait a moment.
Nice, huge boost.
I need more time.
Can I get this already? Like, do more damage? What else do I need? I need more of this to heal faster. Probably.
I need time to do that. Time to do that. Time to do that.
Where are they?
I need more time.
Oh, there they are.
They've been feeding on my soul.
Let's fix that then.
Take it back from... Let it in.
not ready yet.
Oops.
I need more time.
Move. There's our guy.
No! Please.
Kinda failed, but still interesting.
I need more time.
No. Interesting. Basic distance stun. Oh.
I need time to do that.
Okay, let's leave. I need hearts, so I should go there. Right? Maybe it's a good idea to actually start the side dungeons as well.
I need time to do that.
Let's see, what's for selling? I can use this, I guess, before I get hearts. Overpower, vulnerable, and interesting. Overtime, vulnerable, stunned. Yeah, this one's definitely better. Oh, level kill, basic kill. It's not a huge upgrade, but this is a huge upgrade. Distance, stun. Okay, okay, hit 20%. Okay, let's go upgrade this. Not so great. What about this? Was not so great. Let's try. Okay, distant and stunned.
I need more time.
Father always wanted to see the markets of Ket Badu. I wish he had made it.
Break this, upgrade this, keep this.
I need more time.
Such poor equipment.
So what was
Let
the
me
after?
help.
Look, hit up to 20% and blah blah. Alright. Like significant improvement. Let's go to this guy now.
I need time to do that.
Looks kinda weird.
My eyes can only watch.
Live well, my friend.
And okay, let's upgrade it as well. Okay.
One of my better pieces.
And oh, I forgot to reroll the whatever the basic skill was, or Yeah, okay, let's waste some materials. Let's not waste more materials. Okay, occultist. Give me something better than basic skill damage, please. Hopefully, in the first time, like, what's our main stat? I think it's willpower. So, hopefully, we get willpower, or what does willpower also provide? Overpower, healing, skill damage. Damage to close. Damage over time? No. One more time. Damage over vulnerable damage. Okay. That's more than enough. Let's go now.
I cannot do that here.
Soon, come on. Okay, here's our guy.
I was afraid you wouldn't come.
I would come, of course. Should have left some space for like random garbage stuff.
First, I need time.
Okay, now that you need time, wow, this is like so far away to go. Let's go do this tunnel.
I need more time. I need more time.
Not so good.
I need time to do that.
Still very far from what I want to do.
I need time to do that.
Need time to do this, need time to do that.
I must wait a moment.
Not really the waiting type.
I need more time. I need more time.
Tra la 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 la.
I need more time. time to do that. I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah.
I need more time.
Okay, let's see what this is. Chance to summon a wolf companion on your side for 30 seconds. Can be something vicious. That's a. This effect is a lucky hit against bosses. Only bosses? Well, let's waste it at least for the armor, alright?
I need time to do that.
So it's not only against bosses, I see a wolf now. Slay all enemies.
I need time to do that.
Need more enemies.
I need time to do that.
Aha, now this makes sense. Let's use that instead. Yeah, I'm sure. In-game barrier generation. I can't place it. I need to remove the skull. Okay.
I need more time.
Defeat Malignant in the Ravaging Pit. Okay, going, I guess.
I need time to do that.
not so bad, I guess. Is that all? Why does it not complete?
I need time to do that.
Oh. Okay, what's this? Damage over time effects are increased. Yeah. Screw this. Kill a shot, I guess. We're going there. And then more leveling. I will need the purple one, I think. Devious was it? For stunning. Let's keep this, remove this, remove this. Cold resistance, not this, not this. No. All stats, willpower, damage to stun. Okay. Interesting. No, I don't think so. Let's see. 328. 311. Not so good. Well, probably I would need axe, not a staff. Movement speed, nice. Spirit cost reduction and poison resistance. Unfortunately, the implicit modifier is not so good. Let's go first destroy those. I can actually use this on the helmet, so I can remove the socket this, and now let's use it up there, and now let's use this there, because I don't have the heart, I think.
I need time to do that.
I don't think I'm gonna use this. Probably not. Might work well with poison, creeper, and other poison stuff. But let's see, do I have hearts to use? Pretty much unusable. What about here? This is good, but still unusable, and those are mostly necromancer stuff. Pretty much everything here is unusable. Still need to keep the gloves somewhere, so yeah.
I need time to do that.
Let's go salvage whatever is actually salvageable to unlock trans mode.
I need time to do that.
Which is only that, and it's not so bad. The problem is, it's actually better, but why it doesn't increase the damage? That's a problem. So 211, maybe if I upgrade it, it will. Faster attacks, that's good, but I'll lose damage to healthy, that's why. Let's stick with the axe for now, I guess. But all stats, what will this all stat provide? willpower. Druid is kind of weird. I don't like it at all. The synergies are so messed up. Probably because I'm not used to it, but not only that. What I noticed is it's like really messed up, like a very disorganized person. That's Druid synergies. Druid synergies are like
Come back if you need
screwed up.
armor in the peaks.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Tell
What
me
else
about
you
it. What else I got? I'm actually going for a really short break. Just take a piss and I'll be right back. That's what I got. Be right back. Alright folks, I'm back, sorry for the wait. So basically I played like no more than 3-4 hours. Everything else was the patch and livestream related. But anyway, let's resume for just a little bit. I'm probably gonna go rest soon because it's like 4:21 a.m. That's about a good time, I guess. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I need the heart which stuns when I use. Okay, so it was purple, right? Purple. Where was it? I think I have some because of the Reaper build. Okay, there it is, the calculated. But those are like very high level requirements, so I probably should go find it somewhere. Not this, but this, the calculated. Yeah, level 50, level 50. I should probably just go find some. Or if I find like somewhere. Okay, let's see. This is the place where I'm supposed to be going. I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm just gonna level up. And to do so, I have to go here. It's faster, easier, and everything pretty much. But wait. I think I have offering. Yeah, definitely going there first. It was here, if I'm not mistaken. No, let's see, where was it? Here, yeah, okay, going there. Druid is not that bad, but I don't really like it. It's not my thing, and synergies are like so messed, you know.
Time to do that.
Obviously, I don't know, maybe because Necromancer is more organized and more like the way I would think about things. Probably that's why I like it better.
I need more time.
Okay, let's see now how this thing works. I need to finish the stag ones.
Not while I'm in town.
Is it? Deer spirit. Alright. 50 and complete it. Can I use 2 now? No, I can't. Maybe if I complete them all? Like, okay, this one is completed. Alright, well. Anyway,
I need time to
let's complete the wolf ones, I guess. 50. Now can I use 2? Like, no, I can't. So probably one of each. Yeah, that sucks.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay. Okay, what now? Can I use 2? No. Okay. Lightning damage has up to 40% chance to target to emit static discharge, dealing lightning damage. Look, if it physical strikes with shapeshifting, nature magic skills. Chance to reduce the cooldown of ultimate. Probably this. And what about... I can't pick 2 from the same row. One of one bonus. Okay, what if I do more? No offerings. Choose spirit. Choose a spirit to bond with so you can gain additional... okay. Now I see how it's done. So, I would like to bond with this guy, right? Choose spirit. And now I can pick 2. here, I guess. I hope. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, got it. What? Bonding is final? Is it final?
Not
Okay.
while I'm in town.
Okay, I can change it. You can now activate additional ego spirit bonding. Okay, so it's not final, I guess, but what I would need is the resource. I would need the maximum life, I would need the critical strike damage, I would need lucky hit to restore spirit. Maybe this and this in some other cases. Anyway, what does it say? You can now activate an additional ego. Oh, yeah, I did actually. I did. 2 of 2. Yeah, okay. Thanks to my viewer Shane for this. I think he said when I like complete them all, I can pick one to use 2. Okay, let's get back here. Get the quest and then we'll go up leveling. Maybe I should finally move myself now. I forgot to move myself because of like wait. Because of the live stream I moved myself up. Alright. Let's go do this quest and probably transmog our weapon. It looks weird. Okay, tell me, but I already did. Okay, thanks for completing the quest. Now let's move on. Probably let's see if we can make our weapon look better and move on to leveling because we wasted so much time on stupid shit. Okay, maybe the default one looks cooler, right? Or this one? Yeah, I don't know about the seasonal theme. It's gonna be too dark. Let's use it the way it is. Okay, going to do some leveling now. Quicker leveling. Where was it? Okay, here. Domain tunnels, let's go. I don't know, maybe after a couple of levels, I will switch to Earth like I thought originally to do, but I figured that the delete screen skill is lightning storm, right? This thing, so yeah, you know.
I need time to
For now, playing with that instead. Let's ride to the no elites, no fun.
I need more time.
too many enemies, so using Cataclysm as well. I think I could benefit from the damage reduction.
I need time to do that.
Going up. Definitely need cooldown reduction. Look at this, pretty much every skill, like most of the skills are cooldown based.
I need time to do that.
Okay, let's use armor. Nice, the event is here.
I must wait a moment.
I must not wait any moment.
They've been feeding on my soul. Please, take it back from them. Let it end.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
No! Please.
Kinda fail.
I need time to do that. I need more time.
Let's use, which one was it? This or making them vulnerable? Let's decide in a bit. Alright, healing or fortify? Fortify doesn't seem to be enough. Chance, damage to vulnerable, which was it? No. Okay, here dealing lightning damage to enemies up to... Okay, it's already maxed out, so let's do the healing thing. And then we do the damage and the damage reduction. First the damage reduction, probably. my stream. Oh, this weapon was a bit better, but in general, if it's not like plus 100 damage, not bother changing it. Okay, I have 2 minutes scroll of escape here, but yeah, let's go inside again. I can upgrade the potion, but probably not right now. Let's do like a couple more runs. Vampiric pants. Let's check out these pants real quick. Distant, rank of trample. I don't know. Earthen bulwark. Bonus amount to next earthen bulwark for each arena crowd control. Interesting. I don't even know all the legendary powers. I just made them up on the go because what I theory crafted was like way too different. It was about Earth, and now I'm using Storm. Why do you even pick those things?
I must wait a moment. Wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Not so bad, huh?
I need more time. I need time to do that. Time to do that.
Oh, it's doing well. Oh, I got knocked down.
I must wait a moment.
pretty much done here. Okay, I could use a sapphire. Let's upgrade. What's this now? Magic deal. Triple this bonus first skill is the next skill after the storm skill. I don't know about this. Those two are probably gonna be useful much later on. And let's get more damage now, because I'm kinda not so bad on defense.
I need time to do that.
Move on to here.
I need more time.
Okay, so it's down there, I guess. Okay, there it is. And let's leave. So we can run it again. Right, utilizing this immediately. And resetting the dungeon and going back in. Much faster leveling.
Time to do that.
Let's see if I can actually utilize the other power of this basic skill. 3 additional spirit increases your movement speed, but when? By 5% for 5 seconds up to 20%. Each enemy hit. Okay, so
Wait a moment.
I grow tired of waiting.
I need more time.
Not as bad as I thought. Uberized intelligence, dexterity. Probably Cataclysm is better with Tornado because you can use actually the Tornado upgrades, and I don't know if they affect Cataclysm's tornadoes, but probably should.
More time.
Tornado doesn't have such like fast clear, but maybe it will when you get its legendary power. I don't know. Might wanna test that out separately, if at all. Are those expensive? Probably those are expensive. Okay, going up. Let's see. Yeah, those are the expensive ones, I guess.
I need more time.
Maybe I shouldn't be taking so much damage. Thank you, Diego Sebastian. I'm sorry I couldn't read the entire name. It disappeared very fast. I'll be seeing you around, I guess, buddy. Alright, I actually wanted to play Earth Druid, but like I said, lightning, the standard strike thing is better for faster clear while leveling, so that's why I'm using that. Probably gonna respec to the Earth plan. Like I theory crafted it earlier before, but we'll see. Maybe I'll stick with this, or I'll make a separate character, or I might just respec it. Damage reduction, movement speed, damage reduction from close. Yeah, not so bad actually, but doesn't have what? Spirit cost reduction. I'm not even sure which passive is better to have. Okay, the crazy event. Let's do it anyway.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Come on, come closer.
I must wait a moment.
Probably gonna fail this event. Druid is very poor on crowd control, at least not the kind of crowd control that I'm interested in. Something like tendrils to pull the enemies, you know?
I need more time.
Need more time. Okay, pretty much done here.
I need time to do that.
Okay, let's see. Reset. Okay, reset. Let's go back in. Probably I picked up some redundant stuff while fighting. Controller makes you do that. In a way, I'm gonna like drop it here. Lots of useless stuff around, and probably this as well, this as well. And do I still keep those gloves? No, I don't. So probably I left them in the stash.
I need time to do that.
Oh, excuse me. Kinda tired.
I need more time. I need more time.
Creepy.
I need time to
I
do
need
that.
things to break to get some resource up there actually. Okay, something like this. It doesn't work.
Time to do that. I need time to do that. I need more time.
Not so bad, and I guess this is where we end, right? So cooldown reduction on helmets, on amulet, that's a plus. What is Raven cooldown reduction? Spirit, okay. Raven, healing, better weapon, core skill, nice. Critical. Okay, interesting stuff to sell later. Nice. Using an axe to throw rocks, that's kinda weird, but yeah, you know.
I need time to do that.
Because it's Diablo 4. Right on time.
ready yet.
Nice, cross shit. How many do I have? 22. I have more like 300 more.
I need time to do that.
In the stash.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Didn't really go here.
I need more time.
Not so bad for a tired person who plays Druid for pretty much the first time seriously. Doesn't even know the skills.
I'm not ready yet.
Bless you.
I must wait a moment.
Ultimate also restores resource because we hit with storm skills, which have a chance to restore resource or also have a chance to fully restore resource. That's cool, because this way I won't need a resource thing, like resource powers, okay?
I need more time. I need more time. I need time to do that.
Here's the next area. Probably an event here. No, it's just that. Okay. This part of dungeon is done. Okay, let's do one more run, and probably I'm gonna resume tomorrow. But I think at this point I should go do the capstone, maybe switch to Earth and go do the capstone. Maybe after 2 more levels, I guess, to place points here.
I need time to do that.
And definitely need a better weapon. Ooh, interesting knockdown. Sometimes I leave them just damage me, just like this, in order to see how am I defense-wise. Okay. Willpower, vulnerable, and if it's core or all stat would be better. That's quite the upgrade. Plus 50 something damage to healthy again. So, oh yeah, sounds like a good upgrade. Let's see if it's actually worth it. Alright. This not so much. This is very good roll. Bonus amount to your next earthen bulwark. I think I can use this on my armor or whatever. Not so bad. Not so bad, but just that, not so bad. Okay, let's actually go to town, upgrade for a couple of minutes, then do the run. Okay, we're in town. Let's see. This is the one I need for the upgrade, but I'm gonna destroy this to get the powers, right? I'm gonna sell this, I'm gonna keep this for the Lego, and I'm gonna keep this for the upgrade. I'm gonna destroy my weapon. Alright, let's first go do some ups.
I need time to do that.
I need this, I need that. Stop needing. Alright, let's see now, what can we do? Vulnerable, willpower, damage to stunt. Core skill, nice. Definitely it's gonna be better. But damage to stunt, I don't stun as much yet, so yeah.
Magic is neither good
Let's
nor
see
evil.
which power
How
I
may
have
help
here.
you?
Lucky hit up to 3 seconds. Alright. There it is.
Sublime.
Sublime, yeah. And it even looks better.
I need more time.
Tell me about it.
Greetings.
So let's
How shall I
destroy
guide my
the
hammer?
current weapon. And let's use the stones here. And let's also upgrade it a bit, right? Done,
There's a
done.
good one.
Yeah, a bit more, okay. And that's too much at this point. Maybe... Let's see if I can get movement speed instead of the dex, alright? On the boots. Dex. Willpower, better. Intelligence, better. Probably yes. Shadow resistance. Movement speed, okay. Much better. Much better, definitely. So we can fully upgrade the amulet and the boots now, because we have what we need pretty much. Okay, upgrade this, and yeah. Also, let's upgrade the boots. More movement speed, more. This is amazing boots for this type of content. Let's see, Thorns, dodge chance. Okay, Thorns is not so good on the pants.
I need more time.
I don't care about Thorns, not as much. Let's see what I can get here. Hopefully life, total armor, or some damage reduction. Boulder, I would need this later, so yeah. Damage reduction from distant or plane? Let's take damage reduction from distant because the pants already provide from close, right? Not so bad. Gloves are crappy. Let's try to... no, it won't work. Let's see if I can get something. Poison resistance, fire resistance, damage reduction. Yeah.
Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips.
Probably instead of intelligence, tornado, strength, not better. All stats more intelligence. Okay. All stats, no. Give me crit, give me something. Attack speed instead of intelligence. It's not that much of attack speed. Okay, that's more than enough. Let's not waste more time. I will need this aspect, so let's get it out. Probably I'm gonna use it on the armor, so let's extract it and keep it.
May your road be filled with wonders.
Probably upgrade drinks for more crit, more. Maybe not this one. Crit, lucky hit, stunt.
I need time to do that.
Let's see what kind of resources it requires. A lot of silver, and yeah, you know. Okay, let's make them to this point.
The stars guide you.
Okay, that should be more than enough. Let's see now. Pants, definitely upgrade. Armor, definitely upgrade. And could have organized it better, but I guess that's gonna be it for now.
More there than I thought. See some steel you need.
Damage reduction, we'll upgrade it, and we don't care about the other stuff, probably about the helmet, maybe, okay.
What do you need?
That's more than enough now. Oops, excuse me. Alright, let's go. Maybe I could leave those scrolls because I don't need 20 something on me. It's kind of redundant. Alright. 2 is more than enough. Alright. Yeah, I don't have space for them. How sweet. Alright. Now it's better. Alright, but we have gems. Maybe I can like unsocket and upgrade.
I need more time.
I need more time. Yeah. Actually, there it is. Maybe I can socket as well. Let's see. First, make rubies. Right? I can't even use it. So on socket, or better, socket this. Okay. Socket. I have so many of those, like 600 something. Oops. So yeah, place it there. Maybe I can also socket them more later. Let's heal and go back to the dungeon. Do more runs. Is it reset? Doesn't look like.
do that.
Let's reset and let's get in. Okay, let's get in. Maybe I should start doing the dungeons that I need.
I need time to do that.
After this run, I'm gonna start the dungeons that I actually need. Maybe I can do them faster with some other character, but you know.
I'm not ready yet.
Not so bad for a druid, I guess.
I must wait a moment. I need more time. I need more time.
So cooldown is definitely something to work on. Storm Druid.
I need time to do that.
How lovely.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Blood Surge Necromancer definitely has better clear, even without counting so much on legendary powers. You just need one. I don't think it's worth going up there. It's too far away just for a couple of mobs, but alright, let's go and see. Maybe we missed something on the way. Elixir expired, but you know, let's take one.
I need more time.
For more XP and armor.
I need time to do that.
I guess that's it. Let's actually go. Let's go where? Collections, Codex of Power, my class only, and let's see, defensive, damage reduction. Well, no. Shape shifting, okay, offensive, resource. This could be useful. Utility, Hurricane is active, gain ranks to shape shifting. No, when fortify earth skills. Okay, this is something that is needed in Skull's Clan. And unstoppable, increase movement speed. Yeah, okay. So I definitely need to get out of here first. Okay. Sorry. Better ring, I guess. Let's see. Says lightning damage and stuff. Not so good boots. Spirit, rank of conjuration. No. 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 What about this? Lightning, physical, critical strike damage. Yeah. I don't know. Let's keep it for now. Collections, codex. Where was it? Utility, wasn't it? Damage from merge skill slows enemies. I'm gonna need this, and I'm gonna need no. To spread, no. Fortifier skill. Okay, I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need. Where is this? Oh wow, this is so far away. Can I get there faster by maybe from here or from here? This one looks closer. Alright, let's go. I could actually go improve health. Let's okay, let's salvage this. Let's sell these. Let's actually also go to here and socket the armor and use the other ruby. Alright.
I need more time.
Need more time. Socket. Actually socket the socket to the pants because they're better than the armor, and use this there, and then let's go. This is very far away. Let's go from here. Something else to do around here? Probably not. I only have one armor, so let's get more armor.
Oh, light. Cleanse these boils from my skin.
Kettle's hot. What do you need?
Scroll down. This is so very annoying when doing it, but you know, it is what it is. We need more Gallowine. Okay, Gallowine. And probably some more from here.
There's a
Fine brew.
Okay, let's get some more from here. More.
Ah, good batch there.
That should be more than enough.
I'll be here soon.
Just to have Galawan. And okay, let's move from here to the waypoint here. And then go to that dungeon. Probably gonna play no more than 1 more hour because, you know.
I need more time.
Okay, let's get this. Let's then also go try get the goblin. Alright.
I'm not ready yet.
Not ready yet. Come on, jump. Get him. Get him.
I need time to do that.
Get him. He's unstoppable. Get him. Okay, this is more important now.
I need time.
Get him. Come on, resource. Get him. At this level, maybe he'll drop something more interesting.
To do that.
Let's see. Get him! Hey! Let's see. Was it worth it? Lucky hit, all staff, lightning storm. Yeah, it's better.
I need time.
I'm going to use it, but let's first go to the town. It's definitely better. I'll do the slight upgrade and then resume. Okay. Hurricane damage is increased. Okay, let's use that.
I need time to do that.
And let's also try to get something else from the instead of all stats. Okay, landslide, attack speed. Okay, and also apply hurricane deals more damage. Hurricane. Yeah, at least for now it's definitely better. No and no. We're gonna sell those and upgrade the gloves and move on. Let's screw up with the dog. Okay, say hello. Okay, hello.
Hello.
Oh, they fixed it?
Hello.
No, they didn't fix it.
Greetings.
Hello, dog.
Greetings.
Probably they fixed it.
Hello. Greetings. Hello. Greetings.
Maybe it doesn't
Hello.
work anymore. No, it actually works. I'm dragging the dog. Okay.
Not while
I was just not close enough. Anyway.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
They didn't fix
What
it.
do you need?
Okay, probably one more time. Look, hit chance. That's a good increase. And yeah, why not? Why not increase it much? Not so bad. I would prefer critical instead of intelligence, but you know. Let's see. That's quite an expensive upgrade for not so much in
I'll
return.
keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Keep the forge hot. Let's break this, which provides the transmog. Let's sell the redundant stuff and let's go. Yep. Makes no sense killing those. Actually.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, let's go. Wow, what a hit. Where is the waypoint? Okay. Going there. Wow! Zip I was knocked back.
I need more
It
time.
was just rubber banding. Okay, let's get the gala wine. We're gonna need a lot of it. Not interested in this event right now. Ten gala wine, that's nice harvest. Okay, there's a shrine. Let's check out the shrine after we get the waypoint. Alright. It doesn't show on the map. I actually have to go there.
I need time to do that.
Creepy. Artillery shrine. Oh, okay. Hopefully I get like good enough movement speed as well. Da-na-na. And where is the dungeon? Right here. I'm gonna need this dungeon later, but still. I mean this legendary power. Maybe after level 45-ish?
I need time.
Is this a legion or a boss legion?
I need time to do that.
Legion could actually be good for leveling, but probably I'm gonna be forced to solo it. Not really interested in that right now.
I need time to do that.
Let's see if this dungeon is also any good for leveling.
I need more time.
Interesting. This guy gonna provide that sorcerer glove about incinerate, right? Yeah.
I need time to do that.
I don't really care about them right now.
I need time to do that.
Okay, let's see. This is a dungeon I actually would like to complete.
I need time to do that.
Not a good dungeon for a single target. It mostly looks like
The trees themselves seem to whisper.
Density, not so good.
Ravaged the land and left a bloody wake. Astaroth is gone now, but his shadow persists. There are still things here, dark things that hunger. Only death awaits in these woods.
Terrible dungeon, to be honest.
More time.
Not very good. Oh, good thing is we have damage reduction, and we're gonna have more after the leveling up.
I must wait a moment.
Those guys are really strong, what the hell? Yeah, looks like Storm is kinda better. This is not the way though.
I need more time. I must wait a moment.
Hello enemies, bye enemies. This is what happened basically.
I need more time.
How often can... Okay, let's wait. Let's see how often this can happen. Every 20 seconds. This is stunning them. Excuse me.
I need time to do that.
What? This was the crappy one. 2 ranks to Hurricane. Okay, this. I don't know. I'll lose damage reduction. Trample, no, but 2 to Hurricane, and maybe if I get just damage reduction instead of this control in third duration, it could work. Because Hurricane is something I'm using right now. Anyway. Does it reduce the cooldown on level? Just damage? No.
I need more time. Time to do that.
Wow! Need more oxygen.
I must wait a moment.
Ooh. Maybe at this point I should start switching. Let's see, can I get something better than this barrier thing?
I need more time.
When close enemies automatically cast Cyclone Armor, this cannot occur more than every... better than this. Okay. Nah, I will keep it for now, cause I got cyclone armor like all the time anyway. Probably it's gonna be better if cyclone armor provides also the physical reduction. I could get this power.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, convince.
I must wait a moment.
Up to you, game.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm going to the boss of the conduit. Ah, okay, almost.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Nice, we got the power.
I need time to do that.
And that's it. What else? Collections. Do I need more defensive damage reduction while we're wolf? No. Okay. Distance. No. Now this is gonna be great for Earth when I switch to Earth, but it's in dry steppes, it's gonna be a bit difficult. Pulverize, blood howl, thorns damage. So I would need only, where is this one? Not yet discovered. I have to go out. Did I get any upgrades? Let's see. Probably gonna look at hit, close float. No. not this. But how far is damage reduction while fortified? Not so bad if I remove the howl. No, no, no. Whole power, all stat? Basic. No, not as good. All stat, basic, critical. Yeah, not so good. I don't know, I don't think so. Close, slow, crit. Maybe instead of slowed, I can use something else. Cold and poison. We'll see. Oh, not any good. Not good. Not good. Critical stress score increase or attack speed. That sounds interesting. Okay, crit damage, core skill damage, all stat, and close enemies. And it's higher item power, and it's 100, unfortunately. No, I don't really think so. Maybe I can just extract it. Okay, now, where was this power? In the dry steps. Let's go to the dry steps and check this out. Alright. Apparently it's close to the main town, and also it's Tree of Whispers thing. Interesting. Like Grim Favor, right?
I need time to do that.
Yeah, I think I can actually go to the capstone already, but
my skill is unmatched. You'll see.
Plenty
worth
I will
keeping.
see. You know. Maybe let's keep this if I find something good for the offhand, alright? I'm gonna keep this, sell the rest.
Skins of leather and steel. Live well, my friend.
Yeah, right.
I need time to do that.
I need time. Always need a druid.
I need time to do that.
Let's have some fun now. Control impaired duration. I need damage reduction. Not from distance, but it's better than nothing. Maximum life. Okay, that's kinda better. Damage reduction from close. Let's stick with the life, I guess. That's too much changes. It will also need 2 sockets. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be better. Blood cow. Or my resistances. I will also need to add sockets. Lightning, fire, poison. Okay. Fire, cold, lightning, poison. I think it's okay. Fire and lightning damage reduction while fortified. Not so bad. So I need to add here something. Barrier. Cyclone armor also provides physical damage reduction. In addition, cyclone armor will also be applied to allies. Duration of Earthen Bulwark is increased by 6 seconds in addition. Killing an enemy with Earth skills. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna use this maybe. Let's try with this instead of the barrier on elites.
Stay on the path. Heed no evil.
And what about this?
Need something
Disobedience.
blessed? Cursed, perhaps?
Disobedience. Alright. Let's go socket, I guess.
I need time to do that.
I only need time.
Good fortune.
How he jumped? That was creepy. No. Okay, let's go upgrade and I'm gonna sell those clothes. Looky here, slow sell. That's still 3 things. That's a bit better.
Precious stones, beautifully cut. Goodbye then.
Maybe I should have tried this, but I don't have the heart. That's crit, physical, crowd control, yeah. Fire and shadow, and this is cold and poison. Crit damage, crit strike chance, close, slowed. Okay. Upgrade. Wait, I sold those. Fuck. Okay.
Be careful out on the steps. Ah, a warrior. How may I?
Yeah. Now I have the gems. Pretty much.
You need armor? I've got it here.
I don't need this.
It is a deal.
So, okay.
I need more time.
I need more anything.
Are we buying or selling?
Ruby,
Be wary of
have
bandits.
ruby.
Damn vultures.
Let's try to make a better ring. So this is fire and shadow, physical, crit chance. What do I have? I have crit chance here. Okay, slowed or close. Better remove the close.
Yes. You seek power.
But slowed doesn't affect bosses. Okay. And close is more. Okay, let's change this one. Fortified generation. Hey. Ooh. Oh, lightning damage. I don't know. Okay, let's go with lightning damage, and that's more than enough changes. And unfortunately, I don't have the same heart. I'm gonna.
I need time to do that.
I'm gonna just not. Let's keep it in the inventory for now. And I need rubies, but I have only really high ones. Level 45. Level 40. I can't use any of those things, right? Probably not. Nothing here I could use. Absolutely nothing. Only this, which I probably don't need anymore. Mostly crap here. Yeah, mostly crap.
I need more time.
Okay, let's go then. I'm going to do that dungeon and probably end right there because yeah, it's getting too early.
I need more
It's
time.
6 a.m. Probably the sun will be rising anytime soon. Ooh.
I need more time.
So yeah, more life, not really as good as damage reduction. Just saying.
I need time to do that. I need more time. Time to do that.
I thought the Druid would be much worse actually, to be honest.
I need more time. I need more time.
I think I would need the aspect which provides also physical. Oh, I didn't upgrade my. Why didn't I upgrade them? Okay, let's go upgrade them. Which was the Cyclone armor also provides physical damage reduction, not only elemental.
I need more time.
What can I replace?
My
to
eyes
use
can
that?
only watch so much.
Interesting.
Win favor.
Wow, fortified. That's actually not so good. Would this go to 3? No.
Forge awaits your return.
But still, it's more life. Where can I place this? On the gloves? No. I don't know. Maybe here? We'll see.
I need more time.
You won't find a better healer in all the steps.
I don't really think so.
I need time to do that.
60. Let's do this favor. Do something different for a change. We're not in a rush.
It is locked. I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
Worst time for the champion to appear. I didn't have resources.
I need time to do that.
Where did we go? The lighting is getting weaker and weaker, so probably this is about the point at which I
need time to do that.
I should stop using it. So hopefully I get something good here. Let's see. Okay, sounds promising. Critical strikes. Yeah, I could use that. I can go upgrade it.
I must wait a moment. I need more time.
Quite the upgrade that would be, I guess. So I need to use which power? Increase damage based on your primary resource. Can I go with the cyclone power there? Cyclone armor on the ring? I don't know, let's see. No, it's defensive. It won't go in there. Creepy. Strange placement. Probably because of the item power. Let's go then. Dum, dum, dum,
I need time to do that.
What?
Good fortune.
Okay. Let's get rid of all this. Damage reduction, movement speed. Hey, nice. The spirit cost, I would take it, but you know, maxed on movement speed. It will require a lot of work, which at this point is.
I need more time.
Yeah, not very powerful. Lucky hit and critical strike chance. Okay,
Would
let's
you like
also
something
upgrade this.
appraised? Be wary of bandits.
Yeah, of course. Alright, folks, I'm gonna do the dungeon, and that's gonna be it for today. And when I wake up, I will probably also do the. I will cut the videos from this current live stream to the parts which were about discussing the changes for like 4 hours. So if you wanna go over that.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Why am I actually here? What was the legendary power? I forgot, honestly. It was something important. I think it was. Yeah, this. Which is. Yeah, this is good. Okay, this, and I would also need the one about the cyclone power, which was defensive, right? Actually, I think I already have it. Yeah, cyclone armor also provides physical damage reduction in addition. And this. Where could I place it? I would definitely have it alongside disobedience. But I would need barrier, okay, and one from bulwark without cooldown reduction. I don't know, low level characters suck.
Time to do that. I'm not ready yet.
Corpse ball.
I need more time.
Druid bends when stunned. Someone can screw them from behind.
I need time to do that. I must wait a moment.
Okay, that's hopefully something that I would need. About stunning them.
I'm not ready yet.
The calculated, I need the calculated, please. Looks like enemies are like too tough for using Storm at this point. So I keep using it. Calculated, please. Ah. I don't know, still better. But I have to unsock
I
it.
cannot.
Yeah, I have to unsock it, the skull.
I need more time. I need more time. I need more time. I need more time.
Yeah, this one's maxed out, let's see. Probably gonna get more what? Oh. Alright.
I must wait a moment. I need more time. must wait a moment.
Nothing cool. Suppressor, okay, that's kind of funny.
I'm not ready yet.
I didn't go here, so okay.
I need time to do that.
Frozen.
I must wait a moment.
What's this? Not something cool. No. I saw it, but you know. Okay, so maybe at this point I should start switching to Earth already.
I'm not ready yet.
Excuse me.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment. I need time to do that.
I still got poison for mother deviation.
I need time to do that. I need time to do that.
Very low damage up. Damage reduction. No.
I need more time.